Hello, everybody, and welcome to the greatest spectacle in racing. It is the Indianapolis 500. We're all set to go. Hopefully, for what's going to be a great day of action. Now, at the moment, we are commentating on the British Touring Car Championship qualifying session from Snetterton. They were under a red flag with 21 minutes left on the clock. The Indy 500 qualifying, though, is going to start shortly. We're just waiting for USON to go on the air, and we'll hand over to Matthew as well in the commentary box to get into all the action as well for the beginning of the USON coverage. We haven't heard anything just yet, actually, as well. As the action comes forward, but we are about to get going. The cars will go out, by the way, in order. So over the next 3 hours, you can sit back, relax and enjoy, because there'll be 3 hours worth of drivers doing their normal runs out on the circuit. Then after we've completed all 34 cars, you can withdraw your lap and go again if you so wish. But you run the risk of crashing, also being slower than your first run, so we're going to see quite a few actions pushing forward as well today. And then, of course, after that, as soon as today is over at 6 p.m. when the gun sounds as well, that will be it. And we will have positions 7 until 30 locked in as well. We'll also then tomorrow have 12 cars going into the top 12 shootout, followed then by the Firestone Fast 6 for the 500 pole position. We'll also have Bump Day tomorrow going in as well with all of the action. So there is so much to look forward to, and so much to keep a cross on. And fingers crossed we're not going to do too badly. Ryan Hunter-Reay then is out there on the circuit. His first speed on 3 laps so far. His best speed 232.319 miles per hour as well. That's his average speed on the laps. We're going to go over now and join USRN on the commentary team for all of this action. Fingers crossed it all comes on and it all works clearly.
That matters. The ultimate thrill and ultimate goal for 34 drivers attempting to clinch a qualifying spot in the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indianapolis 500.
And they're racing in Indianapolis. He's making a move. No, not quite.
Hunter-Reay almost puts the grab.
I believe that's the closest finish in Indy history.
Live from the world's greatest race course, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It is the first day of time trials for the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500-mile race. It is a beautiful Saturday morning in Speedway, Indiana. The sun is shining. It's going to be a cool day, ambient temperature speaking, but the track temperature, which is always so very important around this speedway, will be dependent on the sun, what kind of clouds may roll in, and the track temperature could very well determine the order of the day. Who will be in the top 12 to move on to run for the pole tomorrow? Who will be relegated into the last row shootout, the bump session, tomorrow? 34 cars are here to make a 33-car field for the greatest spectacle in racing. Who will shine bright today, and who will have to worry about missing the biggest race in the world come tomorrow? All to be found out today over the next 7 hours. And hello, one and all, I'm Matthew Owens. Good morning and welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Delighted to have you with us. We just had our first qualifier of the day complete his first 4-lap run. Ryan Hunter-Reay, the 2014 winner of the race, with a 4-lap average of 231.613 miles an hour. He is the first qualifier, the first of 34. And now on the racetrack, just taking the green flag a moment ago, is Colton Herta. His Gainbridge Honda is on the track. and circulating around for his first 4-lap run of the day. Let's run you through what the day's action will look like. 34 cars are here. All 34 cars are guaranteed at least one run as Herta completes his first lap with an average speed of 232.469 miles an hour. It is, of course, the traditional 4-lap, 10-mile runs. Your average speed or aggregate time for those 4 laps will be the time that you stand on. More runs can be made later in the day after all 34 cars have completed at least one run. The top 12 today move on to the shootouts tomorrow to determine the pole position. And also the drivers that are in the last 4 positions, 31st to 34th, will also have to come back tomorrow for the last row shootout to determine who misses this year's running of the race. Colton Herta's second lap under the 232 mark as he makes his way towards turn number 3. Yesterday was Fast Friday, as the extra horsepower boost was given to all of these drivers and teams. Herta was ninth fastest in the practice session with the quickest lap that he set at 233.555. He's well under that mark on his first 3 laps. His third lap complete at 231.753 miles an hour. Herta from California has never had the best of luck in the Indianapolis 500. He has, at the age of still just 23, he's made 4 starts in this race, but he's never finished better than 8th, including a dreadful 30th a year ago. Racing again for Andretti Autosport as Herta comes to the checkered flag, sweeping the car all the way down towards the pit wall to take the flag. The 4th lap at 231.708 miles an hour. It's a 4-lap average of 231.951, and that has put him at the top of the board ahead of Ryan Hunter-Reay, who talks to our friends at NBC.
Yeah, it was strange. I mean, the balance really shifted. It kind of came out of nowhere on me, but I thought the first 2 laps were going to be okay. And it just really shifted quite a bit. So I'm not sure where that came from, but we'll have to look at it. Hopefully, track temp skyrockets and everybody else has a harder time than we did.
That's what I was going to say. Is it weather related? Possibly. It's cooler today, obviously, than it was yesterday.
No, it's pretty nice out right now. I did not think that would happen, but I thought it was going to be a straightforward run. I actually predicted that we'd come back thinking we were just stuck, but not the case.
All right, thanks, Ryan. 2 cars down between him and Colton Herta, Marty.
You know, Dylan, it's funny. Steve and I are kind of walking here, and we'll kind of walk you down pit road a little bit. And, Steve, it's interesting to look at trim levels. Marcus Ericsson, fairly trimmed out. But the one that amazes me, you got Rossi with some unique floor pieces on that we were told with some aero pieces there. But Scott Dixon is back here. Brand new engine inside the 9 car, right? Only a couple laps on that engine in practice this morning, and he's the most trimmed out car here. What's that tell you about Scott Dixon?
Well, we all know Scott Dixon's reputation as a qualifier. It speaks for itself here with winning back-to-back poles for the Indianapolis 500. What this tells me is he knows the track may never be better than it is right now. In his first run, he's very early at the front of the line. He wants to go out there and put a lap up or put a 4-lap average up that he doesn't have to go and run again, right? He does have a decent draw, and even perhaps more importantly, with Marcus Ericsson going earlier, he's going to have a little bit of information as well from his teammate on the grip level of the racetrack. So this is kind of the best of both worlds in my mind. An early draw, yet a teammate in front to give a little bit of feedback to car balance and overall grip.
Hinch, it amazes me how trimmed out these guys are willing to go early in the session, but we're going to get a good indication of the speed to beat right here with Will Power, who's coming to the green.
So Will Power coming off of turn 4 and coming to the green flag on a 61-degree sunny morning here in Indianapolis. The green flag out for Power as he begins his qualification run. He was fast yesterday. The Penske cars finally starting to show some speed yesterday in the Fast Friday practice session. Power was 12th quickest with his fastest lap clocking in at 233.394 miles an hour, a former winner of the 500. He did it in 2018, but for the driver that has become the best qualifier in IndyCar history, and the numbers support that. He has never won the pole for the Indianapolis 500. He flies across the yard of bricks. His first lap is a 232.913 mile an hour lap. The Australian now at 42 years of age on his first run of the day. 62 career IndyCar pole positions for Power. Again, that is the most all-time, but never here at Indianapolis for the 500. He makes his way into turn 4, and the Verizon Penske-powered number 12 comes to the main straightaway. He completes lap number 2, which clocks in at 232.416 miles an hour. So Power with 2 straight laps in the 232 bracket. First driver that's been able to do that. This is the third car out on the track as he exits turn 2 and heads down the 5/8 of a mile long back straightaway. 235, 236 miles an hour at the end of the straightaway before steering into turn 3. And now into turn 4 goes Power. How consistent of a run will this be? 2 laps in the 232 bracket. White flag now waving for Power. He starts the final lap in his third lap. 232.116. He's put in 3 consecutive laps at 232 plus miles an hour, and this is certainly trending towards beating Colton Herta's time. Last handful of years, Hondas have dominated here at Indianapolis, both on qualifying day and on race day. The Chevrolet-powered cars have not been strong for a few years now, but this Chevrolet here from Will Power looks like he's about to take P1. He rounds turn 4, back to the main straightaway. Power comes. 3 straight laps in the 232s. His fourth lap comes in at 231.877 miles an hour. It's a 4-lap average of 232.330. Will Power is on the provisional pole position for the 107th Indianapolis 500 as we get set to hear from Colton Herta.
You're qualifying.
We went a little bit loose, so it's probably not the best way to look at it. I think if we had a little bit of a better balance, it would have been better, but we just don't seem to have quite that speed. I don't know if we, no matter what we do, if we could do a 232.9 at the moment. So we'll see. We're pretty trimmed. If we can find a balance, I'm sure we'll run again, because that's not going to be, I don't think, anywhere good enough for the Fast 12. So we'll try to creep in. We'll try to do another run, but we need to do a little bit better than that. And it's going to get warmer when you get a chance in the afternoon. If you run again, do you expect that's to learn some more, and then it's probably going to take that 5 o'clock hour to get something to get into the top 12? I think you'll actually be all right all day. I think ambient's pretty normal. Track time will obviously go up, but it's nowhere near, where we kind of start to see drop-off. So we got about 20 more degrees before we start to see drop-off. So guys will keep going fast, and I think this is one of the years that maybe a first leg draw isn't the best. I think we'll see guys just keep going faster. So we'll try to get it done and get it ready for our next run.
Thanks, Colton.
Thank you, Kevin. We know that Colton's not afraid to.
And now on the track is 4-time Indianapolis 500 winner Helio Castroneves. And this is a car and a team in Meyer-Shank Racing that has not shown great speed so far this month.
You try to reach the limits. Sometimes you'll be very, very close to the edge of the limit, to the over the limit, to be honest. I always say there is moments that you got to think about to be brave or to be stupid. That's exactly what's going through my head. I don't know the others, but through my head, it's going like, oh my God, oh my God.
Well, Castroneves, a 4-time winner of the Indianapolis 500, one of only 4 drivers in the world that can say that. He has been brilliant here for so many years, and the drive for 5 continues again this year. Here comes the end of Castroneves' first lap, and he's across the line. 231.860 miles an hour was the first lap, and we we haven't really seen good speed from either of the Meyer-Shank racing cars so far this month. Castroneves has not been towards the top of the practice sheet so far. Of course, he's a four-time pole winner of this race as well, 2003, 2007, 2009, and 2010. Castroneves set on the pole for this great race. He's back onto the main straightaway in his AutoNation Sirius XM Honda Lap 2, 231.388 miles an hour. His first two laps in the 231s as he rounds turn 1 and now hits turn 2. And you know about the energy that Elio has at the age of 48, just turned 48 10 days ago. Still has the energy of a 20-year-old. That's why he's still here and why he was able to win his fourth 500 at the age of 46 2 years ago. And now for the second year goes for a drive for 5, which has never been done. White flag in the air for Elio, and lap 3 was terrible, 228.501 miles an hour. A huge drop-off here, and you're going to hear us talking about consistent runs all day long. It's all a lot of understeer in turn 2, and he might have brushed the wall. He might have just brushed the wall on the exit of turn 2. If he didn't brush it, he got awfully close, and Elio's just hanging on here. Through turn 3 and now into 4. Trying to keep the car as low on the track as he can out of 4. Leaves plenty of space between himself and the wall out of 4, but this is going to be a very slow run for Elio. Checkered flag is out. Lap 4 was faster than lap 3, but still at just 229.924 miles an hour. It's a 4-lap average of 230.410, and Castroneves is slowest of the 4. And we're getting a replay on our monitor. Oh my goodness, he did just the slightest kiss with the turn 2 wall with the right rear of his Honda. And to the point that we were just making, it just has not had much speed, either of the Meyer-Shank cars so far this month. And boy, it looks very unstable there. Castroneves was just 27th fastest yesterday in the Fast Friday practice. And the thought has run through my mind a couple of times now. It's hard to even think about this, but could we see a Meyer-Shank car, whether it be four-time winner Castroneves or 2019 winner Simon Pagenaud, could we see them in danger of having to come back tomorrow, not a part of the Fast 12, but rather as part of the last row shootout? Of course, Indianapolis, you never know what this speedway is going to turn up with. We've seen some shocking non-qualifiers before. Of course, a couple of years ago, Will Power was in that last row shootout. You just never know what the speedway might draw up. Onto the racetrack now is the 2020 pole winner of the Indianapolis 500. It's Marco Andretti, who now runs just the Indy 500, as we're about to hear from Will Power on pit road.
Yeah, it was a pretty solid run, just loose the whole time, like catching it. Probably could have run a little bit less front, but yeah, that was not a crazy amount of drop off, less than yesterday. Obviously the conditions a little better. The wind's a little worse for speed because, you know, it gets shielded down the front straight with the tailwind here, where on the back straight, when you have a tailwind, you get a big push along. But we'll see how that stands. Hopefully it's one run for today, but if not, we got plenty of time to cool the car and then go at the end of the line here.
Replan 232.3 for Will today so far.
So Marco Andretti onto the track, and boy did he turn some heads yesterday. Second fastest, and his first lap that he just put in is very sporty, 232.331 miles an hour. They have found some speed here in this 98 Honda all of a sudden. Second fastest yesterday, as I mentioned, at 234.202. Now, early on, we have seen laps only in the 232s. That's the fastest we've seen. Yesterday, we've seen plenty of laps at 233, and we've seen 3 laps, make that 4 drivers put in laps at 234. So clearly these teams have trimmed out their cars for their first run today, not wanting to take too big of a risk, wanting to give some stability for their drivers. 231.999, the second lap for Marco. But Marco Andretti is all of a sudden seeming as a possibility for the pole, as he put in some terrific laps yesterday that raised some eyebrows for sure. Here he comes to the main straightaway, set to complete lap 3. The white flag out for Marco Andretti. 231.202 went lap number 3, and he's on his final lap. Of course, the runner-up in 2006 in one of the closest finishes in the history of the race. Getting passed on the final straightaway by Sam Hornish Jr. coming to the checkered flag. That's been his best finish in the race. He was third in 2014 behind Ryan Hunter-Reay and Helio Castroneves. As here comes Andretti out of turn 4. Sweeps onto the main straightaway, checkered flag in the air for Marco Andretti. And he has completed his first run. 231.198 was the 4th lap, 231.682 the 4-lap average. He is now third out of the first 5 drivers behind Will Power and Colton Herta, in front of Ryan Hunter-Reay, and who we're about to hear from now, Helio Castroneves.
It's interesting. The first 2 laps were no problem, and then entry of turn 1 and third lap, it was just tremendous push. Not sure if it was just the wind, whatever it is. I had to lift. And from there on, just back on the pace, and the next lap I went flat out. Then turn 2 ended up getting understeer, and I just said I'm not going to lift. And obviously to a point that I was like, all right, this is going to be a rough one. But, well, now the good news is I don't think there was any major damage, so we're just going to go to tech and keep it going.
How tough is it? You mentioned the wind. I mean, there's so many variables here that can affect a lap. I mean, how hard is it really to have a car that handles the way you want it to, but also just get all the other variables right?
The funny thing is, yesterday we finished the run with a little loose. We didn't touch the car, basically, and now it's understeer. So you're like, obviously the temperature is a big factor. The wind changed a little bit. But again, this is Indianapolis, so it's always a little mystery.
Thank you, Elio. And as he said, just barely scraped the Firestone off that right rear. There's still a little bit left, but just kind of a little stripe right through the middle of the lettering on the right rear.
You can hear him. He's still smiling during the interview, keeping a positive attitude about it, but there's just not been much bright about the Meyer Shank Racing program so far this week at Indianapolis. Green flag is waving at the yard of bricks for the defending winner now of the Indianapolis 500, Sweden's Marcus Ericsson. On the clock, and he hits 241 miles an hour on the main straightaway going into turn 1. The Chip Ganassi Hondas have been unbelievably fast all month long. They seem to be the favorites for the pole. At least they have been the favorites for the last week now for pole position, even going back to the test session that was done last month. But it does seem that all of a sudden there are some other drivers and teams that are starting to kind of go in on their turf, such as some of the Penske guys like Power and McLaughlin, Herta from Andretti, Marco Andretti, of course, from Andretti. So it might not be as simple as we thought, but what a lap from Marcus Ericsson. That is 233.324 on the first lap for Marcus. Last year became just the second Swedish-born driver to ever win the Indianapolis 500. The second one to do it, of course, the first was Kenny Brack in 1999. Ericsson back to the main straightaway, crosses the yard of bricks, lap 2 of 4 complete. And lap number 2, 232.681 miles an hour for Ericsson. A big drop-off there. Drop-off of 0.7 of a mile an hour. And that has been the one question mark for the Ganassi team throughout this week. They have great one-lap speed, no doubt about it, whether it's Ericsson, Dixon, Palou, or Sato. They have elite one-lap speed. How consistent can it be? How consistently can they run through 4 laps? Ericsson across the line with the white flag out, lap 3, comes in at 232.629. So laps 2 and 3, very similar, difference of only 6/100ths of a mile an hour. Now Ericsson on his final lap exits turn 2 and heads down the back straightaway. And into turn 3 goes Marcus Ericsson on his final lap of his first qualification run, the 6th car to be out on the racetrack. The Husky Chocolate Chip, number 8 Honda, red and white in color, sweeps onto the main straightaway. Checkered flag in the air. Marcus Ericsson's run is complete. Lap 4 at 232.309, and it's a 4-lap average of 232.735, and Marcus Ericsson is P1 on the board as he takes over the top spot on the scoring pylon from Will Power. There was that large drop-off from lap 1 to 2, but 2, 3, and 4 were very consistent. Is that a sign of things to come for the Ganassi guys? Marty Snijders with Graham Rahal.
I think from day one, we knew that there was a severe lack of speed, but you have to turn to race running. So, like, by day 2, you've got to do some race running and sort that out. But yesterday it was clear that we're in trouble. We've got to, as a team, the 4 of us, unfortunately, I think are going to be battling each other hard here today, and tomorrow. So, see how it goes. As we were saying off air, where we're at to right now, the reality is we've got to be consistent. I'm not doing a 233 unless something magic happens. So we've got to be super consistent, see what happens.
So that was really going to be where I was going to follow with this. There's so many layers to today, right? There's the fast 12. But what makes this such a unique format, right, is no one's guaranteed in. Any issue could really eliminate anyone from the race. So when you say consistent, from a driver, how does that change your approach?
Well, you just got to nail it. You've got to be super precise, and adjust your tools and do the right things in the car to try to keep those 4 laps. And the car changes so much, particularly with a wind like this. The front tire, how badly does it go off? Right front in particular. So you're trying to nurse it as best you can. So we'll see how it goes. But, for me, it's just going to be try to be as precise as I can be, as consistent as I can be for 4 laps. And we'll see what happens.
Graham, certainly an interested spectator here as teammate Christian Lundgaard, the first RLL car on the track.
So Christian Lundgaard now on the track, and as you heard Marty say there, the first of the Rahal, Letterman, Lanigan racing cars to hit the track. As Lundgaard comes out of turn number 4 and hits the main straightaway. Lap 1 complete for Lundgaard, who won the pole for the GMR Grand Prix here on the road course last week. His first lap at 230.724 miles an hour. Very slow compared to the other 6 first lap, but not really a surprise. Lundgaard was only 32nd fastest in Fast Friday practice yesterday. Best lap that he put in was a 231.153. Lundgaard comes out of turn 4. The Hy-Vee Honda for RLL Racing completes lap number 2 and sails back into turn 1. Waiting on the time to come up for lap 2, 230.487 was lap number 2 for Lundgaard. Right now, averaging just faster than Castroneves, who is the slowest of the 6. Back into turn 3. Lundgaard mentioned he won the pole for the GMR Grand Prix at Indy last week and finished 4th in the race. Out of turn 4, back to the main straightaway. The white flag now waving for Christian Lundgaard. Lap 3 in the books, 230.643. So it's not exactly a fast run, but it is a consistent run. Lap 3 faster than lap 2 and only a 1/10 of a mile an hour slower than lap 1. So the consistency is there from this Hy-Vee Honda for Christian Lundgaard. But the speed isn't there yet. Top end speed, that is. Through turn 3 and now into turn 4 comes Christian Lundgaard. As he sweeps onto the main straightaway, checkered flag now waiting for Lundgaard at the yard of bricks. And lap number 4 for Lundgaard, 230.233. It's a 4-lap average of 230.522 miles an hour. That puts him 6th fastest of the 7 that have run, beating only Elio Castroneves. Marco Andretti on pit road with the folks at NBC.
Concerned? Did you make any changes based on that? And how was your qualifying effort?
No, I mean, it was all right. I mean, the speed's going to be what it's going to be. I think we pretty much wrung it out there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, we're so different mechanically that I'm glad we didn't chase that because we were right for what we had. And, last couple years we had slow car syndrome. This year we have middle of the pack syndrome. But I think as long as we can, just hound them and be consistent through the race, I wouldn't count us out yet.
Marco Andretti should be safely into his 18th Indianapolis 500, Dave.
232.7 for the reigning Indy 500 champion Marcus Ericsson. Where were the challenges, if any, on that run?
Yeah, the balance was a bit different today with the weather and wind. So the car was good. It was a solid run, but yeah, not 100% happy with the. I think we could have done a bit better, but it's a very solid first attempt. Let's see how it stands against the other ones.
Yeah, 240 into 3 yesterday, 240 into 1 today. That's a big switch.
Yeah, that's the thing. The wind just completely switched today, obviously, and we didn't practice this morning. And yeah, like I said, I was quite happy with my run. There was a couple of things I could have done a bit better, I think. We could have the balance a little bit more in the window, but still a very solid run, stay flat for 4 laps. It is tricky this year to do the 4 laps, even in the cool conditions like today. So, yeah, we got to be happy with that first attempt, but we see how we stand against competition.
Thanks, Marcus. Lee?
Good stuff.
Alexander Rossi is now on track, winner of the 100th Indianapolis 500 back in 2016. Green flag waves for Rossi and over his papaya orange McLaren. First 500 for Rossi, driving for McLaren. The 8th car to hit the track. Of course, there was a random draw to set the qualifying order here last night after the practice session ended at 6 o'clock. It is always a random draw, and this is how they were drawn out, with Hunter-Reay going first and so on, and now Rossi, the 8th car on track. And we're about to see our first McLaren of the day. See what number Rossi can put up as he screams across the yard of bricks. Oh, my goodness gracious, what a lap. 234.177 miles an hour for Alexander Rossi. That is the first lap we've seen so far at over 234. Alexander Rossi has dropped the hammer on lap 1 of his qualification run. Down the back straightaway and into turn number 3 goes Rossi. Always a threat when we come to Indianapolis. He's always had a driving fit to this racetrack. Here comes lap number 2 after lap 1 was at 234.177. Lap 2, 233.757. Not much of a drop-off there. Certainly if he stays at that pace, he's easily going to take over P1. And boy, if he stays at this pace, it'd be hard to imagine anyone beating him today. Again, today does not settle the pole or who is in or who is out. It only settles the top 30 are guaranteed a spot. The top 12 come back tomorrow to make runs for the pole. Here comes Rossi out of turn 4. How consistent is this run? The top end speed is terrific. White flag is out. Rossi, lap 3, 233.389 miles an hour. He's got 2.5 miles more to make. He's averaging 233.7, which would be a mile an hour faster than Marcus Ericsson's time. Rossi was on the front row for the 2017 race when he came in as the defending winner. Started 3rd in that one, finished 7th. He was second, a close second to Simon Pagenaud in 2019. Last year, he finished 5th. He exits turn 4, and Alexander Rossi is set to take over P1 here. A tremendous run from the first McLaren of the day, lap 4, 232.796, by far his slowest lap, but the 4-lap average is 233.528. He is easily to P1. Alexander Rossi. A 233.5 compared to a 232.7 for Ericsson. And for Alexander Rossi, a tremendous run as he goes P1. Christian Lundgaard on pit road talking with Dylan Welch.
Over your 4-lap run, is that a positive that you can take from that first attempt?
No, it was fun to drive, for sure.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was fun, but there's definitely positives out there. I mean, looking at it, we beat a full-time winner around here. I know he had some troubles, but that's a part of the game. So, no, the RLL 45 Hy-Vee Honda has been a pleasure to drive. We've been lacking some pace as a team, which is unfortunate, but we're working on it. And, again, you got to be in it to win it. And look, right now, I think we have a shot to be in it, so that's good.
All right, that's Christian Lundgaard.
Now on the track is one of the greatest drivers to ever run around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It is Scott Dixon. Dixon is a 5-time pole winner for the Indianapolis 500, including doing so last year at the fastest pole speed ever recorded by a 500 pole winner. He won the race from the pole in 2008. And he will be the first to tell you that the poles are great, 5 of them. Not many people have ever done that as he takes the green flag, Dixon. But he needs more wins on Sunday here at Indianapolis. He has found some strange ways to not win this race the last couple of years. He's been on the pole each of the last 2 years for this race. As here he goes back into the number 3 turn. A late speeding penalty cost him what looked to be a sure win last year. His last 3 starting positions have been 2nd, 1st, and 1st, but his last 3 finishing positions, 2nd, 17th, and 21st. Lap 1 for Dixon, 233.297. And that might be a little bit slower than we might have expected from lap 1 from Dixon. See how consistent the run is as he heads down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Scott Dixon attempting to become a 6-time pole winner for the Indianapolis 500 over the next 2 days. On the main straightaway and crossing the yard of bricks is Dixon. Lap number 2 comes in at 233.050 miles an hour. A 2/10 drop off there. If he were to win a 6th Indianapolis 500 pole, it would put him level with the legend Rick Mears for most pole positions in the history of the Indy 500. Mears won it, winning the pole in 79, 82, 86, 88, 89, and 91. Out of turn 4 comes Dixon, the PNC Bank Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. White flag in the air. 1 more lap to go for Dixon. Lap 3 went 232.743. He's averaging 233.029. That would put him 2nd if he stays at that pace. He's in turn 2. He's the only driver right now on 5 pole positions for this race. You have Mears at 6, Dixon at 5, Rex Mays, AJ Foyt, and Elio Castroneves at 4 each. Dixon through turn 3, steers his way into turn 4. It's not going to put him P1. He's not going to be anywhere close to Rossi's 233.5, but he might be able to get 2nd from his teammate Ericsson. Checkered is out. Dixon, 232.568 went lap 4. It's a 4-lap average of 232.914. He is 2nd fastest. He goes just a bit quicker than his teammate Ericsson. He does slot in 2nd behind the McLaren of Alexander Rossi. Let's hear from Scott.
generally for me is a lot of butterflies, very nervous. There's a lot on the line, and you don't want to crash the car, but you want to push it to the limits, and you want to make the most of that run you have. It's just making sure that you know what you got to do, go in prepared, but you're nervous as hell, man.
Think about that. A 6-time champion in the NTT IndyCar Series, a guy who just completed his 350th consecutive race, and he says you still get nervous. You get really nervous.
This race on next Sunday will be his 351st race with Chip Ganassi Racing. Let's hear from, right now, P1, Alexander Rossi.
For the day now with that run.
Oh man, this is IndyCar. Probably knowing how this works, probably not. But no, I mean an amazing team effort from McLaren. Chevy brought some amazing horsepower this month, which is awesome. And the balance every day has been getting better and better. This team is unbelievable. So happy with that first run for sure. We're in the show, which is priority number one, and we'll see how it stacks up at the end.
The winner of the 100th Indy 500 is definitely a contender this year.
And now on the track is the winner of the 2019 Indianapolis 500, Simon Pagenaud. Won the pole for that race, went on to win it, beating Alexander Rossi in a terrific duel in the final laps, a former IndyCar champion, of course, as well. And Simon Pagenaud, now racing for Meyer-Shank Racing, takes the green flag. This will be his second 500 with the Meyer-Shank team, now at age 38 from Montmorillon, France. Through turn 2 on his first lap is Pagenaud. Became the first French driver when he won that race in 2019, the first French-born driver to win the 500 in nearly a century, first since Gaston Chevrolet did it 100 years prior. Of course, his teammate Castroneves right now sits slowest of the 9. Pagenaud has not been too much quicker than Castroneves so far this week, as he completes the first lap. Pagenaud at 2:31.5. Yesterday, Castroneves was 27th on the Fast Friday practice, while Pagenaud was 23rd. His fastest lap was a 2:32.5 as he makes his way into turn 3. Now in turn 4, Pagenaud sweeping his way back on to the main straightaway. And here he is, completing lap 2. He is 5 miles into his 10-mile qualifying run. Lap 2 went 2:31.836. Now, that's the first guy we've seen go faster on lap 2 than he did on lap 1. It was 0.3 of a mile an hour faster. He's very low in turn 2 as he makes his way to the back straightaway. 234 miles an hour. And that's going to be his peak. I just flicked over to 235 before turn 3. But these Meyer-Shank cars, they have just not had the raw speed that you would have thought we would see from these guys. Two former winners, of course, Pagenaud and Castroneves. Here's the white flag for Simon. Lap 3, 231.735. So laps 2 and 3 faster than lap 1. So this is an extremely consistent run so far from Simon. But again, just not very fast. Right now, he is averaging what would be 6th fastest. He's the 10th car on the track. Into turn 3. In his pink and white Honda, AutoNation Sirius XM, of course, the sponsors for both of the Meyer-Shank cars. He rounds turn 4. And Simon Pagenaud makes his way to the yard of bricks. All 3 laps at 2:31.5 or faster. Lap 4 at 2:31.665, and that puts his 4-lap average at 2:31.687. Simon Pagenaud is 5th fastest, make that 6th fastest of the 10 that have made a qualifying run. Couple of rookies on deck, Ben Peterson, Stingray Rob, about to hit the track for their first ever Indy 500 qualifying runs. We'll take a break and be back in just a moment. This is qualifying the first day of time trials for the 107th Indianapolis 500.
NASCAR's next generation of stars drive in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
And here they come. Zing, Smith, now
car will try to advance his way to the lead.
Catch the excitement of every race right here.
NASCAR has made it official. Zane Smith is a back-to-back winner at the Daytona International Speedway.
This game is for you, the fan. You want the action to flow, the bat on the ball, and carry on the base paths.
This is the game we all want to see. Get the ball, pitch the ball. Keep the defense on their toes.
Field like Ozzie, run like Ricky. So get that shift out of here. Free up the players to put on a show. It's the best game in the world. Now it's even better.
Scott Dixon just completed his first run of the day at second fastest for the 5-time Indy pole winner. Let's hear from him.
On here after a 2:32.9, describe your laps.
Pretty good, actually. To see the first lap, I think, was better than what we expected, actually, from this morning, so all credit to the PNC Bank crew. They've been working flat out with some of our extra activities that we've had to do, but not bad. I kind of missed a downshift out of 2, and then missed a weight jacker in 3, and it actually, I don't know, it was pretty loose in 3 anyway, so I don't think it hurt us too bad, but maybe missed out by a tenth of a mile an hour on the average there.
You said to the team, as you rolled in, you said to the team, I'll get after it later today, so you expect to go back out and not the top 12 time for you?
We'll see how much the track degrades, but obviously conditions right now are pretty good, so it was nice to get a decent first run. Hopefully we can kind of stay in that top 12. It's gonna be pretty competitive, man, and there's some cars already that we've seen run that have run a lot quicker than we thought, so fingers crossed, man. We'll see.
Lee, the drive for 3 in a row will continue this afternoon.
Yeah, going for 3 poles in a row is Scott Dixon, and again, as we mentioned, looking to win a 6th Indy 500 pole, something only Rick Mears has done. Rookie Ben Peterson on the racetrack, and his first lap was terrific. Peterson, boy, this has got to raise some eyebrows from everyone on pit road. 233.072 for the rookie Ben Peterson from Seattle, Washington. Age 24, makes his way to the line. 233.2 was his first lap. 232.8 was lap number 2 as he just completed his third lap. Peterson, a Danish-American, 232.5 was lap 3. He's on his last lap. This is a really good run so far for the rookie. Born in Copenhagen, Denmark. Resides in Seattle. Driving for A.J. Foyt, of course, the driver that won this race 4 times. He won this race as a car owner as well with Kenny Brack in 1999. Ben Peterson out of turn 4. This is a terrific run by the rookie. Coming to the checkered flag, lap 4, 233.2, a 4-lap average of 232.739 miles an hour, and Ben Peterson is third fastest. That splits the Ganassi teammates of Dixon and Erickson, and Ben Peterson has laid down a marker. And A.J. Foyt has to be thrilled with that run. Of course, we don't know what the rest of the day will look like with the ambient temperature, the track temperature, and all of that, but that could be a run that sends Ben Peterson into the Fast 12 for tomorrow to have a chance at the pole. Simon Pagenaud.
Tell anybody the car is good. We don't want anyone to know anything. All right, tell us what you're willing to share about your car.
Yeah, just a little bit of understeer on the last lap, but really nothing crazy. Really well balanced. The team did a great job, but just got to find a bit more speed. I got to clean up a few things on my driving, line shifting. It's you're looking at the smallest little things, and it makes a big difference because the field is just so tight.
You're very safely in the field, but do you want to go find some more and try to get into that top 12?
Yeah, the car has a bit more speed in it. I don't think we can get what Rossi and Dixon are doing, but I think we can go a bit higher than that. We'll see. Obviously, I think we got something for the Fast 12, so I'm sure we'll try again.
Thank you, Simon.
Rookie Stingray Rob is now on the racetrack. First qualifying run for this young man. as he makes his way through turn 2. He is from Idaho, runner-up in the Indy Next Championship last year. He won the Indy Pro 2000 Championship in 2020 as well. And Stingray Rob from Boise, Idaho, on the track. Let's listen into his run.
This morning during that final practice session, I said, how's the kid doing? And he said, just fine.
And he knows. Dale Coyne knows a thing or two about young drivers and spotting talent. So if you've got Dale's endorsement, you're definitely doing something right.
That's about all you'll ever get out of Dale Coyne.
He's a man
looking for some insights with his team. He's a poker player. He keeps those cards really close to his vest.
I like to use the phrase word efficiency. He doesn't use any more than he has to.
Like a little bit of understeer in turn 3 for Stingray Rob. He told us yesterday that every single day that he wakes up at a racetrack as an IndyCar driver, he pinches himself. He's still coming to grips with the dream that he's living. First lap, not spectacular. 2:30.3.
And just put that into context, folks. It's not spectacular in comparison to everybody else or where he'd like to be, but 230.5 miles an hour is crazy. But that's what's required if you want to be in this field for the 107th Indy 500. Temperature continues to rise, ambient and on track. Track temperature is getting closer and closer to the triple digits. 96 degrees at the moment. Lap 2, 2:30 even.
Straight line speed looks pretty good. Been watching the balance in the corners here.
You know, put it in the top 3 at the moment, and you get a handshake from your boss, the legend AJ Foyt. Life doesn't get much better for Benjamin Peterson, but this is Stingray Rob coming to complete his run. Laps of 2:30. And slots into 12th place. So the slowest run that we've seen thus far, but a good clean run for Stingray Rob. Here's Dave Burns.
2:32.7 for the rookie Benjamin Peterson. And I got to ask you, first of all, do you like being updated on where you were in the queue? Was that, you know, because they told you kind of where you were ranking. Did you like hearing that?
Yeah, I mean, it's helpful, but at the end of the day, you just got to get in the race car and go. But, man, it was a pretty good car. You know, there's little things where I'm like, oh, could I have done that a little bit better? But honestly, it was a really good run. And, yeah, it's fast. It was my best ever qualifying here, but that's because it's my first ever qualifying here. So the presence here is amazing, the vibe, everything. AJ's presence being right over my shoulder running on track is very special.
Big smile from him and a big hug from him, too.
Yeah, it's very special, and I thanked him very much for a great car.
24 years old, operating like a veteran out here, Lee.
Look at that smile. Hey, and it's good to see the 88-year-old AJ Foyt here. Yep. Nod of the head. And pleased with his new young guy. That was awesome. All right, we continue to work our way through these initial runs on qualifying day. At the top of the order is an Aaron Chevy. Let's bring another one out on track. And this is Felix Rosenquist.
If it's anything like his teammate Alexander Rossi, this should be another really impressive run. The speed and the balance has been the best of the bunch so far today. Let's listen to a little radio.
Rossi just had a super solid run. One's looking a little free. Everything else looked pretty good on this car. His comments were that possibly you could trim, but you'd have to really nail the aero balance, so it sounds like he was about perfect.
That's the voice of Billy Vincent, his strategist. Some encouraging words for Felix Rosenqvist, who had his best qualifying and best Indy 500 result a year ago. Let's enjoy this ride.
Look at that.
So let's pick up the run for Felix Rosenqvist. You heard Lee Diffie mention that we've got a McLaren at the top of the board as we speak, and Alexander Rossi, who put together an electrifying run, 4-lap average of 233.528. Now what can Rosenqvist do? This throwback livery that Rosenqvist is running for this Indy 500. He comes towards the main straightaway, and lap 1 for Felix Rosenqvist is 233.547 miles an hour. It's a tremendous lap. Remember, the first lap for Rossi, however, was in the 234 mile an hour bracket. So unless Rosenqvist, he's going to have to stay consistently where he is to be able to contend with Rossi. Rounding turn 4, Felix Rosenqvist. Of course, the throwback livery back to the old Formula One 1980 McLaren look in the 1980s with Alain Prost, of course, with the great Ayrton Senna. 233.130 was lap 2 for Felix. Right now he's averaging 233.3. That would put him second. Down the backstretch, Felix Rosenqvist. And into turn 3. This guy's a good qualifier, and not only on road and street courses, too. He can really rumble around the ovals. Pole sitter at Texas earlier this year. On to the main straightaway, towards the yard of bricks. White flag waving for Felix Rosenqvist. Lap 3, 233.052. That's 3 straight laps in the 233 mile an hour bracket. So the top end speed, not as much as his teammate Rossi, but he is staying very consistent through 3 laps. He's halfway through his 4th. Into turn 4 comes Felix Rosenqvist. This is a contender for the pole when we get to tomorrow, no doubt. Through turn 4, back onto the main straightaway. Felix Rosenqvist to the checkered flag, approaching 240 miles an hour as he crosses the yard of bricks. Lap 4, 232.669. The 4-lap average is 233.099. He is second fastest as Rosenqvist. And the second run, the second 4-lap average over 233, both by McLarens, Rossi and Rosenqvist. So both of the McLarens now ahead of the Ganassi car of Scott Dixon. Let's go back to pit road.
Expect to need to do it again.
Yeah, that was insane. I didn't feel too bad while I was out there, but I'm still shaking a little bit from that anticipation. Just the crowd here is awesome, so it's cool to see everyone, how excited it is, and the culture here is just amazing.
The great thing is he gets another chance if he wants it later today.
That's what it does to a driver. Just the nerves, the anticipation, and then you've got to execute as well. And that young man, the 21-year-old, just saying, I'm still kind of shaking a little bit, as anybody would, at going at 230 miles an hour, and you've got to do the 4 best laps that you can. Here is a legend of the sport, Tony Kanaan, in his final Indianapolis campaign. This is a time to celebrate. Let's hear some of TK's words.
Qualifying here is always the toughest of all. I mean, if you think about it, for me it's adding more pressure because it's my last one. This year we have bumps, so you have to be spot on because you're not guaranteed on the field. But when you talk about the longest qualifying you do all year, 4 laps, and you have to average those 4 laps to be able to make the field. It makes it extremely nervous and intense.
The 40.
So Tony Kanaan, the winner of this race in 2013. And what an emotional day that was. He had tried so very hard, so very long to win this race. He finally did it in 2013, making a late race pass on a restart for the lead. Caution came out due to Dario Franchitti hitting the wall in the late laps, and now the green flag out for Kanaan, who is in an Aero McLaren, entering turn 1 at 241 miles an hour. So right now we have McLaren's first and second. What does this McLaren of Tony Kanaan have in it? As he is down the back straightaway and into turn number 3. Now yesterday, these drivers had a tailwind going down the backstretch, and the faster trap speeds were going into turn 3 rather than going into turn 1. It has changed today. The faster speeds are at the end of the front stretch. Here he is across the yard of bricks, Kanaan. Lap 1 complete at 233.504 miles an hour. It's a very strong first lap from TK, who's out of turn 2. Down the back straightaway, the car is numbered 66. Papaya orange McLaren look on it with some black in there as well. Into turn 3. Tony Kanaan, a crowd favorite. Of course, something about these Brazilians, they have so much energy and everybody loves them. Like Castroneves, Kanaan the same way. Lap 2 for Kanaan is complete, and boy, he was flickering up towards 242 going into turn number 1 this time. Former series champion, of course, Kanaan. He did that in 2004 as he's down the back straightaway on lap number 3. Back in towards turn 4. He won the pole for this race in 2005 when racing for Andretti Green. Of course, so many good qualifying and race results for Kanaan around here. White flag in the air. Lap 3 complete. 231.880 miles an hour was lap 3. It's not a very consistent run. Lap 1 was 233.5. Lap 2, 232.7. Lap 3, 231.8. So he's dropped nearly 2 full miles an hour here from lap 1 to 3. Third in this race a year ago, racing with Chip Ganassi. This is his first Indy 500 with McLaren. Out of turn 4. And here comes Tony Kanaan to the checkered flag to complete his first qualification run of the day. Lap 4, 231.615. The 4-lap average is 232.446. And Tony Kanaan is 6th fastest. There is top-end speed in that car, but there was not any consistency. Let's hear from one of his teammates, Felix Rosenquist.
I had a big push into turn 1 on my starting lap, which is kind of not where you want to have it. So didn't think I came into the run super well, but after that it was really good. And
Hello everyone, we have taken over as well from Matthew Owens as Ed Carpenter is out on the circuit as well, getting his laps in now. He's currently got up into 2nd fastest as well. Alongside me in the commentary box is Josh Inomi, and now this is looking fantastic as well, isn't it, for Ed Carpenter, who's really pushing away on this opening lap of the session.
Yeah, he really is. Lap 1 was 233.374 as well. We'll see what his lap 2 speed as he goes into turn 3 as well. Exits turn 3 now, goes on to the turn 4 banking as well. 232 through turn 4 as well as he comes off the banking and across the line.
Looking strong, and lap 2 coming up as well at 232.767 miles an hour as well. Oh, and our timing tower is now massively delayed, so that's what you've got hold of as well in terms of losing things. Scott says, how does qualifying work? Does it determine the pole sitter? Who gets eliminated? Right. All 34 cars get a set duration on when they go out in this qualifying as well. And then at the end of it, after the scheduled 3 hours of running, which we've got another 2 hours to go, If you so wish, you can then withdraw your car's time and go again, but you run the risk of crashing or doing a slower time and ending up further down the grid. So if you feel like you can go faster, go and take it. That 3-speed Fred Carpenter 232.445, he is faster than his first lap time. His second lap time is faster, so this is looking really good average right now as well for Ed Carpenter, as you can see on the stream. But also, this today secures positions 13 to 30. The top 12 go through for a shootout and a fast 6. And then the last row, 31 to 34, they qualify for the last position, which is P33. Whoever is P34 at the end of tomorrow gets bumped. Ed Carpenter across the line does a 231.897. His average speed is 232.620. And that puts Ed Carpenter's first attempt 6th fastest overall here in the 500. Josh and Omi, hello to you both as well as we get going now as well. Good opening time is going out to Kanaan.
And you'll be where you're at. So I'm going to ask you this. We're all focused on what might be last in your last 500. How do you balance that with you've got a car that can win this race?
I mean, as a team, I think we've been doing a pretty good job. We were a little bit more conservative. If Gavin wants me to go out again at the end of the day, I'm probably going to prove you wrong. But we wanted to put it in the field on this one. And as an organization, we have 3 guys that are going for the championship. Obviously, this is the race that I want to win. But I'm comfortable. I'm happy with the run. It could have been a little bit quicker, but to be honest, I was enjoying the day, Kevin. It was amazing I knew going into turn 1, it was going to be my last qualifying here. So actually, I don't even know if it's fair to say that I was less worried about the lap time, but just the enjoyment of the quali. And I kind of took a glance at the stands, and everybody were waving. I couldn't hear them. So I enjoy my day, my friend, and enjoy my last couple weeks.
TK's last, maybe last run.
Hey, it won't be his last run if he's in the fast 12 or the fast 6.
Exactly right. I'm not sure why he said that quite like that, because the hope is that tomorrow he's got to run 2 more times.
Why don't we break it?
Yeah, he does have to go through 2 more times as well, as we've got another one out on the track, and it's R.C. Enerson heading out there as well onto the circuit. Green flag is coming out for his run now as well. As we're still watching Ed Carpenter's time, so I apologise that we are massively out of sync at the moment up here on the broadcast. We're going to try and resync that for you, but green flag for R.C. Enerson as well. Josh, as he heads down towards turn 1. Have we seen Matthew Owens yet? Has he joined our Combox team?
No, not yet.
All right, we'll hopefully reconnect with him shortly as R.C. Enerson starts his lap time. Is our TV pictures okay?
Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed they stay like that as well as they come forward as well.
Lap 1 speed for R.C. Enerson, 231.966 as well. For some reason we're focusing on Rahal, not the car out on track, if you're watching along with us with TV pictures as well.
Yeah, so he's next out as well, so get going. Let's do a quick thing. A massive thank you to as well Matthew Owens for taking this while we were busy as well. Hang on a minute, this is really frustrating me. Let's go down to NBC.
Ridiculous when you're this close to the racetrack and you could be sitting here on Sunday, Steve.
Yeah, the speed is unbelievable. And Townsend, I was over here and I heard your question on the strategy of the top 12, so I did some quick math. I see 4 McLarens, and I have 4 Ganassi and 3 Penske. That sounds like a pretty full top 12 if they're all eligible or able to pull that speed off. So I don't know if I'd be playing games. I would make sure
R.C. Enerson's second lap time speed as well is 231.433. Currently puts him on an average of 231.699 as well, Josh, as he flies down on the circuit. But there's a lot of time left, and there's a lot of time still to qualify out there. And one mistake from R.C. Enerson, he was someone who you predicted might not even qualify.
Yeah, as well, I think he would go into like the last row qualifying as well, the last chance qualifying as well, but he's looking good today. Lap 3 speed was 230.899, but which puts his average speed 231.432, which would put him, I believe, 13th as well out
Josh,
of the current 16. Yep.
Put your pictures on. It's massively delayed on our side as well, so we need to get that. driver tracker back up, otherwise there's no point in having it operational. So, last lap time then for RC Enerson in their first scheduled run. We'll go through. Enerson not too shabby as well, says Rod Brown. Yeah, he's not too shabby, but there's still a little bit of on the risk of he might not get through. Cross the line then to 230.224, average speed at 231.129, and that puts RC Enerson into 13th position on his first run out there on the track as well. Team communication?
Really good job.
Really good job. Omi, how's Josh's pictures? Are they okay?
Yep, a tiny bit of lag, but it'll do. It'll absolutely do.
I'm hoping to get Ethernet soon in the next couple of days with this new router, backup router.
Guys, it's one of those days, isn't it? Let's go down to Red Carpenter Racing.
On the cool down lap, Ed, how so?
Yeah, I kind of thought we were going to be a little quicker than that for where we were, so I kind of felt like if we were in the top 5 coming out of that run, we'd probably be safe. But it's very weird, the conditions are different today. Car felt great, Bidnow.com Chevy felt great. Just didn't quite get that first lap that I thought we would. So we've got to obviously look at the data, but my initial feel is I don't know how much quicker we'll go if we keep trying. So just keep our fingers crossed and see if we can stay in it for tomorrow.
Thanks, Ed. Lee?
Yeah, it's such an...
Yeah, looking great stuff then at the moment. We've got our lap time data speeds back up at the bottom as well, so you too at home can watch along what we're doing. Now we're watching the fighter power as well coming through for Jack Harvey, as we'll open up his telemetry speed. Look at that, 225 miles an hour as well on that back straightaway, coming into turns 3 and 4 in 5th gear. As well, a new feature that we like on the oval qualifying is opening up. Yes, you can see where they are on the driver tracker, but you also want to see their speed and how fast they're going. We also get turn angle as well and how much throttle they're doing. 100% at the moment. Green flag in the air then, and away we go for the run then for Jack Harvey. Nice through turn number 1, keeps on 100% throttle as well, Josh, but now it's turns 2 and 3, the real tricky parts of the track to get right.
Yeah, and we saw Helio Castroneves tap the wall, the lightest of touches there as well in his qualifying run. He's 15th as well with an average speed of 230.41 as well. But as Harvey comes round the final 2 corners as well, exit of turn 4, goes down the straight, his lap 1 speed 230.47 as well as he goes into turn 1 to start his second lap.
So lap 2 coming through. Currently he is ranked 15th fastest as well. Don't forget it's the combined times that set the grid.
6th.
He is. So it's Rossi, Rosenquist, Dixon, Pedersen, Ericsson. So your timing tower on the screen is correct to how the grid will line up as things stand in this qualifying session. So they are going on the average speed, which is 233.528 miles an hour. So the timing tower has updated for this qualifying session. Harvey's second lap time across the line, it is 230.205. So he's only dropped a quarter of a mile an hour, Omi, and he's still going to be pushing as hard as he possibly can.
Yeah, absolutely will. So I'm just trying to reconnect to my Discord accidentally. But there we go. Back up then. So yeah. But I'm loving watching this, and it's lovely watching the speeds getting even faster than what we've seen so far. So really enjoying my first Indy 500 qualifying as well.
Lap 3 speed for Harvey. Just one more lap, he gets told. Lap 3 is at 229.917 miles per hour as well. He's still got something to give and something to push as he flies through turn 1. Nicely done. This is usually, by the way, if we see any accidents, they usually happen in qualifying. There's usually a few little errors that gets made and they just go bang into the wall. And there's, sadly, not a lot of things we can do about that when it happens. We'll try our best to keep an eye on things as the action runs through. So, final lap then for Jack Harvey. Currently he is ranked 16th fastest. He'll be safe and through, but there's still a lot of people left to go across the line, and Harvey goes second to last with an average speed of 230.098 miles per hour. So there's a lot of time still to be found out there as well. Next out the track, I believe we're going to see the 26 of Colton Herter. But I'm trying to see where he is on our timing towers. There he is. No, he's P9 at the moment. So who's going out next? Who's going out of the pits?
Besides that, the car's fast. I think we went a little conservative on that run, just because track conditions, we weren't really going to try to push to just get a good 4-lap average and go back to the garage, see where we stack up, and see what we need to do to get in. But yeah, no, it's a solid 4-lap run. Didn't have to be too aggressive with tools. Really turn one's the only issue. So we'll have to go back to the garage, see timing, get this thing prepped for another run, and then see if we need to make another run today.
So would you make another run if you are safely into the top 30, avoiding that last chance?
If we're able to avoid that, then we would not go out. The goal is to make the field. So if we have that safe buffer, why risk it? But yeah, we will try to avoid being in bump day at all, if we can help it.
Well done.
Just breaking down what R.C. Enison said there, and congratulations to him as well. Today, positions 13 through 30 will be set. Okay, there's various phases and portions of qualifying. Tomorrow there's going to be the Fast 12, which then gets paired down to the Fast 6. Firestone Fast 6, they go for pole. Then there's a last chance qualifier. So tomorrow, if you at the end of today, if you're in positions 13 to 30, you don't do anything tomorrow. It's all about the front end of the field and the back end of the field. Last chance qualifier, 4 cars going for 3 spots. Someone will miss out, and R.C. Enison knows what it's like to miss out. He was more than a mile an hour too slow with Top Gun Racing a couple of years ago, didn't make the field.
He was indeed, as Daly starts his run now out on the circuit as he approaches the line to get the green flag.
Going to be interesting to see what...
Green flag, away we go then for Daly through turn 1, nicely taken as well. Taking the speed a little bit too much through turn 2. Hugging the inside line. He's keeping it nice though, Josh, at the moment. No big slides, no big errors. And keeping it actually nicely controlled as he heads down the back straight towards turn 3. Takes the lower line. Yeah, averaging 2.35. Oh, he clipped the inside. A little bit of a bump, but dropped 3 miles per hour as well. Picks it up in the last corner. Exit speed 230. Cross the line. First one as well. It's a flyer across the line for Ed Carpenter Racing's Connor Daly. It's a 233.129 as a first opening lap time. That is astonishing, Josh, in Stats Lap 2.
Yeah, especially with that little error as well, clipping the inside. Will he dips this run and maybe go even faster in the second run as well? Who knows how fast it would have been if he didn't touch the inside as well, but he's coming around to the end of his lap 2 as well. He's currently ranked second. His lap 2 speed's 232.703 as he goes across the line, which only puts him down to third as well. So as he goes exit of turn 1 into turn 2, ready to go down the back straight once more, and then into turn 3 and turn 4 we'll get to see what his lap 3 speed is as well.
You can see the timing tower flashing as well as he was at P3. It's flashing just below on the electronic monitor as well to say where you need to be. Out of the last corner then, lap 3 speed for Connor Daly is coming up. Is he faster? Across the line we go, and Connor Daly takes it with a 232.153. He is not losing speed. At the moment, he is currently down in 6th position, but comfortably going in. Place go crazy when he leads. They do indeed. The fans that are in attendance at the moment are enjoying this one. In towards turn 3 then, once again. Takes in a low line banking into 3 and 4. You can see 229 miles an hour at the exit. Again, hits that same bump. He stayed in 5th gear. Will he pull it up to 6th gear coming across the line? Yes, I think he will. He has pulled it up to 6th gear as he approaches the line. What is the combined average time for Connor Daly as he goes close towards the pit wall? It is 232.433 miles an hour. And that puts Connor Daly into 8th position as things currently stand here in the 500. Fantastic! Say it as well, time as well. Yeah, we all say as well a bit too much, don't we? It's sort of our British going forward as well. I dare you, yeah. We do say as well quite a lot. It's our British as well, like Americans have it. Let's go down to the pit lane as well.
To make it out again, I think we're going to have to for sure. So I'm going to say no. Hopefully that's not all she's got. I mean, we need to find something, but I don't think our performance there is probably as good as we could have hoped for the first run. Obviously, we'll go back now and try and see if there's just any low-hanging fruit left for us to grab on number 30 people-ready car and see what she goes.
What has this week been like for you guys? I know it hasn't been, the speed hasn't been where you've wanted it to be, and you guys are working hard, but it's frustrating, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it's been a weird week, man, actually, because the first 2 days I thought were very good. You know, when we were doing some race prep and some Q sims at lower boost, we managed to transition through, we managed to make all of the changes that we want and transition through our program very well. I think it's really reared its head more so at the high boost when everybody turned up the wick, and yeah, I mean, why we're not fast, I don't know, man. There's a huge amount of effort that goes in on the team. You know, it's not just arriving here and not being good. You know, there's a lot deeper than that. If it was obvious, we would have fixed it. So unfortunately, it's just a, you know, enormous amount of work to try and do in what is a very short period of time. But while there's an opportunity, we're going to keep going for it.
Yeah, they're always working hard for sure, and we'll probably see Jack Harvey a little later today.
Nice to hear from the guys then at NBC. Right, next up is Devlin DiFrancesco as well. A reminder, all 34 cars will get the chance to head out there on the track as well to set their lap times. And then after that, we run a little period where anybody can then go out again. By deleting their first lap time speed, they run the risk of crashing or going slower than where they were. But that's the name of the game. Everybody gets 1 lap time guaranteed. After that, we have to sync up and go again. This is how time trials work for the 500. Go below. Say bloody hell, please, lol. Bloody hell. There you go. That's just once for you as well. I don't like that time, says Tony Kart Racer. Oh, that team, I see, yeah. It's the British style. It is, really, as they come through. Devlin DiFrancesco takes it down low as he's been given the green flag. This is his first lap time, 239 as he was coming down the straightaway. Look at that, it's turn 1, taking 236 miles an hour as well. He's going flying. First lap time though, 231.885 miles per hour, and that currently puts him in P11, Josh. We've still got time to fight. Oh, he nearly touched the wall. He touched the wall coming out of turn 1. It was unbelievable. He's backed out. He's keeping it in, but he just brushed the wall coming out of 1. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah. But wow, Josh, he's scraping everything out there.
Yeah, exactly what Helio Castroneves did as well. We'll see what his lap 2 speed is as he comes across the line now. We'll see what his time is.
He's still
it's a
there.
231.389.
Still there. 231.389 miles an hour. So even by brushing the wall, he's managed to get the time back. Average lap time at the moment is 231.637. As you can see on the timing tower below, the graphics up here in the comms box as well. And everyone just watching on now. Andretti Autosport keeping an eye on things as well. Keeps on the power into turn 3 and 4, pushing towards the line. Devlin DiFrancesco, can he do anything better here? Last year qualified 24th, finished 20th across the control line. Lap 3, 231.018. Currently ranked 14th on the control tower. If he can find anything about it as well, he might still find some time in this last lap. Can he keep it consistently in the 1:31s? It will help the average time. He's lost a little bit of mile an hour coming into turn 3 and 4. You can see on the time, an hour of 2:28. So it's the exit speed he needs to get up on as well as he heads down. I think he might have lost this. The computer's predicting him P14. As you can see, flashing. Checkered flag then for Devlin DiFrancesco. And the position is 14th with a 231.273 miles per hour.
And well done because he is...
So he's ahead of VK. But this is it, Josh. This little touch coming out of 1. Just a little brush of the wall. He got so close to it, though.
Yeah, that was really, really close as well. I do believe that up next we have Graham Rahal.
So, Omi, what are you making of your first ever qualifying in this session?
Yep, I'm enjoying it. It's great to see all of the different cars, and also got to get used to obviously having speed instead of obviously lap time then, like for example Formula 1, Formula 2, etc. So we're using speed here, so Well, it's another thing that I got to get used to as well. And yeah, so that's going to be. So I've had to get used to that all throughout the week as well. But yeah, enjoying something different.
Go on, Daly.
Comfortable run for us. I'm not sure why we degrade, like the tools, everything. We made a last-minute adjustment that I think was the perfect call. But my teammates are always faster than me here in qualifying. So last year I could tell you why. This year I'm struggling. So hopefully we can find a bit more juice out of it, because that's definitely not going to be fast enough. But I actually enjoyed that qualifying run because it wasn't as terrifying as previous years. So I thought it was okay, but when I saw the last lap 2:31, I was like, ugh, we're probably gonna have to run like another 20 times today or something crazy.
We'll definitely see him again. A little terrifying in that headrest thing, a little annoying too.
Here it is here. Look at him.
Yeah, he's been fiddling with that headrest. That's new for 2023 as well. The green flag has gone out, though, for Graham Rahal. We're live with him now, coming into turn 2 on his first run. 231 miles an hour, averaging the speed at the moment as he heads down the back straightaway, in towards 3 and 4. Top speed there is over 235 mile an hour. Entry speed's a little off, though, as he pulls in as well. Still got about 14 cars left to run after Rahal as well. So there's plenty more left on our entry lists up here in the commentary box that we've got to get through before we even get to considering anybody running again. First lap time, though, for Rahal is 2:30.561. Puts him 16th overall. He's going to lose time. Josh, I think Rahal might have to run again.
Yeah, Rahal definitely will have to run again. And if I remember rightly from last year, there's 2 lanes in qualifying.
Yeah.
One is the priority lane where you remove your previous lap time and they go first, and then the second lane is you keep your lap time.
Yes, exactly right. Yeah, so the second lane, you can go out again. But, okay, so how it works with this is you get the priority lane, which is you sacrifice your lap time and you go again. And then you get the secondary lane, which is the normal lane, where if you want to run again but don't want to sacrifice your time, you line up there. But you can't go out until everyone in the priority lane has done their lap times. So we'll explain that as it goes. The priority lane, when we get to that in about an hour and 45 minutes time, that removes everyone's fastest time. If you go in that one, if you stay in the normal lineup lane, you have to wait for everyone in the priority lane to go back out. So it does get complicated, but everyone watching, I'm sure, is a motorsport fan and knows the Indy rules, as Rahal's having a massive slide coming out of turn 4. You might have seen it on the control angle of the wheel at the exit last corner, jiggling like crazy.
Is bad.
Last lap is the call for him, and he's done 228.7 on his lap 3 average. He is going to have to go again. Currently, he's predicted down 20th.
The call from Graham Rahal.
Yeah.
228.
Yeah, Rahal even says himself he wants to go again. He's drifting down towards the centre half of the track, Josh. He's going to run it again.
Yeah, his lap 2 speed, by the way, was 229.724 as well. He exits turn 3, banking all little bit of twits in as well, keeping it controlled though through exit of turn 3. Let's see how he is exit of turn 4 as well. He's fine through turn 4. His lap 4 speeds 225.194, so dropped off massively. 20th out of 20th for Graham Rahal, not good as well. And next up, we have Venus VK.
Nobody expected Rahal to be the one dropping off in this session. 228.526 is the average time, and this was the wiggle he had coming out of turn 4. Just got the car unsteadied, and the back stepped out at him, and he did get close to that wall in the last lap run as well. I thought he did. Watch the steering wheel though, Omi. Just gets a wiggle on mid-corner. There it is, a little bit of a wobble, and it's that little wobble that can just send you into the wall. So, is it enough excitement for you, the Omi? Well,
yeah, very high speed, so any little wiggle can easily send you into the wall, and it's always those laps which are right to the limit, and always those moments where you're just like, oh, is he going to lose it? Can he keep it out of the wall? And so yeah, but a lot of excitement coming already, and I'm sure it'll continue to build up all the way till next week, till the Indy 500 on Sunday.
It's going to be a lot of looking forward to. My dog Fulton says, after the 500, be sure to watch NASCAR at Charlotte. I second that. Let's head down to the pit road.
McLaughlin to not run.
Yeah, at the end of the day, obviously we didn't have a stellar draw, so when you sit there and you have a car that's going to go out, third, and you've got 2 other cars that are at the end of the line, really on a day like today where the weather is what it is, you know, you give your guaranteed attempt up, but you have the opportunity then to go through normal inspection in the morning, but then you get your sticker, and then at that point in time you go back and have a look at the 12-car data. And really, if we went out to the qualifying line, we're allowed to change 4 things. We come back here, we can change whatever we want. So really it's just a matter of semantics at the end of the day when you're that far back in line.
Unlimited changes, Steve. You would take that, right?
Well, so I love the approach, first of all. I think this is taking advantage of every rule within the system. That's what makes Team Penske so good. But, Tim, I have to ask you, that's the calculator. That's the engineering. This is qualifying day for the Indy 500. So I agree and totally understand the decision. What are the nerves? What's the human element to this decision?
Well, I don't think that changes anything because you get the priority lane because we don't have a time on the board, so we're not withdrawing a time. So we can pretty much go whenever we want to go because everybody else has to withdraw a time, which they're not going to do that early. So right now, I think the nerves are all the same. You know, we weren't as fast with the 12 cars what we expected to be, so we're going to make a few changes to that and hopefully get it back out as well.
So, Diff, actually, at the end of the day, a pretty cut and dry, and as Tim told me, an easy decision to go late.
Yeah, you know, Diff, what I've learned is you don't win 18 Indy 500s without understanding the entire procedure.
That's a very good point, Steve. Very good point.
Well,
well, going out later is helping as well, and it is going to be beneficial. I must say again, for everyone joining us for the first hour, my thanks to USRN and Matthew Owens as well for taking us through that. It does mean an awful lot. We'll be helping him out shortly as well because we'll be taking over in USRN 2 in 25 minutes time. So if you're out and about on the Mixler app, which is the radio, USRN 2, you can join our coverage too. My goodness me, VK's getting so close to the wall, Josh, coming out of 3 and pushing it nearly at 4.
Yeah, first lap speed 233.902. His second lap speed 233.608, 242 miles per hour going into turn 1. His average speed 233.755, which puts him top currently by 0.2 of a mile per hour. Rossi currently top at 233.528 as well. Rosenqvist second, 233.099 as well. Let's see what his lap 3 speed of the exits turn 4.
In his 3 starts here at Indianapolis, he has started 4th, 3rd and 3rd as well as he takes the white flag. That Ed Carpenter racing car seems to have come alive here today so far, but Venus VK is absolutely flying. 233.132 mile an hour is his 3rd lap average speed. As things currently stand, he is the fastest overall time on average speed, which is why you see him right to the top, but he must complete this 4th lap as well or he'll lose the average speed. Into the last corner, he's over 230 at the exit of turn 4. Can he keep it going as well down the line? We'll get there shortly as well. Push to the line, close up to the wall as well. Don't give me the kiss like we saw J.R. Hildebrand do in 2011. Across the line, VK goes second. He lost it at the line. 232.94 was his 4th lap speed, but it is 233.395 an average speed. He is around 1/10.5 of a mile per hour slower than Rossi, who did a 233.528 mile an hour. But VK currently P2 and safely through to the Firestone Fast 12 and Fast 6 tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
I'm surprised at that. That came out of absolute nowhere as well. Who's next up, Josh? You've got the list.
We have got Pato O'Ward next up as well, but absolutely incredible from Venus VK. His 3rd lap, as I believe we're going down pit road.
Augustin Canapino.
Moment there, we caught that. How was it in the cockpit?
Fairly under control. A little bit of movement out of 1. Obviously, I think the balance was quite good. We seemed to nail the balance quite well. We've just been lacking speed, to be very honest. But the number 29 Sodexo and Eddie Steinbach has been fairly decent balance-wise, just missing a bit of speed.
Over to Dylan.
And Graham Rahal, certainly not the first attempt that he wanted. We heard your feedback on the radio after the run, but how on edge was it out there behind the wheel?
Yeah, I mean, just not good at all. You know, I mean, maybe a hair too trimmed, but it's hard to say that that's it. You know, we ran basically the same settings yesterday and we're very consistent, but the car went completely opposite, you know, versus building understeer. It became very unstable. It wouldn't turn that well either, but the rear was exceptionally poor. And, you know, just like I said to Steve and Marty, like we don't have the speed to get in on speed, so we've got to be looking for consistency, and obviously that was the opposite of it. So yeah, I fear it's going to be a long couple days for the United Rentals team, and it's a shame, man. I wish we weren't in this position, but we are. All four of us are, or at least 3 of the 4. So we're going to have to go to battle here.
Thanks, Graham.
Green flag is out now on the deck as we continue to push, and now going out there is Pato O'Ward in the McLaren number 5 as well, looking to hopefully get in as well, but he has a reputation, doesn't he, Pato, of bidding it at big opportunities, but he's my personal pick a winner already. He's been very fast in this week. Him and Kyle Kirkwood, as well as all of the Chip Ganassis, are definitely going to be inside, I think, 6 to fight. I think we're going to see all 4 Chip Ganassis, plus Pato O'Ward as well, plus Kyle Kirkwood in the Firestone Fast 6 tomorrow, going for pole position. So Pato better deliver well as he gets the green flag. His first lap time speed was 233.829. Now we're getting to the business end of the qualifying draw. Pato is flying out there as well, and this could be the opportunity he's looking for to keep the advantage over Rossi. Average speed is the name of the game as he continues to push down the back straightaway. This McLaren, Josh, is looking absolutely on fire.
Absolutely on fire indeed. We could have a new 2nd place or a 3rd place as well, but we'll see what his 2nd lap time is as he comes across the yard of bricks. It's a 2:33.381. He is still top with his 2 lap times as well, and he's still got a little bit of a margin.
And he's still going faster as well. He's pulling it down. Turn 1 speed was at 242 mile an hour as well. So he's definitely accelerating and pushing into turn 3 again. 239 I saw flash on 1 monitor as well. Through turn 4, the slowest of the corners, it takes him down. Still manages to get up to 232 miles an hour. Cross the line then. His lap 3 time is 232.943. White flag for O'Ward as he takes it low through 1 again, brings it up back high. The car's unstable, he nearly put it in the wall. Big twitch as he came up close to the exit of the wall at turn 1. The car wanted to drift him into the wall. He managed to save it as well. Down the back straight, his prediction is currently now P3, and I think, Josh, with that small error, it's cost him.
Yeah, he is currently P3 as well. We'll see what he goes across the line as well. He has got a little bit of margin back to P4 as well. We'll see, and he stays P3 as well.
So O'Ward gets himself 3rd ahead of teammate Rosenquist. Can't beat teammate Rossi though, but McLaren currently out of the 4, it is Rossi 1st, Pato O'Ward 3rd, Felix Rosenquist is 4th, and Tony Kanaan 9th. Great job from the McLaren boys there as well. 233.252 is the average speed as well. And who's up next, Josh? 2 seconds, it's going out to the pits.
2 years, Diff, and what is it with you in qualifying here? Nice run.
To be honest, I'm most happy when it's over. But, I mean, this team gives me a great car where, I was barely making any adjustments. It was all, very, very detailed work, but it was a great car to drive. I'm very happy, and yeah, I mean, look at Chevy. They've upped their game, so no, really good day. I think we're hanging in there confidently today, so you want to drive the least possible, especially me. Maybe the team wants to go out, but I don't think so. Anyway, no, great job by the team, great performance, and yeah, very proud to drive the 21 Bid Now car.
And as always, Mom and Dad are here to greet you when you get out of the car. What does that mean? Do you have family here?
It's always nice to have them around, and they they are as passionate as it gets, especially my dad. I'm afraid his heart's gonna stop sometime because his blood pressure is through the roof. But he's he's the best dad I could ask for at the racetrack, and of course my mom is there to calm him down. But no, they're great parents.
Very solid for Rinus VeeKay, and you heard him say, Diff, if the team wants to go out again, yeah, maybe, but I don't think so.
No, that was really good.
Yeah, go on, Josh.
Next up as well, who's currently on his first lap. One to really keep a close eye On. He had his chassis changed yesterday and overnight as well. He was slow this morning in practice. I believe he did a 2.29 as well. As I correct myself, he now comes across the line to take the green flag. It is in fact Callum Ilott. Keep an eye on him. He's 240, 241 for a moment as well, going into turn 1 and through turn 1 as well. It's looking good, but slower than you would want to be on this first lap as well.
Absolutely. The Juncos Honda Racing team have replaced the chassis as well from yesterday. He only did after saying the car was dangerous and the chassis, he didn't like it as well. They swapped over to Agustin Canapino's chassis. He ran in the April Open test as well on April 28th. So he is now swapped over to that, and fingers crossed this new chassis is up to speed. First lap time, it's a 229.959, puts him 21st and nearly hits the wall. How did he save that one? Massive snap at the exit of turn 1. And Ilott, that car, no matter what it is, it just doesn't want to work with him. Lost a load of time. It is twitching. And if we see anybody crash in qualifying, it's going to be him. He is unsettled with that car. He's unsettled with the setup. They've changed the car chassis. It doesn't matter. That's 2 out of 2. And it's just not working for him.
Yeah, that's really not good as well. His second lap time was a 228.174, so he is slow as well. He needs to get used to this new chassis as well. Let's see how loose he is on the exit of turn 2. All right through that time as well, but currently 22nd out of 23rd. Not good for Ilott.
Out of then the turn 3, he's got it up to 232 miles an hour coming into turn 3, but we've seen averaging speeds right there, 234 to 35, so he's miles an hour off the pace as well. He's twitching that car every single session. What's the highest top speed today? Alexander Rossi has done 234.177 miles an hour, so he is the top speed we've had so far today, and he's also the top average speed at 233.528 miles an hour. We'll take a look at the computer graphic in a second as Ilott's third lap time, 226.745, puts him now 23rd and last overall so far. And I said this once, Josh, I said this again, it looks like he is going to be the one that has to go through and be bumped, unfortunately.
Yeah, Callum Ilott needs to pick the pace up as well. His third lap speed was a 226.745 as well. He comes across the line to take the checkered flag, and his lap 4 speed was a 226.041, which means his average speed is 227.720. That's a really bad lap time from Callum Ilott as well.
Watch through 1, the rear's going to step out on him and just nearly hits the wall as well. So close. I hope Catherine Legg doesn't get bumped out, says Tony Cartwright. I agree with you there. All year round Dex and Pergolos. Where is Scott McLaughlin? McLaughlin decided not to
30
run.
30 seconds.
Yeah, McLaughlin has... Where is he, sorry?
30-second to run.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to run. I think he's pulled out of the running order as well, so we'll see what he goes at the moment. He wasn't lucky with that draw, so I think that's why he's gone down on the order. Let's head down pit road then. Let's have some more interviews.
An Arrow McLaren right now, 134. You guys have come to play. Is this enough? Do you expect to be done for the day?
I think it's a little early to say, but that was definitely a super strong run. That'll be enough to get us into the fast 12. Not saying we're not going to come back out and see if we can make it a little bit better for preparation, you know, in tomorrow. But no, that was a really, really solid run. Very happy with that. The winds are getting a little gustier. It started getting a little wiggly there in turn 4. But no, I'm very, very happy with that.
That's a great point, guys. Even if you don't think you need to go any better, you can take track time today without withdrawing a speed and essentially get the track to yourself for 4 laps to get prepared for tomorrow.
Yep, that's a possibility. Let's check in with Omi as well. Omi, what are you making, first of all, the qualifying? And is Josh's stream looking okay? Is he still in the box?
Yes, and the answer is yes, the stream's looking very good.
All right, I can hear from there. Quite a few Brits in this race as Tony Cup Reading. Yeah, there is actually a couple of them, and one of them is right here, Stefan Wilson. who is on his outlap now as well. Brother to the late, great Justin Wilson. And of course, Stefan Wilson almost took the victory a few years ago. So close. Unfortunately, had to pit after a red flag for fuel and cost him the 500 win. He was running on fumes, but he comes now to take the green flag.
Yeah, comes across the line now. Green flag in the air as well. Let's see how he is through turn 1. 242 miles per hour on the entrance to turn 1. Holds around 237 to 236 and around there as well. 238 through turn 1 as well. He's 232 and increasing down the back straight. 235 as well. 236 into turn 3 as well. We've seen a little bit faster, but still good for Stefan Wilson as he exits, goes through turn 4, now exits turn 4 as he comes towards the line. His lap 1 speed is, as he goes across the line, 231.882, which currently puts him 13th, but he's still got 3 laps to go.
Yep, takes it low through 1 once again, gets back on the power through 2 and 3, looking extremely nice at the moment as well. Little bit of a slide, but it controls that with a big boot full of power, so the car didn't loop round on him there as well. The exit of 2, 234, and that's pretty much 235 is flicking as he comes through turn 3 as well. Not bad lap time.
He's going to be on mute for a little bit.
Okay, no worries. As they fly through out of the last corner. Now, Stefan Wilson's second lap time speed as he crosses the yard of bricks is 231.357. Currently puts him 15th overall in the combined times of the averaging speeds. 231.619 at the moment. Nice through 1 again. I suppose, Josh, as well, just 4 complete laps is a lot harder to string together here on the fast run. And Chambers is saying that it looks like it's a fuel run at the moment.
Yeah, it does as well. Currently 15th. He goes into turn 4, looking smooth through there as well. Smooth on the exit as well. He comes towards the line to get the white flag. White flag in the air as well. His lap 3 speed was a 230.802, which puts him 16th with an average speed of 231.346 as he exits turn 2 onto the back straight.
Really strange, he's moving up into 6th gear this early. Usually you don't see 6th gear until the last second across the line because it takes a few miles an hour off you as well through the corners. That's why you're seeing it currently in 5th gear on the most of the lap, but he was in 6th gear before the straightaway into turn 1. You don't usually do that. Computer predicting him to be in 16th position, coming across the line then, and Stefan Wilson takes the checkered flag on his run and does a combined time of 231.356 miles an hour, puts him at 16th fastest as well. It's safe, it will get him through, and I think he has gone through with only 9 cars left to run. He has a safe position and he's in the 500.
Wow.
Let's hear his Dylan Welsh.
And Diff, he did
Dylan's
say
in
the
pits.
backup car, this second car that they're using, feels better than the other car, but still not where you want it to be. How difficult was that last run there?
Oh, that was probably one of the most difficult runs of my life. Yeah, this car is right. It's just because of the limited time. It's not in the window. I thought we got close in the morning practice, but just not there. So I need to go back, and we'll sort it out, I think.
All right, thank you, Callum. A silver lining, I suppose, that they feel better than they have this week, but still some work to be done.
I mean, he's downbeat, but he doesn't seem to...
Yeah, go on, Josh.
Yeah, next up, he's been looking fast all week. Keep an eye on this qualifying run as well. It is the number 11 of Takuma Sato out on track for his qualifying run.
On a warm-up lap at the moment then, Sato in this Chip Ganassi Racing has been in the business across the entire month of May. He was fast overall as well on the first day of running after the washout as well, and coming as well into days 2 and 3. He was always inside the top 5. Can we now see something come here? Strategy is the fun part. Watching these races is all right. Fossil as well. Chambers says no attack, no chance. Tony Kart Races says go Sato as well. Carl Blackwell says as long as someone in the race, they have a chance to win. Green flag in the air for the two-time champion Takuma Sato as he heads through turn 1, taking a low line back on the power. 236 miles an hour already through the first 2 corners. Sato beginning to fly, and his first lap speed must be quicker than 234.177 in order for him to have a shot at taking the overall time away from Rossi. He's close to the back, Josh, into turn 3 and 4.
Yeah, he really was. He was holding 240 through turn 1 as well, which was good. We'll see his lap 1 speed as he goes across the line. It's 233.533. He is currently first as well, but he's still got 3 laps to go as he goes into turn 2 for the second time.
He's fastest on the combined times, but that will go down. There's no way he can keep that average because he hasn't done a 234.177 or better. So the average is up because Rossi dropped it to 233.528. So it's literally 3 miles per hour of a second that is getting it closer. Across the line then, Sato's second qualifying run puts him down to 3rd place, 233.245 mile per hour as well, so loses out on the time as well. Does put him to 3rd, but he's comfortably in the race unless he stuffs it in the wall.
Yeah, definitely Takuma Sato, not one who we expect to be bumped out, and it will be a massive, massive shock if he gets bumped out as well. The only way to do that if he has an engine blown or crash, as you say as well. But one person who we didn't expect to be at risk of being bumped out, number 15 of Rahal, as Takuma Sato comes across the line for his lap 3 speed. It's a 232.799. His average is a 233.192, which puts his current rank as 4th as he starts his final lap.
White flag then in the air as we head down the back straight away as well. Over 233 as he comes into the banking, turns 3 and 4 separated as well. He's carrying so much speed through, over 117,000 RPM as well. 230 in the exit of 4. This is a mighty lap, and he nearly touches the wall coming out of 4. Gives it such a little kiss to take the checkered flag. Sato jumps up the order into 6th position. Average time at 232.857, and that was close as anything. I reckon he could have gone faster. I think he lost it coming out of the last corner. I'd love to see a replay. Here it is, look. This is the exit of 4. Look how close he gets up to the wall. Did he touch it? Oh, he didn't, but such a quick oversteer moment, and he saved it.
Yeah, that is classic Takuma Sato as well. I would be a little bit worried, Joss, if that IndyCar was at 117 revs per minute as well. 117,000
well, it was 1,117,
well.
was it? We saw it on the rev monitor as well, but we saw earlier on the number 11 of Sato touching it in qualifying as well yesterday. He gets close to that wall. He likes pushing it, doesn't he? As well. Sato already back out. That was quick.
Yeah, next up, he's had a couple little moments this week as well. It is the 18 of David Malukas coming out next on track.
Photo now being taken for Stefan Wilson as well, as he's in the fast lane. Perfect time to do it. So down to the pits.
How they handle the car, but busy behind the wheel. So got you a steering wheel thanks to the Bit Now guys and Rinus VK, who just qualified 2nd. Walk us through what's going on the steering wheel, Steve.
Well, they're busy enough. I'm going to have to borrow your mic because I can't have 2 hands and do this. So I think the simplest thing is let's show you the back of the wheel because we don't get to see that as much on the in-car camera, right? So you have the shifting here, ups and downs, and you have a clutch here at the bottom. But what you see the most on the in-car is the front of the wheel. Now, there's a whole lot going on here, the pages, and some things that will be used during the race that won't be used during qualifying. But 2 things that are very keen during qualifying is the engine mapping. This knob right here, the drivers will adjust that multiple times throughout a run, and also the WJ, you see the weight jacker. During the race, that would be a balance adjustment, make it tighter, make it looser. Here in qualifying, you've heard the guys in the booth talk about it, they're actually using the weight jacker more to raise and lower the back of the car to change the actual pitch of the car. to work on better aerodynamics down the straightaways. But guys, there's a lot going on at 240 miles an hour just trying to stay between the white line and the wall. We tell our teenage drivers, especially mine, who are listening at home, don't text and drive. So I'm not sure all these buttons and all these knobs at 240 can be done by the average person.
Yeah, that's a lot going on, isn't it, Hinch?
It sure is, and when you add in the nerves of qualifying here at the Speedway, you're trying to predict what the car's going to do. You're looking at the dash, you're adjusting the engine parameters, adjusting the weight jacker. It takes an incredible mental concentration.
Green flag out then as well as we get David Malukas out on the circuit. We've opened up his battle graphic. That thing will go away in about a few seconds' time because we're using Visor as well to stream our phones and iPads
You've
to
used
the
it
monitors.
for 12 hours. Wow.
Well, it's been a lot of weeks, hasn't it, for the practice as well.
True.
As they come through. So Malukas then on his first lap time. This has sort of been someone who's been in a surprise package for Dale Coyne Racing as well. He has been in the mix with some fast times across the 500, so don't count him out as well yet. I'd love to see where he's going to be at the moment. I don't think it's not a very good lap, but the field's so competitive. Across the line for lap 1, it's 231.134 mile an hour, puts him 19th. He's in because we've only got selected cars left, so he is in the 500. But he's got to now keep that average speed so he doesn't have to, go again and risk crashing the car, risk doing loads of other things as well. I've got a feeling that, let's just take a look at our chat here. Lucy's Life, hello, as well. Tomorrow, I think it's NBC. Yeah, they are on NBC tomorrow, by the way.
It's just Peacock/NBC. It's weird.
It's
They're
a weird
doing
thing,
a ITV4/ITV BTCC change, which they do.
I want to say hello to Nawel. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I'm sorry if I've butchered it with my Anglo-Saxonism. Cheers from Argentina, Amigo Birch, thank you. And come on, Augustine Canapino as well. When's he running? Is he third to last going out? Just in front of
Second to last,
Second to last.
33rd, but
yeah.
David Malukas out on track. His lap 1 speed was 231.134. His lap 2 speed, very, very consistent, 231.058, which means his average speed is 230.904 as that changes.
No, same one, lap 3.
As well.
Yeah, lap 3 is
as lap 3 comes through.
230.522 on lap 3 as well. Oh, I did it very well, thank you. I'm glad about that. As well. Is his practice? I don't like them bringing on Steve Litter for the broadcast. I'd rather have Danica because at least she's driven these cars before. I agree. I'd love to have Dan more from Danica. This is qualifying. So this is it. This is qualifying for the 500. First day of the time trials. Tomorrow will be qualifying number 2, where we'll see the fast 12. Today we look up positions 13 to 30. And tomorrow we'll have the fast 12, the fast 6, and the bump day session as well. Malukas crosses the line. 2:30.403 was his 4th lap. His average speed at 2:30.779 miles per hour. Unfortunately, that puts him 20th overall. But with only a limited amount of cars left, Ferrucci, Palou as well in the mix next. There's loads to go. Let's go down pit lane.
Where are you working?
I was working really hard. It's amazing, how simple turning left 4 times could be. But then inside the car, we're making so many adjustments that your brain is just working on overtime. So I'm disappointed in myself because I just failed to execute on one element and executed on the last lap, and then you slowly jump in speed. So we're going to go back out. The car felt great. The car was fast, and we're going to go back out there and get the Carekeepers number 24 a little further up the field, I think, once I execute fully. The team deserved better than that.
Continued best of luck. Kevin?
2-time winner Takuma Sato very safely right now in the 6th position. I know you got to use every inch of the track, but did you want to use that many inches? You had about only a half to spare on that last lap, I think.
Yeah, I had to use it. The car slides up, unfortunately, in turn 4 on the very last lap. So obviously the downforce and managing the tire for 4 laps it was challenging, I think, but we made most of it. And the car was fast, and obviously they're working with the teammates, and we'll see what happens. But most important, I think tomorrow is the day. So we're just a gathering.
Thank you, Takuma.
So here we go again then, and green flag is about to come out for everybody's favourite Santino Ferrucci as well, a reformed character since he raced in Europe as well. But running in the livery the American flag, the Stars and Stripes here at the moment for the AJ Foyt Enterprises. And let's see what he can do. Santino, I think, has been surprising me, Josh, as well. He's been quite fast in the opening practice sessions as well. Now coming into qualifying, there's a real risk he can go straight up there into the top 10 of this early. It's looking quite quick. AJ Foyt has been a surprise.
Yeah, they really have been a surprise as well as he goes through the banking in turn 4, exits the banking as well. He goes across the line. It's an incredible lap 1 speed, 233.564 for Santino Ferrucci. They're saying upright fossil in chat, Ferrucci is fast but not consistent, ... yet I believe in him. Well, he's looking good now. Let's see if he is consistent this run as well as he goes down the back straight towards turn 3.
P1 at the moment with that lap 1 speed, 233.564 is faster than the average speed of Rossi, but it's nowhere near Rossi's fastest time of the day, 234.177. Until somebody beats that on their opening lap, we're not going to see a difference in average time. Ferrucci drops down to second. Second lap is still good though, 233.237 miles an hour. So Santino Ferrucci in the number 14 Stars and Stripes for, as we see on the board for AJ Foyt Enterprises, looking absolutely fantastic as well. Can he enterprise himself up there as well with warp factor 5? He's going to have to affect gear 6 soon as well. The 55 of AJ Foyt's cars as well, watching on as well, waiting for his turn out there as well, is going to be Benjamin Pedersen as well in the Sexton liveried car as well. Across the line for Ferrucci, getting the white flag, lap 3, 233.111. He's remarkably consistent, Ferrucci, as well. He's going to put it, I think, top 5 on the first runs.
Yeah, he's really being consistent this time round as well. Exits turn 2, gets as close as he dares to the safer barrier on the exit of turn 2. Does Santino Ferrucci, and he goes into turn 3 as well. Enters turn 4 now. Still looking good, his speed as he comes towards the line.
Takes the checkered flag as well. Where does this put Santino Ferrucci? It's an average time of 233.147 miles an hour. It puts him P4. A stellar job from the AJ Foyt Enterprises boys. AJ Foyt watches on. There's a massive crowd cheer from the pit lane as well. That was something else, and the fans love it. Brilliant from Santino Ferrucci to get up there and gets himself firmly into the Firestone Fast 12. Remember, positions 13 to 30 are locked in. The top 12 will go through to tomorrow's qualifying Fast 12, then the Fast 6, and in between those as well, bump day for the last row shootout. There's a lot to look forward to. Do we have the full rundown instead of just the top 24? 27 have run so far, but yes. Go down the fulls at the moment as well before we head down the pit lane. So the top 12 automatically through as well to the Firestone Fast 12 is Rossi, VK, O'Ward, Ferrucci, Rosenquist, Dixon, Sato, Pedersen, Ericsson, Carpenter, Kanaan, Daly as well. Then further down as well, we're just going to quickly start on USON, so just give us a second and we'll do this full rundown again. Here's an interview.
On yours. To be honest, I think from the issues we had yesterday, I think we timed the car pretty well with the conditions and everything. I mean, we trimmed out as much as we could, according to my engineer, Alex. There's not really much more time that we could find in it, and it felt very good. I mean, the last 2 laps, the rear started to go a little bit. That one click on the front bar, and that was all it needed, and it was very easy and smooth from my side. And it was a bit weird, you know, I came in and they told me the time. I was expecting it to be a little bit quicker than that. Everything went well. And yeah, I don't know, it's tough to how we can find, I mean, 3 miles an hour more on an average. Yeah, our heads are definitely shaking on that, but at least from a car standpoint, if we compare it to ourselves from yesterday, I think we did good. Thank you.
Yeah, well,
And hello everybody on USON2 as we join you now as well for the remainder of 2 hours of qualifying here on USON2. Matthew Owens has gone to do the remainder of the NASCAR Xfinity race from North Wilkesboro. So you've got me, myself, Joshua Birch and Josh T alongside us as well up here in the commentary box as well. On a lap time right now is Alex Palou, but just so everybody can see the graphics, we will scroll down to see everybody else who's rolled down. So this is how everything was running down from, I believe, yeah, down to P28. They're the only ones that have run so far. Alex Blow's opening lap time as well is out on the circuit right now is 234.248. He's done it. He's beaten Rossi's fastest time. And that is what we needed to see. A huge round of applause. He has beaten it by a 10th. And now Alex Blow has a real shot of going top in this opening qualifying. 234.248. That is amazing, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely incredible from Alex Polo. What do they say? If you win the GMR Grand Prix, you have a real good shot of winning the Indy 500, and it's been done before as well. His lap 2 speed, 233.698. It's still good.
Average speed at 233.972. It's faster than what Rossi's was at 233.528. This is still there then for Alex Palou. That Chip Ganassi, the 4 Chip Ganassis look absolutely epic. Dixon and Sato might need to run again. They've been demolished, but Palou might get up there and get himself into P1. Lap 3 speed is coming across the line. What is it? Is he still ranked P1? Across the line, it's 233.113 miles an hour. He's still got the average speed. One more lap to go. Surely he's not going to lose more than 1/10 of a mile an hour. This is unbelievable. As you join us on USRN and here as well on JB Motorsports, they are all flying through on the back straightaway. Palou is going for this. Will we see a new top dog? McLaren have been at the top for the majority of this session. We've got an hour to go from the 3 we've had. Out of the last corner, Alex Palou to the line. Is he new P number 1? Takes the checkered flag. No! He's second. 233.398 mile an hour. 0.3 faster than VK. He lost it on the last lap. 232.540. Chip Ganassi thought they might have it, but lose it there. But they've still got a few to go. Wow!
Yeah, they do. 0.003 of a mile per hour separate Palou and VK there as well. Next up, we have Romain Grosjean. He's been quite unlucky this season as well, but he's also been quite lucky as well in other places. Let's see how he can do as well as we go down pit road.
Very good laps.
Yeah, I mean, we came here to win this thing, and qualifying is part of it. I'm historically haven't had great qualifyings here, but you know, the Homes for Troops, AJ Foyt crews worked so freaking hard on this, and to have the 14 car on the top side of that pylon is just huge. It's huge for everybody on Speedway. It's huge for AJ, huge for myself. So hey, we'll keep the momentum rolling, man. I mean, that's just the best to come is race day for us.
And your race days have been very good here. What's it like to be in his camp and know that you got one coming up now?
I think it makes it even more special, but you know what? I'm just happy where we are today. I think it's a huge testament, one day at a time for this team, but I will tell you right now, I feel much better about a race car, so if that gives you any hint.
Relief and speed and smiles, Lee.
Oh, and just look. Well, you've all been waiting for it, and now you've got it, because guess who is out on the circuit? Oh yeah, it's a green flag for Romain Grosjean, a man who looks likely and has got certainly the popular vote to take over as well for the Indy 500. Now, what can he do out there on the track right now for JB Motorsports? He's taking it, Josh, and it's looking quite fun.
Yeah, he really, really is. He goes down the back straight now as well. We'll see what his lap 1 speed is when he comes across the line. Next time round to start lap 2 as well. He goes into turn 4 now and exits the banking at turn 4 towards the yard of bricks. His lap 1 speed 232.58 as well, which puts him 12th as well, but he's still got 3 laps to go as he exits turn 1.
Certainly puts him into the Firestone Fast 12, but he's got a lot of time waiting as well to see if we're going to have anything. So, unfortunately, as things currently stand, it looks like he's going to drop off. I think we could see Grosjean going again in the next. Well, when we get everyone going out again, he's going to pop it. Yeah. So long format still to go here for this evening. Out of the last corner, lap 2 speed for Romain Grosjean. Still 232.099 mile an hour. Still puts him down to 14, so he's outside and he's into the locked positions of P13 to 30. So he's in the 500, but is he going to be anywhere in terms of the fast 12 positions? Romain Grosjean on the oval for only the second time in the 500 as well.
Yeah, as he enters the banking at turn 3 now. Good through turn 3, a good exit of turn 3 as well. Goes through turn 4 as he exits turn 4. White flag is in the air. Let's see what his lap 3 speed was. It's a 231.758. His average 232.145, which means he's currently ranked 15th with 1 lap to go, Josh.
Started 9th last year in his first 500 appearance, got through to the Firestone Fast 12 on Sunday, but will he have to redo his lap time here? That car is capable of more. Santino Ferrucci taking a photo now as well down there with AJ Foyt, as he's comfortably in at the moment to the Firestone Fast 12, but he might have to suit up and boot up and run again. We still don't know. Out of the last corner then, Romain Grosjean takes the single checkered flag across the yard of bricks, and Grosjean does last lap time 231.554, average lap time 231.997. That puts Romain Grosjean into 15th position. He's in the 500, but at the moment he's in position. Where is my girl Catherine Legg? I don't think Catherine Legg's run yet. Who have we got left to run then, Josh?
We've got in order Carl Kirkwood, then Catherine Legg, then Scott McLaughlin, and then everyone's favourite Agustin Canapino, and then the last one, a big, very unlucky as well for Scott McLaughlin, if he is even running as well, but very unlucky for Joseph Newgarden, who's running last.
And the best of the track conditions as well for Newgarden to get through as well. The Penske's running in the last order. It was the luck of the draw that we had as well. Let's go down pit road.
398, happy with that, not only the speed, but just how the car handled over the 4-lap run.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really pleased with that. Yesterday when we knew we were going to start 28th, I was like, maybe it's not the best for us. But yeah, honestly, the car was really fast yesterday, really fast this morning with the engine change and all that stuff. So yeah, kudos to all the 10-car crew that stayed late night to get the car ready, and hopefully we can make a couple of changes and go a bit quicker.
What about the conditions right now? I mean, are these as perfect conditions as you could ask for?
I would have preferred to start like 5th or 6th today, this morning, honestly. My 4th lap and 3rd and 4th lap was really on the edge. I was close of not being able to stay flat. So, but yeah, I cannot complain. It was good.
All right, Alex Palou, 2nd right now.
And now going for a warm-up lap will be Alexander Rossi as well. He's still got more time to run. Didn't she run in Le Mans and have a big moment a couple of years ago? Yeah, she did actually, Catherine Legg. Yeah, did run in Le Mans, and they had did have a huge accident as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Catherine Legg, Scott McLaughlin, Agustin Canapino will be the last rookie to run. Joseph Newgarden runs last overall, as I've finally got the data sheet up in front of me in the commentary box now that my iPad has been returned to me as well. Tell you what, it's so much pressure as well. My hand is starting to, tense up as well with all this. There's so much anticipation and nerves around up here as well in the 500. Green flag in the air for Kyle Kirkwood. Winner on the road course as well, 241 miles an hour through turn 1. Now, the order's wondering, can we see Carl Kirkwood take anything from it as well? Then 27 for Andretti Autosport, won the road course last week. Can he do anything here today? He's been riding high, Josh, and he's certainly been on a fire run. He's coming out the last corner. Keeps it narrow. First lap time on the board, crossing the yard of bricks, and it is 233.129 miles an hour as well. Noel asked, hello man, again. Guys, do you think about Canapino here? What do you think? Can he reach, I don't know, maybe 20th or even better? I reckon Agustin Canapino can be inside the Firestone Fast 12 at the end of the day, but I think it'll originally qualify about maybe 15th. What do you think, Josh, about Agustin Canapino? Definite fan favourite, not for Rookie of the Year as well.
Yeah, as well, a fan favourite, as that's Kyle Kirkwood coming across the line as well on his lap 2 speed with a 232.506. His average speed is currently 232.817 with 2 laps to go. He's currently ranked 9th on the board.
Yeah, so he's in the 500 and in his Firestone Fast 12 as things currently stand as well, but there's still got a few more things to run as well. 2 more laps to go. Lap 3 speed then will come up towards the line. I'm going to take that ring off for a minute actually while my hand goes back down in size. Lap 3 speed as we ride on board with Kyle Kirkwood. It's 231.974. Kirkwood's 12th. He's lost a load of time, 0.6 a mile an hour, coming out of the last corner. On his first attempt, I think Kyle Kirkwood might need to go again, Josh. This is unbelievable stuff from him. What's happened?
Yeah, Kirkwood was looking really strong in practice as well, but when it comes down to the big day as well, not looking good as he exits turn 3, now goes into turn 4, ready to take the checkered flag.
Is he going to be in the top 12, or is he just going to slip out and be in positions 13 to 30 and be locked in? He's 14th across the line. 232.390 is his average speed. Kyle Kirkwood, I think he's in the 500, but might have to go again. It's going to be very interesting. Let's go to pit road. Romain Grosjean.
You were at a 2:31.9. It appears there could be some more in that race car later this afternoon.
I know, last year I did 2:31.999, so I lost 2,000. No, I mean, the setup is very good, the car feels really good, the run was pretty awesome in terms of managing all the tools, but we realized very quickly in the months that the car just doesn't have that pure raw speed that some others have. So some years it's like this, and there's not much we can do about it, so we're gonna keep working on it. Focus on the race. Maybe we go again later. There's one more setup we may want to try to find pace, but I'm more looking forward to the race now.
Something left in Romain's toolbox for a little bit later. Marty?
Well, Dave, there are still 2 cars to go with their guaranteed slot, but the games have already begun. Steve, Ryan Hunter-Reay's already pulled out and said, hey, we're going as soon as we can. This is where the fun starts in qualifying day.
Yeah, so every team's guaranteed an approach. We know Penske basically gave up 2 of their cars for the guaranteed run. Once those ends, and it's come back out to pit road here, other than working on it in the garage, you kind of prep, you stack up, and now it's a little bit like rush hour traffic. You have to move to the end of pit lane. You have option 1, which is, hey, go out and run if you approve, good for you. But if you're in a big hurry and you got to go right to the front, you can get in that express lane, but it's a toll lane, Marty. It costs something. You got to remove your time if you want to move to the front of the line.
And we've already seen Colton Herta come out as well, so I think you're going to see it be fairly busy here after these 2 cars run. Real quick, Diff, the Team Penske update. Just talked to Ben Bretzman a moment ago as Catherine Legg comes across here, and he said they're going to come out as soon as they can. They have no time to give up, so they're going to go immediately into lane 1, bypass everybody for both Scott McLaughlin, Steve, and also for Joseph Newgarden.
And I think the guys in the booth called it. Guys, I think that speed from Alex Palou definitely put the pressure on Team Penske to maybe not wait for the afternoon weather and get that time in. All right.
Yep, so it looks like we're going to see Agustin Canapino next out. McLaughlin and Newgarden are going to wave their right as we thought they might do. So keep an eye out on what could happen as green flag for Catherine Legg. Fan favourite, here we go. She gets the green and heads down towards turn number 1 as well. Takes in the low line as well. At 230 mile an hour at the exit. 235 actually. Can she get herself securely into the 500? Anywhere between positions, well, anywhere inside the top 30, make sure she's in at the moment, but she needs to be ideally I would say 15 to secure herself confirmed seat in the 500, then maybe not go out for the rest of the day, or maybe just wait in the tow lane as well. Out of the last corner. First lap time then for Catherine Legg. It is 231.596. So Wave rights? Question mark? Don't get it yet. Hello as well. Salva Alcazar as well. Hello. Wave rights, basically, there's 2 lanes out there in the pit lane. Lane 1 is the normal pit lane line. You will queue up there and you'll wait until it is your turn to go out on the track, and you can then go out and set your time without losing your previous 4-lap average. The toll line is you cut right to the front of that queue, but you pay a price. You lose your previous 4-lap average run, and you lose your starting position for the Indy 500. So there's a lot to go, and there's a lot to worry. We'll talk it through as it happens as well. Lap 2 for Katherine Legge, though, 231.380, still now ranked 21st overall. Average speed at the moment, Josh, is 231.488. Katherine Legge was your pick to be in as well, the drop zone, and having to go through last round qualifying. She's exceeding all expectations here for Rahal and Lanigan Racing.
Yeah, that prediction was way before she started performing these fast times as well. She comes across the line. Her lap 3 speed's 230.679 as well. Average speed as well, 231.218, current rank 23rd.
238 mile an hour through turn number 1 as well. She's only losing a couple of tenths as well on the lap times as she accelerates down the back straight. Rahal and Lanigan Racing haven't had a great run so far in practice. They had 4 of their cars in the bottom 5, but Katherine Legge was ahead of all their male teammates in practice as well as on Thursday, so she's definitely got the jump on everybody else. Cross the line then for Katherine Legge. She will be comfortably in the Indy 500. No bump day for her. She goes 24th with a 231.007 as her lap time as well. So Katherine Legge is safely in the 500, and next we have to throw a coin. Will it be Scott McLaughlin or will it be Agustin Canapino to go out? If it's true that McLaughlin and Newgarden have waived their right for a lottery draw and they're going to go straight out as soon as the track's clear, we'll see Agustin Canapino out next as our last qualifying the normal runs, Josh. We're getting now to the most interesting part of qualifying. We're getting into the runs. Let's go down to the pits.
No, part of the challenge of a 4-lap run here is trying to be proactive on the tools, the adjustments you make in the car to try to kind of stay ahead of the balance, as we hear the teams communicate to the driver so many times. For you, Kyle, what was the challenge of that on your run?
Not a real challenge. I expected the balance to go one way, and it kind of went the other way. So moving my tools the direction I thought the car was going to go on the first lap probably didn't help us there, but it wasn't making a massive difference. I think we can still improve on the car from where we're at right now. Perfect running here is you don't touch your tools, right, and the car is good all the way through the entire run. So that's what we're going to strive for now. But I went the wrong direction with the tool, went back to it, went back to where it probably should have been, and that's why we went a 1/10 of a mile per hour quicker on the last lap versus lap 3. So we know we have that.
It's all about adapting on those runs for sure, and Kyle Kirkwood sits 14th right now.
It's been confirmed Scott McLaughlin and Joseph Newgarden have officially withdrawn their right to run in the qualifying lineup, which means the last driver out of the scheduled run is fan favourite, home hero from Argentina. It is Agustin Canapino out on the circuit to take the green flag. Josh, so much from this young rookie as well this season, and Canapino flies across the line. Argentina love him, and now he begins his run.
Yeah, going into turn 1, smooth through turn 1 as well. Let's see how he is going in to turn 2 as well.
Down the back straight away, keeping on the accelerator, 237 mile an hour, flicked on as well into turn 3. Takes that extreme low line, lifting a little bit on the throttle. We can hear him slightly pulling out of it. Back on the power. First lap time on the board for Agustin Canapino. Is he in the 500 for safe? Yes, he is! He's P12 after the opening lap. 232.514 mile per hour. And Agustin Canapino currently in the Firestone Fast 12, and at the moment is flying high as well as he comes down the back straight away. Everyone watching on as well. Young Cost Racing. We've got Callum Ilott facing the bump. His teammate though, Agustin Canapino, flying into turn 3. Takes it down low. Into 4. gets on the accelerator. What's the second lap time speed across the control line? 231.615 miles an hour.
Lost a mile per hour, well, 0.9.
And he is now, unfortunately, down to 16th position, but he is safely in the 500. There'll be a lot of, it will require so many people for him not to be. So the rookie has made the field. Ironically, it's the two Penskes who haven't set it so far. Last two corners then, on lap 3 of this session. You can see his control speed as well, 232 miles an hour. Looking very good as we come into the last ones. Across the line now. And takes the checkered white flag. And it is 230.832. It's dropped it down to 20th, Josh. It's starting to get a little bit tense.
Yeah, it is. He's got one lap to go. He's on that final lap as well. He's currently going down the back straight as well. His lap 3 speed was 230.832. Currently 20th as well, as you said. He goes into turn 3, looking good for turn 3. He got really, really low. As low as he dared there. Same for turn 4 as he exits turn 4.
Agustin Canapino is safely in the 500, but where's he going to start? Across the line. Currently, he's P22. He's locked in the positions of 16 to 30, and it's a 231.320. Well, where do we go from here? This is going to be the interesting fact, because guess what? Everybody who was scheduled to do their run has now done so. We are now into the deal or no deal section, as I like to call it. Now you can either go through and take the deal that you will lose your fastest lap time and have to pay the toll to go on track, get priority first, or you queue up, and go no deal and queue up and wait to go out. And now look, they're organising these two lanes. Is this Sky Sports? Yeah. Says relaxing sleep sounds. No, but thank you for the compliment as well. Go on, Josh.
Yeah, and Rahal and Eilert's lap time has been deleted as well, so I believe they're confirmed for going into the priority lane.
Right.
Once they do as well. McLaughlin and Newgarden, of course. I believe they can go in the priority lane because they cannot set a lap time and not lose their lap time.
At the end of normal run qualifying, let's run you through how things currently look. It is going to be Alexander Rossi who goes through. Remember, the top 12 go through to tomorrow. Yellow flag is now out for track inspection, so we go into the break. So this is how it goes. As things currently stand, it's Alexander Rossi, Alex Palou, Venus VK going through. But first, we're going to hear from Catherine Legg.
Amazing to be here, but it's credit to the Hendrickson, Elf crew guys to give me a great car. You know, I was able to go flat. I didn't want to. I had a few like squeaky bum moments coming off on the exit wall there with a little bit of understeer, but we kept it flat, and at the moment it looks like we're in okay shape. Still got some work to do to work on the race car so we can come back and show them what we're made of and go fast, but you know, I can exhale a little bit now. My hands are still shaking, but it's just so much pressure. Come on, there's like nothing like it in the world.
Coming from where you did, seeing your teammates not having speed, how much pressure did that put on you to just do solid laps and even to try to be best and get into the top 30 today?
Yeah, I was trying not to think about it, you know, and you just think about, okay, you do what you do, you go as fast as the car can go, don't push it, like, you do what you need to, we can always come back and do another run. But obviously that's played in the fact that we've all four of us been working together to get the best car that we can get. So we're kind of in a similar place right now. But the wind died down, so I was a little bit lucky on that front. And, you know, conditions are changing every run out there. So I was just feeling what I had, and luckily it was somewhat decent.
I'm looking around here. I think I'm seeing several familiar faces supporting you here this weekend. Did I see family out here as well as co-drivers?
Yeah, I've got my IMSA co-driver Sheena Monk here. She's got to know me pretty well over the last few months, and so she knows what to say to calm me down, and she's been a great support and a really great friend now, and obviously my family, which is awesome. And I've got some friends. You know, Cara Adams from Firestone doesn't like being called out as my friend because she doesn't want to play favorites, so I'm just going to put that out there on TV right now. And I've got Marianne Mower who's here as well. So I'm really fortunate that I have a lot of very, very cool support. And the fans have been amazing. Like, there is no place like it is here. It's just, you know, they've all been super supportive, welcoming me back, and I haven't felt like out of place. It's just felt like coming home.
Do you expect to be back out this afternoon?
I don't know. Like, I really don't know the way that we want to do it. I mean, we'll see how it pans out. We'll see if the weather cools down and then happy hour gets faster, then maybe. Honestly, I don't mind either way now that we've done it. It's kind of like, okay, you've done your first run, you can take a breath. So whatever gets us as high up as possible.
Catherine Legg, one of the great stories of the 2023 Indy 500. Also, Agustin Canapino, Dylan.
He is, Dave. He continues to impress all of us with his speed, with his quickness and ability to adapt to a completely new and different type of race car and racing series. 22nd here in your first attempt. Are you happy with that? Are you happy to just have one done and in the books?
I'm happy to be here, honestly. I think this lap maybe is enough to qualify to the race. I don't know. I think we need to try to understand what's happened, because yesterday the car was much faster. I don't know why today is slow, but the car feels good. We need to understand what's happened and try again. I want more.
What are your expectations for something like this? Because it's obviously, as we said, so difficult and so different. But have you impressed even yourself or surprised yourself with how quickly you've adapted to this and this style of racing?
Oh, thank you. Honestly, again, so it's like a dream come true for me, be here. But again, I want more. I always want more. So yesterday was better, so I need to understand what's happened and go for another attempt, because I want to do better.
Well done. Agustin Canapino, really solid qualifying run here in 22nd right now, Marty.
Well, Dylan, this is the, as we just mentioned a moment ago, the fun part of the day. 10 minutes of a track inspection, Steve, but already the tension building. You can feel it. Helio Castroneves is out here. We just talked to Mike Shank. This is where all the pressure starts on qualifying day.
Well, pressure, what Shank said was basically, first of all, they had two great draws early, and this was the year that maybe you didn't have to have a great draw. The reason the business is picking up here is normally we see track conditions deteriorate quickly through the day as the sun heats up the track. Today, even though it is sunny out, it's a relatively cool day. We're here in the quarter zip, so these guys are taking advantage of the track conditions. So let's talk the process, right? The cars came out from the garage. They all have a pit stall basically at the turn 4 end here on pit lane. They go, do whatever adjustments they need. Now these cars are in line.
At the point when they get to here, just when they pass Gasolina, they have to declare what line they are going to. Then you're allowed to get fuel. Once you have told IndyCar.
Required. 3 gallons, I asked.
Yes. 3 gallons is all you get. That's what the fuel run is needed for. Then you declare what line you're going to go to. Scott McLaughlin is coming out. Now they're going to line 1, and so they can go to the head of this line. So you see him pass all those cars. He's already in the cars. Teammate Joseph Newgarden got in the car in the garage area as well. So they get to pass all those cars waiting for fuel. That's a clear declaration that Scott McLaughlin is going to line 1. Back to our conversation, Steve, with Tim Cindric. He said, there's no time for us to withdraw, so we're just going to pass everybody. We're going to go on to line 1.
And this process will continue all day long to the final gun at 5:50 this afternoon, which will be interesting because if the clouds do roll in, this track has been known to pick up at the end. So let's talk. We say lane 1, lane 2.
Let's explain that.
There's one very big difference. Lane 2, keep trying it all you want. It's basically you can go out at no penalty. You can run another 4-lap run and attempt to improve your time. I spoke to Kyle Novak from IndyCar at the end of pit lane. He reminded me that if you go through line 2, you go out and you have a poor first or second lap, they being IndyCar, will call you off the track so you don't clog the track up for the next team.
Correct.
But now lane 1, no freebies. I call that the toll lane.
Why is it the toll lane, Steve? I called it TSA pre last year.
It is. It's like, so we all have a commute to work. If you want to go to work and wait in traffic like everybody else, you go in lane 2, and it's your turn, you go. But if you're late for a meeting, you got to go there. You got to get a time on the board. You go to lane 1. It's a toll lane because you go to the front of the line. But the toll is when you roll out here and you say lane 1, you are no longer qualified for the Indianapolis 500. Whatever you've done up to this point doesn't matter. Your time is removed, like you didn't even exist in the field. Easy to say, hard to do. To remove a car. So to your point about the 2 Penske cars, they have no time. So there's very little risk for them to go to lane 1. But after they establish a time, as soon as they're on that big, tall pylon here on the front stretch, then you are removing your team from the Indianapolis 500. So I don't expect to see that right now because we don't see cloud cover. But mark my words, we get late in the afternoon, that's going to be a tough decision.
Well, and even to the decision that Team Penske made a couple of hours ago to go to lane 1, which they knew they were going to do because they didn't have a time to remove, right, Steve? It's now going to benefit them because you already see Ryan Hunter-Reay, Colton Herta right there. You also see Helio Castroneves. He's going to get in lane 2. They're going to sit and wait. Lane 1, though, they're going to give up a time, you know, or in Team Penske's case, they're not going to give up a time. And they officially hand in that sheet to the official up here. Their time is withdrawn from the Indianapolis 500. You also had an interesting theory, and let's admit it, Steve. You're kind of mean as a crew chief, right? You said you would just clog up lane 2 if you were in a certain position. Why is that?
Well, so over our shoulder, there's the pylon, right? Remember the goal of the day. There's 2 major goals. The first goal is to be inside the top 30. That means you are guaranteed to start in the Indianapolis 500. The second goal, though, is to be inside that top 12. Be that fast 12 to tomorrow, which will move on to the 6, try to be on the front row. So if I'm anywhere from 5th to 12th, the last thing I want is to give Connor Daly that number 20 car in 13th. I don't want to give him a calm rerun. I don't want to allow him to come out here and run 3 or 4 times and adjust on his car and perhaps bump himself into the top 12, moving me out. So even if I am mediocre inside the top 12, not that any of them are mediocre, I may sit in lane 2. There's no penalty. There's no cost to that. So I may sit in lane 2 and kind of clog it up, because that way, if you want to get your run in premium conditions, you have to remove your time, which is what you're seeing right now. So McLaughlin will go to the front. The other thing, small nuances, you see brand new Firestone Firehawks. You get a brand new set of tires every time you go.
Every run you make, right.
It really comes down to information, track temp, and engine temp.
And the other part about you mentioning that you would clog up lane 2 is that you can literally roll to the front of lane 2, and you can be the next car to go out and say, we're going to pull out of line. And you can just go back out and come to the back of the line. Again, you can just roll, and you can do that all day long.
You called me mean. I think competitive is a better word.
I didn't mean mean, Steve. You're just trying to have the competitive advantage, right? That's what you would do if you were out here as a strategist.
Well, you have 4 cars. I mean, so if you look at there, you think about McLaren. Well, now they're near the front. They probably don't need to play that game. But if you're in the back half of that 12, I mean, you can start to kind of pressure, clog up this lane. It's going to be interesting to see. I think really the big difference for me, and I think this is why we see Team Penske out here right away, is that lap from Alex Palou. We know the track was good this morning, and it's going to slow down. But then Alex Palou goes out there, and he goes P2 on the board as one of the latest cars to run. It was like the last 3 or 4 cars. You know, regardless of how good that car is, the conditions have to be available. They have to match what kind of speed you have, right? So that's the big thing. I think you talked about Mike Shank at the start of this conversation. Here comes Helio right here.
Going to lane 2 as well, even though they hit the wall in his run.
They did, but the issue for someone like Helio is he's still 28th. So the field says, well, why do you want to wait? Because 28th is in. The last thing you want to do is remove your time, bobble, and have an accident. Right, so Helio Castroneves knows how to run this track as well or better than anyone with his experience. So great track conditions, he's going to sit in this lane.
And Diff, here's the other interesting point as Scott McLaughlin fires up behind us for his first run of the day. A lot of times you'll get to this point in qualifying day and there's not much activity, but it is busy down here. Already 4 cars in lane 2 and McLaughlin up front in lane 1.
So here we go then. We are closing up on what is going to be an absolutely fantastic run. Scott McLaughlin is going to be first out. There's going to be his teammate Joseph Newgarden as well. And of course, Josh, he didn't go out last time, did he? So the Penske's get a free track run here at the moment.
Yeah, they do. Scott McLaughlin and Joseph Newgarden elected not to run as well. But that is Scott McLaughlin at the front of lane 1, who will be going out first as well. I believe it's Ryan Hunter-Reay at the front of lane 2, followed by Colton Herta and Helio Castroneves as well in lane 2. But lane 1 go first, then it's lane 2 as well. And as NBC were explaining as well, if laps 1 and 2 are too slow for anyone in lane 2, IndyCar can call that driver in so it doesn't clog up the raceway as well. But Scott McLaughlin getting ready to run once the track inspection is complete, and I believe it is nearly complete as well.
Yep, and away he goes on his initial outlaps as well. We get a brand new set of P tyres, the primary blacks as well, the only one we run here as well at the 500, and he sets off then on his run. Not really any risk at the moment. This is just their qualifying run, and now we're going to see them really sort of throw into the mix and into the ring who's going to be where. The only problem is at the moment, I can't seem to find a driver tracker for them as well. We've got a car out on the track, but I'm not getting it at the moment. We've got to wait to see who's out next, and now I've got the 3 car finally lined up, and it's going to be Scott McLaughlin, who is the first one out on the track to get the green flag, Josh.
Yeah, it is as well. Here he is through turn 4, exiting turn 4 as well.
Here we
green
go.
flag.
Yep, as Josh said, green flag is away. So let's see what he's got then. Into turn 1. He's looking a bit slow actually. 207, 205. Yeah, McLaughlin's not happy with this run, is he? He's backed out. McLaughlin is very slow on the driver tracker right now. Something is not right.
This is his warm-up lap, maybe.
Yes, you're right.
Went 1 lap too early there.
Yeah, you are right. It's his warm-up lap. Sorry, I thought he was already out. Because you normally in this run, you get the out lap as the warm-up lap. But they must have changed the rules ahead of this year then. Because with the single shot quali, you go out and you go in. Okay, now we get green. Flag. Away we go. My live broadcast is a lap behind, says Chambers. Wow. Well, that might be my mistake. We're green now. As well. That might be my issue because I've got the green flag wrong. Right, McLaughlin to turn 1, 239 mile an hour. So the Penske chose to run as late in the day as possible, as late as the run impossible. We're not expecting them not to qualify for the Indy 500. That would certainly be a shock if both of them got eliminated, McLaughlin and Newgarden. But a little bit of cloud cover at turn 3. It's what they wanted, Josh. Just lighter conditions to try and set the fastest time as possible. That cloud cover came in 3 and 4 at exactly the right time. McLaughlin across the line. His first lap time, 233.515.
That puts him second as well as he enters the turn 1. Oh, so close. Oh! Literally tucks in the safer barrier on the exit of turn 1 as well. That was too close for comfort.
You cannot look away for a split second as well. Keeps on the accelerator. Second lap time coming as well for Scotty Mack, the New Zealander. Finally waited so long to get over here to 10 to 500. Did so in 2021 and in 2022. Now in 2023 wants to win it. Across the line, second lap speed, 232.831 miles per hour. Puts him now currently 5th fastest, but inside the Firestone Fast 12, which means this might be McLaughlin's one and only run we see today. There's no other reason for him not to take a break and just keep on accelerating down the back straight. Into turns 3 and 4, brings it down low. Wife watching on. The whole of Penske watching on, hoping they've made the right decision. Sun has beginning to get a few clouds over it in certain parts of the track. It's going to help track temperature. It's going to help the tyres a lot. 232.336 miles an hour. On lap 3, he's dropped 1.2 miles per hour since the start of opening lap. Currently, it's put him 8th fastest. I think this will put him in the top 12, but I might consider going again, Josh. But in lane 2.
Yeah, in lane 2 as well. Scott McLaughlin going round the final couple of corners on his last lap as well. Let's see what his average speed is as he exits turn 4.
Cross the line to take the checkered flag, and Scott McLaughlin is in the Indianapolis 500 and qualifies in a 12th position. So he is literally on the cusp of the Firestone Fast 12, 231.342. They are going to run again, and that is not what we like to see. Anybody can bump him out of the Firestone Fast 12. Remember, positions 13 to 30 are locked in, and this is, I think, what cost him the slide, Josh. You said up towards the safety barrier.
Yeah, this was the moment. Oh, so close there.
Got a little tank slide as well coming out of 1. A bit too much speed. A gust of wind just blew him up the track and brushing the wall as well. So next out, it's going to be, I believe, Joseph Newgarden. Whoa, our timing tower's gone. That's handy. Our timing tower has blown. We haven't got the faintest idea what's happening.
Same here.
Yep, okay. So the IndyCar timing towers have blown. I think they've blown as well on the app as well, if we take a look at it. No, they haven't.
Oh,
so
there we go.
There we go, we're back now.
Ryan Hunter-Reay up next. Newgarden still in his pit garage as well. In the car though, as well. Car powered up as we lose TV pictures completely. There we go, back into pit road. Scott McLaughlin pulling in as well as Hunter-Reay goes around to, let's get it right this time, start his warm-up lap.
I think there was a little bit of a power glitch at the track as well, but we have got it. Where can we get a picture? It says Julius Caesar. I hope they haven't got it in for you, but unfortunately, I think IndyCarLive.com don't show Indy 500 qualifying, so the only place is Sky Sports F1 and Peacock.
Paid to view, I believe, like $2.99.
Yeah. So that's like what, $1 if you're in the £1 if you're in the UK, something like that. So if it's worth it, but yeah, really annoying at the moment. Green flag coming out then for Ryan Hunter-Reay. He was in lane 2, so his first time stands. This is his second run now in the 500 qualifying. Currently qualified last, 33rd overall. Josh, he's got to do it all over again.
Yeah, he really has Ryan Hunter-Reay, double has there as well. But yep, good from Ryan Hunter-Reay. Down the backstretch into turn 3 he goes. We'll see his lap 1 speed momentarily as he enters turn 4.
So, across the line then, showing Newgarden in the car. Yeah, Newgarden's still in the car. He hasn't left anything just yet. Across the line then for Ryan Hunter-Reay, and his time is 2:32.445. That puts him at the moment 14th. So maybe this second run was worth it for Hunter-Reay. And this is his first attempt, so he must have gone in lane 1, Josh. His first time has been withdrawn, and he moved over to lane 1. So Hunter-Reay, he's either in it or not in it now, because this is now going to be his first attempt as well.
Yeah, he was in lane 2 when I last saw it, but he must have moved over to lane 1 as well.
Surprised that, actually, but I suppose it's going faster, so they've changed the setup. Across the line then, and 2:32.338 for Hunter-Reay in his second run, puts him 15th. So a much better run then for RHR, the 2014 Indy 500 champion. Knows these bricks as it comes down the backstretch in towards 3 and 4. So a first attempt he has to do in order to qualify once again. We know we've lost our data because effectively we're now into a different timing screen at the moment, because we're now out of the scheduled run. So we'll get something above our heads shortly. White flag, lap 3 speed, 232.008. So currently this is put Hunter-Reay 17th fastest. He's in it, but it's not looking good. Hunter-Reay was such an average to below driver when he was full-time. Yeah, won a championship, but wasn't in a spectacular fashion or anything. And was it during the Champ Car IndyCar split? I think it was. Yeah. That's Tony Kart Racer saying that, by the way, not me. Last lap time then. Oh, sorry, I think there's a minute. Out of the last corner. RHR takes the checkered flag. And the Indy 500 qualifying takes us to 231.741 on the last lap. 232.113, 17th fastest for RHR at the moment.
Yeah, that was 17th for Ryan Hunter-Reay as well. And Stingray Rob has also withdrawn his lap time as well, so I believe he's in lane 1 as well. We'll have to see as well, but we're going down to pit road with Scott McLaughlin.
Not done for the day, but you did have a little moment. How was the run and how much more is available?
Yeah, I think we lacked a little bit of downforce there, Kevin, and I tried to hold it as flat as long as I could, and yeah, 1 was pretty tight. You guys would be all over the replays here in the Pennzoil Chevy. It was tight, but you got to hold it in. It's Indy 500 qualifying, and yeah, it was fun, but we'll go back out, we'll have another crack. Speed's in the car, that's the main thing.
How much more speed is available if you wait until 5:15, 5:30? If you can time that and get a gap in the line to go again.
I don't have the crystal ball, mate, so we'll just go out and see what we got.
All right, Scott McLaughlin. Marty.
Hey, Kev, it's getting busy down here. Joseph Newgarden has just pulled out, and just like his teammate Scott McLaughlin, he will go to lane 1, bypassing everyone in lane 2. 4 brand new cars just pulled out from the paddock, back through Gasoline Alley, out here into lane 2. So they're getting ready to go into lane 2, and I count 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be about 8 cars, Diff, sitting in lane 2. Newgarden will go past all of those cars.
That's the benefit you get from going into that first lane there. As Colton Herta takes to the track, second driver now, going for his second run. It was a 2:31.9 average for Colton on the first run.
Yep, here he is now, Colton Herta on his time trial run. Remember that we've seen, look, we've added day 1 time trials now as well to our run. Green flag then for Colton. 33rd now on the board. Must have withdrawn his lap time, as you said, Josh. This is now his next run in control. That's a big risk to keep withdrawing your runs, isn't it? To not qualify for the 500.
Colton Herta have withdrawn his time, I think.
I didn't hear a word you said there.
I think he's withdrawn his time.
Right, so he's withdrawn it. So, yeah, so...
I think.
He's not showing on the control deck, so yes, he has. Herta crossed the line, first lap time 233.138 miles per hour, so puts him 6th fastest overall, and it's his second attempt, so he has kept his first time. So Herta is improving on where he was, because I think he was in 16th position. If we take a look at the overall, yeah, he was looking faster than where he was.
Yeah, so currently 6th, lap 1 speed 233.138. As you said, he's exiting the banking at turn 3 now, enters turn 4, goes high, then goes low, then goes high again as he exits turn 4 across the line. Let's see what his lap 2 speed is as he goes across the line as well.
232.737 miles per hour. That took a while to come up on the computers. Up here in the comms box as well, so that was a surprise. Keeps it flying.
Yeah, currently 7th from 6th.
Okay, gets him in the fast 12 though, which is where Herta deserves to be, and certainly should be as well with that performance.
Yeah, and an update on Agustin Canapino, I believe. He's going to run again quite soon as well.
Lane 2 or lane 1?
I don't know. I did see him in pit road getting ready though. There's a white flag in the air, Josh.
Taking a look at which lane he's in. He's in lane 1, I believe. So it looks like Agustin Canapino might run out again and take the mantle of having to have his lap time deleted. Herta 232.026 as well. He's currently 11th fastest, so he's on the brink of getting through to the Firestone Fast 12, but Herta might not like where this ends up at the moment. It's where the timing tower gets very confusing. He was currently 11th. Will he stay there is the question, or has he made a mistake? Remember, it's all your fastest run, you go again. If it's slower, that's fine, but if it's faster, you go up. Herta, 19th. 231.288. Wow. That's on his second attempt. Has that changed the running order? It's moved him out to 19th, but that's it. Right, that is Newgarden going out in line 1. So Newgarden is now out on the circuit. He's pushed through. And we've got, I believe that is going to be Helio Castroneves followed by Simon Pagenaud in lane 2 to go out next. So Agustin Canapino has withdrawn from line 1, which means he will keep his original time. That's great news.
Yeah.
What happened to Herta? Lost the time massively. Really bad time there. But now all 34 cars have set a lap time.
Yep. Wow. Newgarden coming out as well on his pre-warm-up lap as well, on his out lap, you could call it as well. Just getting ready, I believe.
Yeah, this is warm-up lap. So we'll go again. He's on brand new tyres, got to get to full speed. 1 to go until he gets the command to do so. Joseph Newgarden builds up the speed on his lap. Let's go down pit road.
The first run we kind of whiffed, especially lap 3 and 4, and the tools and everything. I was after it, and then just had a weight jacker issue there. So not sure if I missed it or what, but going back out, we just kind of nailed the run. I mean, that was as consistent as we can get. So I'm not sure there's much more speed in the car. We put our best foot forward with that consistency. So I don't know. I mean, I was hoping this morning when I woke up anywhere from 12th to kind of 17, 18. We're sitting 17 right now with another Penske to go. But yeah, we're in the neighborhood that I was hoping to be in.
It's great to have Ryan Hunter-Reay back at the Indy 500.
Absolutely, and Newgarden now starts his time. Have we got the green flag? I think we have. No, he's coming up to the green flag.
Green flag, I do believe. Nope, we've not got the green flag. So
Yeah,
on
Tommy.
the warm-up lap. It's really weird.
He's just done a warm-up lap.
That's his second warm-up lap, no?
Yeah. I'm not hallucinating there, but he was never given the green flag.
No, but so that must mean we're coming to the green flag now.
Take it. No, he's already got it. He already got it on the previous lap around, and that was lap 1.
Timing screen being a bit of a...
Yeah, 2:33.252 was his first lap speed for Newgarden. That puts him currently P5 on his first run of the day. I was wondering why we didn't get a green flag. Which drivers are still to go? This is the last one. Newgarden was the only one who didn't go out in the scheduled lottery runs. So now he must fight the track now, but he's coming into some slipperiness into turn 3. Had to fight for control a little bit. Almost put it in the wall. Up towards the line for Newgarden. Lap 2, 232.812. He's currently 7th.
Yeah, just a quick recap of the lap times as the timing screens caught up. Lap 1 speed was 233.252. Lap 2 speed 232.812, which puts his average speed 233.032, which means his current rank is 7th as he exits turn 3 towards turn 4.
Across the line then we go. Out of turn 4. Keeps it in 5th gear, changing some brake bias settings as well, using a bit of energy. Up to 6th gear, 232.117 miles an hour, puts him 11th at the moment. So, well, this is a surprise. McLaughlin's 13th, Newgarden is 11th, and neither of them are currently looking happy about it. This is what you get for running your risk. Rahal, I believe Josh is going to lane 1. He's going to sacrifice his entry time. Well, he's 33rd overall. He may as well.
Yeah, Rahal was one of the first drivers to sacrifice his lap time now, and he's moving into lane 1. So if there's no one else in lane 1, but I'm going to stop because Newgarden's coming checkered.
And he crosses the line and does a 2:32.542 as his average speed time. Newgarden is in the 500, but currently qualifies in 12th position. Harvey, Rob, Rahal and Ilott have all deleted their lap times. So Harvey, Rob, Rahal and Ilott are going to go out again.
I believe that if there's no one else in front of Rahal in lane 1, I believe it will be Rahal first.
Yeah.
Yes, it will be Rahal if they're ready to go.
If they're not ready to go, they'll give it to lane 2, and they have done it. They've released Helio Castroneves. Right decision to do, because lane 1 is getting a little bit congested at the moment, but lane 1 will get the priority. So it's all going mad at the moment. Love to see if we get down there in the pits for any news.
You have not turned in time on the day anyway. So Graham with really nothing to lose because he was outside the top 30, Kevin. He pulls in the line 1. He will go as soon as he can. But the interesting move, Marcus Ericsson, who right now is in the 10th position, he's pulled into line 2. You got to wonder if they're really going to go, Kevin, or are they going to do what Steve mentioned, just roll around line 2 all day long?
Colton Herta just did his second attempt and was unable to go any quicker. What happened on the last lap there?
I think just a gust of wind because the car was great up until that point. I got big understeer there. So I don't know if it was a gust or what was going on, but yeah, car felt great. I was happy with it. I think we were tracking pretty good. I haven't really seen the numbers, but it felt really good. It felt a lot faster than this morning. But then, unfortunately, just had that big understeer, had to lift out of it. So we'll see, kind of try to read between the lines in the data and see what caused that, and then I'm sure we'll be out again because we know we can do better than that.
All right, thanks, Colton.
Lap lap times coming then as well. This time for Helio Castroneves on his next attempt out on the circuit, as I believe he's going to get the green flag this time around, and does so, and heads up towards turn number 1 once again. This is his second attempt for Helio. He has not officially withdrawn his other time, so this is a freebie run he gets. Can he go any faster? I think he can. His first run was a bit off the pace anyway, so he's got speed here and time to do so.
Yeah, his current rank was 30th, I do believe, on his first run. He enters the banking at turn 3, exits cleanly on turn 3. Let's see how he does through turn 4. Good. Through turn 4, gets as close as you dare to the exit wall on the outside as well. His lap 1 speed was 232.343, which puts him 17th currently with 3 laps to go.
Yeah, not a great opener there, unfortunately, for Helio Castroneves. Spider-Man in a bit of trouble there. Might need to get some things as well and webs out to get himself a faster time and tow him along.
Yeah, William in chat saying, how long is this quali? I believe it's scheduled to go until 10 to 11 p.m. British summertime.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the gun goes off at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m.
I believe it's 6 p.m. Lap 2 speed 231.97, 18th.
So Castroneves is in the 500 quicker than he was on his first attempt, but he still needs to find more time as they push through. On board listening with him now as he heads down the back straight. Just controlling. Where's Canapino? Agustin Canapino, if he's not on our timing tower there, is in 25th position. So he's literally 1 position down from where we need to be on the timing tower. There's everything on the second run as well. We'll be moving that up and down through the Indy 500 as well, so you always see who's where and when. But there's too many names to fit on the timing tower, which it books me like crazy.
With retirements and crashes, no doubt, through the Indy 500, that will get a little bit easier as well. But Helio Castroneves, lap 3, he has got the white flag. He's down the back straight into turn 3 as well. But his lap 3 speed was 231.832, so consistent as well between lap 2 and lap 3. His average speed is 232.048, current rank 19th as he comes towards the line.
Takes it as well with a checkered flag, and the time 2:31.954. That puts him up to 20th position.
Hit off of 3.
How about that? Ahead of Colton Herta.
That's really good for Helio Castroneves. Yeah, ahead of Herta. Herta's now qualified in 21st position, and he's behind Romain Grosjean. Really well done from Helio Castroneves there, 20th in a field of 33. Really good stuff. I wonder, has the dude wearing the glasses ever heard his own voice as in what? Be kind. Yes, I have. I can hear it in my earphones. What do you think I'm wearing these for? I can hear the earphones. Be kind. Let's go down and have a word with Newgarden.
That and get into the 12 by the end of the day. You're in now. Can you stay there or get a little bit quicker to be safely in?
I'm not a big fan of this draw, but it is what it is. We gotta work with it. It was a pretty good run. I mean, for I think what we could do, we definitely. I was putting the car on the edge. I was really working it between 1 and 3. It was very different with these wind conditions, and it's trickier, I would say, than yesterday. And I stayed pretty flat, and I didn't have a lift, and it was just hard. It was very hard at this level. So I don't know what else we can find, but look, if we need to go look, then we're going to, and we'll try and do something else. But the Shell car, it looks beautiful. I love the messaging too. Obviously we're all running on Shell renewable race fuel, which is transformative for this series. Unbelievable work by Shell, and our partner Chevrolet has done a great job. So I hope we can sneak in here, but if not, we'll come back out and try again.
Okay, thanks, Joseph.
So we've got Rahal, who's abandoned his lap time, coming on there as well. There's a great chat as well on YouTube I want to keep an eye on as well. I'm just trying to find out where the 15 is in the schedule. Here is Rahal as well. I want to bring this up as well before we get the green flag out. Chamber says, me and my daughter watched him try and pass Bourdais into 3 mid-race. No reason to go that aggressive, and both crashed out as well. Brad B came on and said, I have pictures of the turn 3 crash and got both drivers to sign 3 copies of it. Rahal was second to sign, and he said, I bet he sure liked signing this as well. I believe, I hope you're on about Newgarden there. as well. Green flag's out there for Rahal, who is now on his first attempt because his original lap has now been withdrawn as well.
Yeah, and I believe we have Omi back, so if we do, Omi, what if you have seen any of this qualifying while you've been away? What are you...
I haven't, no, I haven't. So, how has it been?
Interesting.
Been good. A couple of moments very close to the wall as well. Rahal's first lap, 229.291, quite slow from Rahal as well. Current rank 32 with 3 laps to go as well.
Yep, it's been really good, Omi. So you've joined at the right time to get some excitement in at the end of this race as well. End of this qualifying as well. We've still got a number of hours to go though. We've got the grid. Now we're just going to argue about who's going to be in what positions and who's going to be in. Has anyone crashed yet? No! Surprisingly not. We've not had a single crasher across of practice or this qualifying either. It's been remarkably clean across the month of May.
And now we wait for Graham Rahal crosses into turn 1 as he goes down towards turn 1 as well. We're awaiting his lap 2 speed as well. Taking a while to come up onto the monitor as well once more.
Yeah, it hasn't turned up yet. His first lap was 229.291. That's put him 32nd overall. But lap 2 speed has not come up on the timing screens. It's not just me, is it? It's failed for everyone else, right?
No, it's not you.
I'm knocking the timing log to see if that doesn't appear.
It's not. It's still updating the timing screen as well.
Yeah.
On the clock.
Really bizarre. Yeah, it's all going
there we
faster.
Go. 229.398 for lap 2. 229.348 for lap 3.
Well,
229.346 average.
He's remaining consistent, but unfortunately he's consistent for 32nd position overall, which is slower than what he did originally. So this is the risky run when you go in lane 1 and take away your best time.
Yeah, Graham Rahal really not good as well, and I can't believe we're saying this, but Graham Rahal could be bumped out and could be in the last chance qualifying tomorrow as well as he exits turn 4 towards the checkered flag.
And this will put him 32nd for sure overall, and it's 227 on his last run. Average speed 228.915, 32nd overall as well. That is a really bad lap time from Graham Rahal. No, he's not. And he lost his lap time there.
Forget, we are talking about a team that won this race in 2020.
Rahal's not happy. He'll come into the pits. I think he had a few moments to look at that. He's so wide, Josh, coming out of turn 2. He almost brushed the wall and got on the dirt as well. That car just was too twitchy, and there's the wind out there starting to cause a few issues, not being beneficial.
Yeah, very, very close to the wall. We're on board with Rahal as well, and that was so close to the wall there, I believe, in turn 1 as well.
Pagenaud is next out on the track as well. He's just starting his formation lap, and we're going to head down to the pits. I don't think so, but look at that. The eyes of Graham Rahal is a dejected man. Wow. He does not look happy right now. Eyes on stalks. In terms of just like, why is this happening? What can I do to fix it? Why can't I fix it? As Pagenaud starts a warm-up lap as well here at the Brickyard.
Yeah, then it will be Ericsson as well. No one else in lane 1 currently.
That's
but
McLaughlin.
Sorry,
Ericsson, yeah, sorry. I thought you said RC Anderson, but you're right, it's Ericsson. Same livery. Josh got better eyes than me, and I've got the glasses on. So we're around about halfway in this qualifying. We've run everybody officially, and now we're into free-for-alls, basically. Extra runs.
Some of this truck racing that North Wilkesboro is delivering is absolutely insane.
If you're listening on USON as well, we're on USON 2 right now, as the truck race is on USON 1. So take a look at that as well.
Let's just say that trucks are 3 wide and the one in the middle's going sideways. There's no cautions, it's great.
Oh, what a race that sounded like at North Wilkesboro as well. We've got the month of May.
I've got I love picks and picks. I've got time screen of course, the IndyCar on the big screen and NASCAR. Power of having Rahal play app.
I've got Twitter open as well, just keeping an eye on everything of information. First lap time then for Simon Pagenaud on his second attempt. He was in lane 2, so his first 4-lap average still counts. His second attempt puts it as a 916, 22nd overall. Exactly where he was on the previous run, so no change at the moment for Simon Pagenaud. So you've got to start wondering how long until he just goes, you know, I don't think this is worth any of our time now.
Yeah, current rank 22nd as he exits turn 3, goes in towards turn 4. Let's see how he is. Exit of turn 4, he's good. Through turn 4 as well, his lap 2 speed as he goes across the yard of bricks, it's 231.984. His lap 2 is quicker than lap 1. His average is 231.95. He stays 22nd as a result of that.
Very rare for the second lap to be quicker than the first, so Simon Pagenaud is pushing as hard as he can as he enters turn 3 again on lap number 3 on the average. Takes a bit more steering angle as well, sacrifices 2 miles per hour in that. Gets it back there with a fast exit of turn 4, 232 miles an hour at the last corner is incredible. Cross the line then for Simon Pagenaud into 231.
Consistent.
Wow, 231.97. Oh, he is remaining consistent to get himself 20th, faster than what he was before. And this is because the cloud covers come over the circuit, Josh, and we're now getting in cooler track temps.
Yeah, this is absolutely amazing. Lap 1 speed 231.916, lap 2 231.984, lap 3 231.97, all 231.9, but as he comes out of turn 4 towards the checkered flag.
Simon Pagenaud will improve up to at least 20th. He goes 22nd overall, 231.878. A remarkably consistent lap times, 3 laps in the 131.9s. The 4th lap, a 131.6.
Man, that was a good run.
That was a brilliant run. You are in, Simon. Go on, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Similar times to what Simon Pagenaud has done, but let's talk about your day and compare run 1 to run 2.
Well, my first attempt, it was like first 2 laps, I was sort of like listening to Kenny G, you know, relax. Suddenly somebody changed the Sirius XM station and went like for a Guns N' Roses, man. I was like, oh my God, what's going on? So it was a little, now I was back to Kenny G, you know, a little more relaxed. Great job for the, you know, MSR boys. Did a great job to fixing a little bit, and also the engineers. They're just tweaky, and look at what happened. All of a sudden, you almost a mile an hour faster.
I don't know if we're going to see you qualify again. You seem pretty safely right in the middle, risk versus reward, so may not see you again until next week. Is the race car good enough if we don't see you on track again to be able to contend for number 5? Do you know yet?
It's still a little tweaks. It's not 100%, but I would say it's about 80. So, but the thing is right now, I know the line is going to be crazy. A lot of people want to try to go. So we have to cool down the engine, which take about an hour. We still have 3 hours left. So, you know, we're going to try. We can't just sit still because the times are so close. And you see the average. Obviously, we're not going to go 233. We understand that, but we want to make sure we keep more under 32. And trying to improve our lap times, of course, because last year I started 27. It took me the whole race to get to 7, so we want to start a little bit ahead of the game.
Yep, don't slip too further back, and you got to be ready, guys, just in case things start going in the wrong direction today to go again.
Elio Castro Neves says he went from Kenny G to Guns N' Roses. That's like you.
Marcus Ericsson's on a lap time at the moment as well. His current qualifying position is 10th, so if he's not faster than his previous run, he'll remain in 10th position as well. So out we go then. Marcus Ericsson, what can the 2022 Indy 500 champion do across the line? He goes straight to the top. 233.599 miles per hour, but he's not quicker than Pallot's opening lap, but he's also not quicker than Rossi's. So this average time, unless he can remain consistent, might go down again, Josh. But that's a strong opener for Ericsson to get himself safely into the top 10.
Yeah, it really, really is. Marcus Ericsson defending Indy 500 champion exits the banking at turn 4, goes towards the yard of bricks. Let's see what his lap 2 speed is. It's a 2:32.99 as well, which means his average speed is 2:33.294, which means its current rank is 4th, getting very close to the safer barrier there on the exit of turn 1.
And he had a little twitch as well on the inside front left of the tyre as well, so it's getting to get a little bit. Track is getting faster now, says Tony Kart Racing. It really is as well. A lot of atmosphere coming. We've got a dark cloud over half the track, which isn't going to rain, it's just nice cloud cover, so the track temperature lowers, which means you get faster and faster tyre temps as well from these harder compound tyres. Cross the line with the white flag, lap 3, 232.589. So he's currently P7. Remember, he was 10th originally, Marcus Ericsson. So this is going to put him faster and safer into the Indy 500, get him securely inside the top 12, which is where he needs to be to have a chance at pole position tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think Marcus Ericsson was in lane 2 if he didn't change as well, so he'll keep his lap time as well, as we see as he exits turn 4 towards the checkered flag.
So, where does Ericsson's new time put him across the line? He improves, actually, he stays exactly where he is, in 10th position, doesn't improve. 2:32.735 was his fastest time. His new time was a 2:32.421, so that was a wasted run, but worth a go. And Ericsson stays in 10th position. Now, out of lane 2, I believe that looks to be Marco Andretti, yeah. So out goes Andretti. Got the green. Anyone in lane 1 at the moment? No.
No.
No one in lane 1 at the moment.
So it looks...
Rahal. Decent run, but what else can be done at this point? I mean, what are you guys going to try or going to have to try to find speed?
Well, you know, I mean, we got to get balance, obviously, right now. It's just weird because, you know, the balance that we had yesterday with similar wind, albeit a different direction, was completely the opposite. Same car, you know, no changes. So I don't really know what to say. You know, I think, you know, that was a sloppy run, most all of it. Little lifts almost every single lap. But, you know, the car's doing everything is the problem. I mean, it's pushy, but it's exceptionally loose. Anytime you try to add steering at the apex, the rear wants to go. So that causes a lot of exit understeer because you can't get through the center of the corner, and it's just, unfortunately, it's not improving, but we'll see, man. I don't know.
All right, they'll keep trying. That's Graham Rahal.
That's never great to hear. The car is doing a little bit of everything. As we go from Graham Rahal to Marco Andretti. Here is the cooler Honda for Andretti Autosport.
Andretti starts his lap time then. About to get the green flag. We're trying to find him on the driver track at the moment because he's disappeared from me here. There he is. And he's telemetry.
Marco Andretti.
Away we go then for another 4-lap average. What are we going to see from him?
Consistent 240, 239 through turn 1.
Very good to the first 2 corners as well. Keeps on the accelerator.
Tony saying that Graham Rahal talking, yes it was just before Marco Andretti went to the green as well.
Continues to push. First lap time coming up then on the board for Marco Andretti. Is it quicker than his previous run though? That's what we need to find out. Andretti crosses the line. Puts him 19th, okay. 2:32.057, safely through on this second attempt. Average speed stays it, of course. And he's lifted a lot, actually. I think he's backed out the run, Josh.
Yeah.
That was awful.
Yeah, see, that was awful, he's saying on the radio. So Andretti pulls out, and he'll come into the pit lane, that's it.
Yeah, IndyCar are going to put him in for that. I believe he might go round one more time, or
he'll box out a 4.
Take his, he'll take that speed down. But next up, it's the number 24 of Stefan Wilson up next if there's no one else in lane 1. which I don't think there is. So Stefan Wilson about to go out on track when Marco Andretti comes back in.
Just listen to the car accelerating.
There he goes.
Continues on as we hit the accelerator. Just hearing the backgrounds of those things coming as well, and on the attack. Honestly, it's so busy weekend here as well, the commentary box. As the action continues.
Even without F1, F2, F3.
Oh, do you know what? I don't know how we would have managed if we had F2, F3 and F1 this weekend. Right, who's out there? The 24.
Stefan Wilson coming around, I believe, to start his warm-up lap.
And he was in lane 2. Let's go over to NBC for a second. I think they've got some news.
And on qualifying weekend here, and I know that qualifying weekend isn't like it was in the 60s or 70s or 80s. I know that, but it's still a beautiful atmosphere here, and it's leading up to. By the way, ticket sales are looking phenomenal for next weekend. And the 107th Indy 500 is just going to be the festival that it always has been, that it is the greatest spectacle in racing. You will see more than 300,000 people here Sunday week. It's going to be awesome. But just wanted to say a quick thanks to the fans, because their enthusiasm and passion for this is just unparalleled.
Yeah,
I agree with that 100%. Well done to all the fans who have turned up at the circuit, and all everyone watching as well on JB Motorsports. Hello, and everyone on USRN Radio as well. Green flag. Stefan Wilson now starts his lap time, 230 miles per hour at the moment. He comes out of 1 and 2. Now, how much is this going to be the run we need to see as well? He's 24th at the moment. And this is his second run. Will he improve on 24th is the question we need to see. Tony Cut Racer saying how much a pit pass is. I think I saw that for $3,000 you can have the same amount of access as you would at an F1 race if you were to pay about $13,000. So that's the difference, isn't it, as well? Wilson's first lap time is 232.464 miles per hour. 150 apiece, says Chambers, for pit passes. I think I bought garage passes, but then realised not for race day. Got a refund, they were 150 apiece, except on race days. Wow. I suppose you're not allowed there on race days, are you? As well, for pit pass, because it's the big race day. Wow, that's a big amount of money as well, that you see in the background. Lap 2 then for Stefan Wilson. Out of the last corner. Do you reckon he will improve from 24th? The computer's currently predicting him into 19th. 231.771. The computer's put him first at 929 miles per hour. I think the computer's glitched there on the IndyCar street. Look at that. So he's the fastest ever man of this circuit. 929 miles per hour. Almost as fast as the speed of light. Dear me. Wilson's losing a little bit of a slipstream there. His second lap was 231.771. So at the moment, Wilson is 19th on the board, which is an improvement for 24th. Third lap, 231.190. So currently goes to 23rd, which means he's a position faster than where he was. Every position counts in this game. So definitely not going to lose out on anything. Definitely going to be there to attack. Pits in India are very small. They really are, aren't they? Surprised. And they've got the F1 garage as well that they just never use for some reason. I think NASCAR use them a lot, don't they? Down the back straight, in towards the braking zone for turn 3 and 4. Wilson, lap 3 was 231.190. Lap 4, 228.426 across the line of bricks. And that puts him 24th. So a completely wasted run there, Josh, because he was faster on his previous run. He stays where he is, 24th overall.
Yeah, but he gets more laps in as well. All I will say about the NASCAR, the Cup Series heat races tonight, early this morning, and the All-Star race tomorrow is going to be absolutely chaotic.
Can't wait for that. Now,
but I believe that is Lundgaard's coming out in the Hy-Vee car from lane 2. No one in lane 1 still.
30th overall for Lundgaard. As we open up on the battle camera. Are we going to hear any team radio from drivers who've come back in and say, well, let's see what we can go from this, let's see where we go for that. That's it, Josh, you got some more laps in. Yeah. That's it, just got some more laps in. Seeing Stefan Wilson just playing with everyone, make sure he actually starts the 500 by not having to go through bump days, so just using up lane 1. Or lane 2, really, just making sure no one else can go there. Smart idea, really. Very smart idea.
Yeah, and even if Stefan Wilson didn't improve on that run, he might go again. He could use that data as well for that run, like where I did this lap, and that could I do this corner a little bit different to improve my lap time, etc., and speed. But Christian Lundgaard, we look forward to, goes down the back straight on his warm-up lap as well.
I'll tell you one thing you could do, Josh, just adjust your low and high a little bit, because it's a little bit like buffering now. It was alright, but then it's just gone again.
Is that good?
That's better. Yeah, it was like it was just resetting itself. So you were really loud and then you were really quiet because it kept going up and down. ILOT needs to be back on track, getting that chassis tuned up. Yeah, I think that's right. Surprised you we haven't seen ILOT as Lundgaard takes the green?
I mean, with this headset, I don't think I need low and high.
Oh, you do, believe me. I can hear it.
What about now?
Way too loud.
There?
Yeah, I'll do.
I'll turn my gain down a bit. There we go.
Oh, that's better. Lundgaard flying through. Second lap speed coming, well, first lap speed after the green. 2:31.153 for Lundgaard. 27th overall. Improves 3 positions and gets himself out of the last row shootout he'll have to go through. But I don't know. Lundgaard just strikes me as a driver who can deliver in the practice session but can never deliver coming into qualifying. And it's a real shame. The 4-lap pace isn't there. The toe pace is, but single lap is never there.
Yeah, it really is, and it's a massive disappointment for Lundgaard as well. He looks so strong in practice sessions but never can really deliver in the qualifying where it is needed the most as he comes across the line. Lap 1 was 2:31.153, lap 2 2:30.934, average speeds 2:31.043, which means current ranked 29.
Got him on the screen. We lost our driver tracker for a second.
Run again. No doubt with 2 laps to go, he'll have to go through bump day.
Yeah, we lost our driver tracker for a second. It's coming through my mobile phone as well. So Lundgaard just completely will go 1 position higher than he's currently scheduled, according to the driver tracker. But still, that could be the difference between making the 500 safely or being in bump day and having to have a night of worry. Cross the line for Lundgaard. Third lap, 2:30.863. Currently still 29th. Has he taken the checker flag? No, he hasn't. This is still his last lap.
No, that was the white flag.
Yeah, it's just taking a really long time, isn't he? As he comes round. He has dropped a few miles per hour, but it's not been too bad. He has been a bit consistent, dropping 0.1 a kilometre as well across the 3 laps he's done. So this should always left in, had to downshift as well, you can hear it. So he's made a little error into 3 and 4. This will be a slower lap time across the control line. And across it, it's a 2:30.4, so we've got the speed back. Average time, a 2:30.859. And that puts Lundgaard a position higher into 29th as well. Secures him more into the Indy 500 as well. Well, this is going fun. We've got a few more hours of this. Still don't know when it... Oh, there we go. He's pulled off the engine to give all our ears a little bit of a rest as well. He's pulled completely out the throttle as well. That's an eerie sound, isn't it? Nothing. And he picks up into the pit lane.
And we'll have to see...
Power.
Yeah, will power.
17th at the moment.
Track as well.
Power is 17th at the moment on 230. Let's just get it on the board. 231 points. No, hang on, 232.330 is the lap time now.
Yeah.
I'm just look on the board. It's really tiny as well on the computer monitors. But he is out next. And he is already circulating as well. I think is everyone talking about their first 500s and best 500s? My most favourite 500, 2011. That's my top pick for that one. I think the 100th running and the 100th year, both of it, 2011 and 2016, they're joint first on my favourite Indy 500s. We had Dan Weldon winning for a second time in a crazy race in 2011. And of 2016, we had the incredibly cool fuel one as well for Alexander Rossi. And we've got a new one in lane one, Stingray Rob.
I think.
We see Stingray Rob there on the inside screen, lining up in lane one. He has no time to pull, so he can go in that priority lane. But Will Power, and look at the track conditions. Again, ambient 65, track 113. Very, very similar, within a degree or so of both of when Joseph Newgarden did his run just a few minutes ago. So this will be very interesting to see where the 12 lines up, because both Scott McLaughlin and Joseph Newgarden ran not that long ago and did almost identical times to within a few hundredths of a mile-an-hour average.
Watch this down into turn 3. Look to the bottom left of your screen on the graphic. 236.
Wow.
38. Flash 39. It's a great first lap from Will Power.
He's got the green, and we go for Will Power as he takes in towards number 1. Don't know if the computer has actually triggered the fact that he's on there as well. How's the temperatures going up or cooling down? Joe Samuel asks, it's cooling down. Temperatures are getting lower here at the Brickyard. Cloud cover coming over.
They're average.
So the track's getting cooler, which means it's getting faster. And Will Power circulating now on the circuit. Go Will, says Rod Brown as well. First lap time. Well, we're trying to have a look, but has your timing screen frozen, Josh? Because mine has too.
It's in the 230.
No, don't believe so.
I haven't got a lap average or even a current qualifier, despite the green flag.
Oh yeah,
thrown.
yeah. Well, it's 233.118 in lap 1, 232.864 for lap 2 as well, which means his average speed was 232.991.
Yeah, our computer timing screens have frozen. We're not seeing that being displayed on the controlling tower here. Should see fast times. Could be an exciting end, says Joe. Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait for this. Cross the line.
What's lap 3?
If the computer wants to tell us in a second. I think even NBC having a few issues with their graphic as it flies
White
up.
flag, 232.501. There we go.
There we go. Average speed then is 232.827 for Will Power as he's on. He's currently moving up to 9th position. Inside the fast 12 then for Will Power. Definitely a better run for the Penske. It needed to be after the poor first running for the team. We lifted slightly coming through 4. You can hear it as well, slightly lifting with downshift across the line then for Will Power. That problem has cost him 232.394 average, 232.719. He's down to 11th, only improving 1.
Man, it's just been...
And one small error on that last lap cost him a few tenths of a mile an hour, and that put him from 9th to 11th. That's how small the problem can be.
Well, I believe if Stingray Rob is ready, yes, he is. Stingray Rob will be out next. He will be released from lane 1 shortly.
So this is going to be Stingray Rob's lap time deletion, which means he has not qualified for the Indy 500 anymore. He'll have to do it all over again. He was at the back. His lap time's been deleted. And now finally Stingray Rob sets off on his outlap, pit road.
I want to touch back on something with those Penskes as we look at where the bubble sits right now. Stingray Rob below that cut line. But you think of the Penskes, they keep fighting each other for that last spot, or one of the spots in the top 12. Every time you go out, That's another set of tires. You got to remember, we're limited on how many sets of tires we get for this event. You work backwards from the race. You know you still have to do carb day. You still have to do Monday practice. You still have to do qualifying tomorrow if you're planning to get yourself into the top 12 and fight in the Firestone Fast 6. Eventually, you're not going to be able to just throw new sets of tires at this thing anymore today to get there. You got to still think down the road to tomorrow. You got to think down the road to next week.
You get an extra set in the top 12 and the Fast 6, and you get 2 extra sets if you have to go to the LCQ.
Good to know.
That's the last chance qualifier. That's tomorrow.
But
4 cars going for the last 3
I
positions.
don't listen often, but when I do.
Up to the line then. This will be the beginning of the fast run for Stingray Rob. He's had his lap time deleted from the stewards because he engaged in lane number 1, which means at the moment he is not qualified for the Indianapolis 500. Any crash, he'll have to do it all over again. Away we go with a green flag in the air. What is his time going to be for Stingray Rob? He's 2:35 through turn 1 into turn 2, 2:35 again, a low 2:30 at the exit speed, and now builds it back up down the straightaway towards 3.
A little bit of brake as well.
Yeah.
Like the tiniest bit of brake.
Yeah, look, it's activating, isn't it? The little brake, so he's riding the brake pedal, which isn't wise through an oval section. So Stingray, get it off. Through the throttle we go.
I don't know if that's on purpose or he's just resting his foot accidentally on it.
Across the line, it's a 2:30.882. He's 29th.
As well in this speed.
Massively slower for Stingray Rob in that first lap time. And he is, you can see he's touching the brake. Look, you can actually see the throttle on your timer. You look at the throttle percentage, look, it's like 5% of brake, and he just takes it off, 99% throttle. The car's not going exactly 100, is it, on the RPM scale? He's really not liking this one, is he?
No, really not, as we'll see his lap 2 speed as he exits the banking at turn 4, goes towards the yard of bricks, now goes across the yard of bricks. His lap 2 is 2:30.477.
That puts him 30th, which is the last position that is safe for the Indy 500. Positions 31, 32 and 33 is the last row, and that will be the shootout for tomorrow in between the Firestone Fast 12 and the Firestone Fast 6 that enables pole position. Stingray Rob had his lap time deleted. Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's touching every nice and slightly as well. Third lap time speed coming up. He's not qualified for the 500 at the moment. What can Stingray do across the line? 2:30.221. He's still qualifying 30th overall. He's just on the cusp, but if anyone goes faster than him, he'll be out of the 500. I'd say go in lane 1 and go again, but you need time to cool the car down as well. So yeah, this is not going well at all.
Yeah, it really isn't.
Oh, this is not looking good out turn 4. 229, 228, 227, 226. Car's just losing speed in the corners when it should actually be gaining some of the exit. Across the line, it's not looking good. Takes the checkered flag. It's a 229.3. Really bad run for Stingray Rob. It's 2:32.18 average speed, puts him 30th. So he's in the 500, but he's last overall on the control board. Wow. Ilott in trouble. Malukas, Rahal and Harvey all not through. And Jack Harvey's deleted his lap time, so has Graham Rahal, so has Malukas, and so has Ilott. So they're going to go again. Connor Daly next out as well on the circuit. This is looking shocking now, Josh, for Stingray Rob on that second attempt.
Yeah, it really is. If he continues like this, he might be in bump day as well. One that we didn't predict to be in bump day as well. But unfortunate there as Connor Daly out on track as well to start his warm-up lap.
Stingray, yep, okay, pit road.
He's going to miss out and multiple drivers are making their second attempt. And this is Connor Daly, Indiana's own Connor Daly in the Ed Carpenter Racing Chevrolet, the Bitnile machine. This guy has led 47 laps over the last 2 years at the Indy 500, loves this place, grew up at this place, and now it's time to deliver.
Is he going to deliver this time? This is the question. Green flag in the air for Connor Daly at Ed Carpenter Racing, the local team with Ed Carpenter and Connor Daly both being in Indiana. Through turn one, looks quick. Hey, this is actually quite good for Connor Daly at the moment. Could he get anywhere close to the front? Trying to see where his time was previously on the run. Connor Daly was 16th last time around on a 231.752. So let's see what he can do here on his second run for the 500. Keeps it on. First lap time. Average speed then will be determined from this. It's 5th overall. It's a 233.216. That's a big improvement for Connor Daly. Josh, to get right up there. This is great. Went out early in the run. Now goes out later with a bit better track condition. Bit cooler as well. And he's flying.
Yeah, it's really good for Connor Daly as well. We'll see his second lap time as he comes across the line, exits turn 3, now goes towards turn 4 on the banking of turn 4, exits turn 4, now goes flat, gets very close to the wall, as close as he dares.
Lap 2 is 232.392 miles per hour as well, so he currently runs in 9th position overall. He's keeping it as fast as he possibly can. Tell you what, I need the TV monitor up in the commentary box splitting into different screens like Sky Sports F1 have it as well, where we get the tracker and the information of the timings on the bottom as well, just so it's easy for me to see. We'll have to get a computer program for that to happen as well, but this is looking stunning at the moment then for the boys as they continue to attack and keep on the run, and hopefully, Josh, will keep on the acceleration because there's so much time that still needs to be dealt with here.
Yeah, white flag in the air for Connor Daly. 242 going round turn 1 as well. His lap 3 speed was 232.088, which means his average speed is 232.564, which currently ranks him 13th. So if he keeps it above 16th, this will be better than his first run as he goes towards turn 4.
Checkered flag will be coming out soon then. Connor Daly has had a dream run here for Ed Carpenter Racing and gets himself into the Firestone Fast 12 across the line. No, he doesn't. He loses in the last second. Oh! 16th.
There's no improvement, unfortunately.
He was there, and then he dropped it by 0.2 of a mile per hour. That was so close. And he's shaking his head. He knew how close that was. 16th overall, and doesn't even improve on the lap time. Has to wait again.
That was unfortunate for Connor Daly. No doubt he's going to go again if he needs to.
Ilott next.
Later on as well.
Ilott's heading out there.
Has dropped his lap time once more.
So yeah, Stingray Rob is going to go back in. So is Rahal and Harvey too. But, and he's punching the steering wheel, Connor Daly, as well. He knows he's going to have to do that again, and he knows he'll probably never have a better attempt at that. It was all going so well for so long, and then he just goes away at the last second as well. Pit road.
No penalty, but lane one is what I call a toll lane. If you have to run, if the conditions are perfect and you need to go right now, you can advance right to the front of the lane, but it's a toll lane because you have to pay a toll. You have to remove your time from the Indy 500. That is not free. You take your time, you are no longer qualified. If you have an issue or you can't improve, next thing you know, you're no longer in the race.
And Diff touched on it, but I think it's important to note, we mentioned 34 cars, 33 make the race, so one car will go home, and that could be anybody in the entire field. There are no guaranteed spots.
No guaranteed, and with the weather conditions today, certainly in years past, we've seen quiet in the afternoon, but Diff, with these conditions, even with the bright sunshine, the cooler temperatures, it seems like the track continues to have grip, and for that reason, both lane 1 and lane 2 very busy.
Yeah, and just The variable, Stevie, is the variables, plural, because the playing field changes, the atmospheric conditions change, your own car changes, the tire performance, the setup.
Everything is changing as we get the green flag out there, as well as Ilott takes his lap time as well to get more experience out there. Colin Daly apparently just screamed the F word on the radio. We don't have any speed, man, as well. Not good enough to get into the fast 12 on that previous run, so everyone's getting angry. But Callum Ilott is on the call and he's on the charge here as well. Needs to improve. He's 34th at the moment currently. If this was tomorrow, he would be bumped from the 107th running of the Indy 500. What can he do across the line this first lap time? It gets him, amazingly, 15th. 232.470. Ilott has pulled it out of the bag. Can he keep that consistent, though, to keep inside and qualify for the 500? I think the team might leave it there if he does it.
Yeah, that was good from Callum Ilott. Good first lap with all of the chassis chains as well. In Agustin Canapino's chassis from the April Open test as well. Jack Harvey is next up in lane 1, so if he is ready to go, he'll be next out on track as Callum Ilott comes across the line. His lap 2 speed was 232.014, which means his average speed was 232.242, which puts him 18th.
And drifted up high, coming out of turn 1 and almost into the wall. Cost him a lot of miles per hour there. Big twitch, high line. And Ilott is playing risky, but he needs to. He's not in the 500, and that team deserves to be in the 500. For the first time, Junkos Racing Hollinger has done this before. They bumped up Fernando Alonso in an unlikely situation with Carl Kaiser at the wheel in 2019. Cross the line, white flag for Ilott, 230.903. That little mistake cost him 2 miles an hour. Now he's got to pick it up on this run. Can he go faster? 23rd overall, but will bring himself into the Indy 500. Won't have to go through bump day. Look at the 77, Josh, on the front nose cone. It's oscillating in the amount of wind and aero pressure. That car is still twitching massively. Fingers crossed.
It really is. Fingers crossed at the pit wall as Callum Ilott exits turn 4 towards the yard of bricks for the checkered flag.
Does he do it? Does he get through? Checkered flag is out. This is what dreams are made of. He's done it! 27th! He's done it! They'll take that! Callum Ilott is in the 500. He is 27th. And as things stand, is locked in. But this is the twitch that almost cost him in the exit of 1. What a fairy tale! 27th, and Callum Ilott and Junkos Hollinger Racing rescue what looked to be a certain bump into a pretty secure lock-in. Fabulous run, but still a lot of work to do on that car.
Yeah, the number 77 of Callum Ilott doing a good run there to put him in. Jack Harvey is ready to go. He is now out on track as well. Currently 32nd. He was in lane 1, but we're going down to pit road with Connor Daly.
That will get him into the show for next Sunday. But the frustration was obvious. Why were you so frustrated there, Connor?
It's just because I don't know what else I have to do to go faster. You know, my teammates can do it really easily, and our cars are very similar. Sometimes, you know, Graham Rahal didn't forget how to drive, and that poor guy's struggling a lot. So sometimes there's just speed differences that you don't really understand. But this place is so difficult. Qualifying has definitely been my nemesis here. But we are closer to my teammates than I have been in the past, so that's good. But you still don't want to be 16th. You want to be in the top 12.
That's right, Marty. That is it right there. He wants to be in that top 12, and Connor will try again later today.
Dave, I want to talk about the big names that are rolling out here to the second lane. Colton Herta just rolled out. Kyle Kirkwood, his teammate, has rolled out as well. But Steve, the one that is really noticeable is Scott Dixon. Scott Dixon is 7th, easily in the Fast 12. Why in the world would Scott Dixon roll back out knowing, hey, right now we're in the Fast 12?
Well, if anybody knows what it takes, this is the man who has won the last 2 poles at the Brickyard. he started first in the last 2 Indy 500. So even at 7th, solidly in those fast 12, he feels, you can feel it down here. The track is cooling. The opportunity is there to improve. He's only had one attempt today. Perhaps he feels he can adjust the balance. We're going to have to see if this is the right call for the Chip Ganassi entry.
So, Hinch, that tells me.
So we've got already a lap time coming in for Jack Harvey. He's cancelled his original run, remember. 238 as it comes down the start finisher. This is looking really good across the line. No, never mind. 229.966 across the yard of bricks. 32nd overall for Jack Harvey. What is going wrong for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing here today? Catherine Legg is through. She's 29th. Lundgaard is 30th. But Harvey's 32nd and Rahal's 34th. Really shocking times. Let's fade down now to the bottom end of this field. So where I'm talking to on the TV pictures for you, for those of you watching on YouTube. This is really quite shocking now as Harvey's second lap. He's fighting for control of the car. It looks so unsteady. Coming through 3 and 4, a lot of oscillation on the wheel. Look at the turning angle. Through into 1. Second lap, 229.927. He's remaining consistent, but keeps it 32nd overall, Josh. He's not improving anywhere. And that car now upshifting and downshifting to 5th and 6th.
Yeah, really not good for the RLL team as well. 3 of their cars not in the top 30. Well, 2 cars in the top 30, 2 cars out of the top 30 as well. But yeah, really not good for that team as well. Jack Harvey as well, and Rahal down as well. But 29th, 30th, 32nd and 34th.
Harvey into turn 1, he's pushing it hard, takes it up high as well, into turn 2.
So close.
Yeah, can he take it as well? He keeps on the exit, takes it nice, into turn 3, we've got a yellow.
Flag has come out. That's IndyCar waving off the attempt. IndyCar has the right, if a car is not tracking, to progress, to improve on their time, to throw the yellow flag, and that's exactly what happened to Jack Harvey.
So Harvey's time was slow, and they've decided to throw the yellow flag because basically you're not fast enough, I'm afraid. So that is the rule. It's the NTT IndyCar Series Indianapolis 500 qualifying as well, and we are taking a small little detour as well from the scheduled programming, as I believe they're going to join up with NBC. I'm not sure, but there could be at the moment. So we've got a few more attempts coming in, Josh, from the running orders, I believe, but they've thrown the yellow. And I think that's it for this time at the moment, if I'm correct, as we get ready for the warm-up. Let's join over then with IndyCar Radio on the mix of the lap.
We put it in the window. We've gone either end of the windows right now, and I just, if that's enough, great. If it's not enough, well, I have to do it again. I'll keep doing it until we make it work.
Take a deep breath. You did a great job out there. Congrats.
Thanks.
That's a Kalamila, guys. I tell you, emotionally, you could see it in his face. He is drained.
Nick, I have 2 things in common with Kalamila. Would you like to guess what they are?
I know what one of them is.
I am rarely wrong. That drives a lot of people crazy. And also, I can say, since we are on IndyCar.com and SiriusXM right now, I am also often bulls to the wool. We'll say it that way. How's that?
It was a great run by
Spell it that way.
Yeah, I think that's the proper way to put it. Great run by Kalamila.
You could hear the emotion in his voice.
He's exhausted.
Totally.
I mean, just mentally exhausted and drained by this whole process. And you know what? There are countless veteran and retired drivers who say, we know that feeling. We've all been there. I mean, it's just part of what you go through at Indianapolis.
Believe me when I tell you, being right all the time is exhausting. I can tell you that. It's, I've gotten used to it, but it can be that way. We were under caution, I believe, for a track inspection, but right now it is another one of those young drivers. I thought I saw David Malukas back out onto the racetrack. So David Malukas, one of those that I think, Nick, probably we thought from lane number 1 here, he's out on the racetrack. And I think David Malukas even probably thought that his initial run would have had a little more speed to it than it did. So we'll see what David Malukas is able to do here with run number 2.
Yeah, I think the reason we went yellow, I think Jack Harvey went out on the racetrack and aborted his run. It was already very slow anyways. Malukas on the outside looking in. He's the one that got bumped to the bottom 4 based on the really strong run by Callum Ilott. Now David Malukas, boy, very slow warm-up speed at 210 miles per hour, trying to baby those Firestone tires. Now he'll turn it up. Jake, the 21-year-old from Chicago, Illinois, again, on the outside, looking in, trying to bump his way back into the top 30 to maybe have a night where he can get some sleep, as Dale Coyne Racing staring at having both of those drivers out right now.
And so David Malukas now will work his way through the north end of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and take it down below the white line as he goes between turns 3 and 4. David Malukas, second-year driver across the yard of bricks now with that red, white, and black machine. And David Malukas is going to try to improve upon himself and put himself in position that is safe. 230.844 is the speed for him right now. 230.844 miles an hour.
Now, it doesn't look good, Jake. His 4-lap average earlier today at 230.779. So an opening lap that is just 1/10 of a mile per hour faster is not going to get it done. David Malukas through turns 3 and 4. Some drivers finding a little speed, some continuing to struggle. This is the ladder for David Malukas, 230 miles per hour out of turn number 4 across the yard of bricks, 230.499. Still not looking all that strong, Jake, at the south end of the racetrack.
So Malukas is going to go, and he keeps it kind of a conservative line through turn number 2 as David Malukas now works his way off of turn number 2 onto the main straightaway. Car number 18, of course, HMD is the sponsor as he works his way. That is his father's trucking corporation. Works his way now through the north end of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. David Malukas hoping to find a little more speed here on lap number 3. He was relatively consistent 1 to 2. Works his way now along the main straightaway. We'll take a look at the speed for lap number 3. It is at 229.681. So he dips down a little bit here on lap number 3.
Oh, and Malukas having a big snap, but he's touched the wall. Malukas has indeed touched the wall. Coming out of 3, the yellow flag has been shown for that attempt. IndyCar have waved him off. And wow, Malukas just getting a tap on the rear as well. We just came back to pictures in time for that on the TV. Trust IndyCar, NBC and Sky Sports F1 to miss the best of the action. Just touched the wall, got a snap on it, and IndyCar said, nope, that's enough. Anyone crashed yet, says the little owl? Nearly. Malukas nearly put it in the wall. Coming out of turn 1, and IndyCar have waved off his attempt as well. You're back with us. After NBC decided, well, Sky decided to just cut off NBC and go for a break. No idea why they did that. Josh has run back in. Yeah, that was a weird thing for Sky to do, and Malukas nearly crashed. And that's brought out the yellow to wave him off as well.
Oh, okay. Malukas doing Malukas stuff.
Yeah. So, I apologise for missing that lap, but at least IndyCar Radio's got us covered. And I believe he's come straight into lane 1 as well. Let's catch up with NBC then, as they are now, I believe, on NBC.
A lap time, which means only 29 cars are in the field right now. You cannot be bumped in, which used to be the case. If a driver pulled their time, the next driver up would move up. That is not how it works in 2023. So right now, there are technically 5 cars below the cut line, not the 4, and only 29 in the race.
Help me understand why Malukas would go in lane 1 at this time of the day, not even 3 o'clock. You see it there, 2 hours and 50 minutes left on the clock.
I can't. I had to double check with our producer 3 times that he left from lane 1 because I could not for the life of me understand why, when in the show, above the cut line, you would pull your time and go to that priority lane 1.
Well, we're talking about a little with this Smart Stop Chevy for Arrow McLaren and Tony Kanaan, the IndyCar legend.
Green flag is out for Tony Kanaan as he takes on the Indy 500 once again. He went from lane number 2, so he will not have his fastest lap time deleted from him as well. But David Malukas crucially did, Josh, as we heard from the NBC boys. He went through lane 1. He's going to have to do it all over again because he's currently not in. Only 29 have qualified. Newgarden has pulled out his time. Stingray Rob, Malukas, Rahal and Harvey not setting times.
Yeah, well, Tony Kanaan out on track as well currently, and we will see his lap 1 speed. It's a 2:33.328. He's 4th with 3 laps to go.
What an amazing run. He was 15th coming into today as well. He's really put it on the mark as well. Kanaan in that McLaren wants to make it all 4 McLarens inside the Firestone Fast 12 for Sunday's pole position run. In TK's last ever Indy 500, he's pushing pedal to the metal in McLaren. Can he find something as well? Into turn 3 and 4, takes the low line, 237 miles an hour through turn 3. Fantastic. 234 through turn 4. Down the straightaway, lap 2 average speed. Can he improve? It's a 232.82, so he's lost a few tenths, but that puts him net P7, Josh. Really good stuff from Kanaan here.
Yeah, incredible from Kanaan. His lap 2 was 5/10 of a mile per hour faster than his lap 1 speed, which puts him 7th. Wait, no. Mile per hour slower.
Yep, so that's really bad down at the bottom.
I thought it was 233.8, not 232.8.
Yes,
Apologies, corrected.
Lap 3 with the white flag in the air to 232.382 for his lap 3 speed. That puts him back up into 9th position then on the time. He's managed to close it up a little bit more. Come on, Tony Kanaan. Can you have a faster time? Can you get yourself faster than 15th? 9th is currently the run. This is your last attempt. Don't have to do anything after this. You can put yourself down, take a seat and enjoy the rest of qualifying. Out of the last corner. Keeps on the accelerator through the last turn. Checker flag incorrectly came out. Now we get the green on the circuit. Kanaan does take the checkered. Oh, and he misses out. 231.952. He puts him 13th on the board. Just missing out on the Firestone Fast 12. And his wife can't believe it. It's like, oh no, what a shame.
That was
Just
so
out.
close as well.
Yeah, 132.620. What's the fastest time in 12th from Ed Carpenter? 232.620. It is exactly the same time, Josh. It is exactly the same time between Kanaan and Carpenter to the same miles per hour. They've both done a 232.620. And Kanaan has been put into 12th. Kanaan has been put to 12th. Now that's not supposed to happen, but on his fastest laps, he gets it. So Kanaan, at the moment, is in the Firestone Fast 12. Well, we need to see that if it happens. And look,
still 13th on time in 71 as well, but
Yeah.
12th on a...
Let's hear then from Callum Ilott down in the pits.
What kind of emotional toll has today taken on you and just your psyche as you get ready to maybe climb back in here in a little bit again?
Oh, I'm running out, but honestly, it's tough. I kind of want to cry. Maybe I did a little bit, but we're good. If I have to do it again, I'll go again. If I have to go quicker, I'll go quicker. Whatever we need.
All right, it's as simple as that. They're doing okay right now. They're 26, and that's progress on the good side for Callum Ilott. Dave.
Dylan, David Malukas is out, and we were kind of questioning, David, why, if you were 30th, you guys would pull your time and go in lane 1. Did the team have a different understanding?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, from my end, they said that we were out of the running, you know, from Callum's side, and it kicked us into 31st. So, I mean, that's why we went in lane 1 since we thought we were out. I mean, I'm going to go talk to the team and double check and see that that's what it was. But I'm pretty sure we were out of the running. If not, then that's kind of a massive mistake from our side. But yeah, I mean, we went out. We tried to go a little bit more on the crazier side of things, and it was definitely overboard and had that big moment between 1 and 2. And then, yeah, I mean, that was kind of it from that point. So, yeah, no, we're going to go back and then try to find an in-between and hopefully get one more running out there and then hopefully put us back into the running of things.
Hey, Dave. Do you feel like there's top 30 speed in this car?
I think so. It's just, unfortunately, we are struggling, but I think if we can match everything and get it all perfectly, I think we can make it into the top 30.
Good luck.
Hey, Dave, before you let little Dave go, just let him know that we actually made that mistake from our timing and scoring screens. He was out. The team did the right thing.
Got it.
From
I
lane
will let
1.
him know. Yeah, let him know.
Don't want him going back thinking they made a mistake. That one was on us for our timing and scoring. So they did what they had to do. Still not enough, and still a little bit of work left to do for this squad.
Oh, that's nice then. It was a same call. Very nice, by the way. in the YouTube chat, I must just say, as we're getting Devlin DiFrancesco heading out there on the circuit as well. Thank you. I want to pronounce this Uktuka. I hope I'm pronouncing that. I'm probably screwed that up massively, but it says thank you. That excitement is so fun. I think of Jackie Stewart's calling this. I too miss Jackie Stewart calling the races. I love Jackie calling. He did some F1s as well over in Britain for the BBC with Murray Walker back in the day. And Upright Fossil says as well. Upright Fossil saying that best play-by-play race call on the planet. There, I said out loud. Little Owl has the perfect commentator as well. Do you know what? I love it. Thank you very much. And now Josh T's doing something here in the chat as well. Thank you for the love so much. But I think that's you as well. Yes, Josh, you've got it as well. I think perfect duo at the moment going through IndyCar. There's only so many people that can do 6 hours a day for 5 days and not lose their minds with the commentary calls as well. As we come on now, Devlin DiFrancesco has done lap 1, 232.151, lap 2, 231.932, lap 3, 231.440. Currently he's in 23rd position, which is 2 positions up from where he needs to be as well. Rod Brown saying Murray Mark II. That is extremely kind as well. It is the high-pitched British accent for motor racing. Checkered flag is out then, and Devlin DiFrancesco qualifies 25th, which is a position ahead of where he was previously. It's a 231.353 average lap time as well. He is into the Indy 500. Can you tell that NBC have picked up the call? We're getting commercials, but don't worry, Sky F1 is not, as Dixon begins to head out onto the circuit as well, and he's going from lane 2. So this is Scott Dixon, 7th position, Josh, trying to get the next running going through as well.
Yeah, Dixon goes into lane 2 as well, so he'll keep his 7th place as well. Rob, Harvey, Rahal and Malukas have all deleted their times as well. They're ready to go into lane 1 when they are able to. And yep, Dixon on his pre-warm-up lap, his out lap, and if you don't mind, I'm going to dip for around 10 minutes, Josh.
No worries, I can handle it. The top 10, please. Well, here you go, you ready? It is going forward. We'll go through a complete run through in this session as well. We will have Alexander Rossi in there too. Then we get Palou, VK, O'Ward, Ferrucci, Rosenquist, Dixon, Sato, Peterson and Ericsson the top 10. Then it's Power, Carpenter. They're the top 12 that progress to tomorrow as well. And that will be our Firestone Fast 12 as well as then our Fast 6. That determines the pole position grid. Further down, we will have locked in Kanaan, Newgarden, McLaughlin, Daly, Kirkwood, Hunter Ray, Grosjean, Casneves, Herta, Pagano, Andretti, Wilson, DiFrancesco, Canapino, Ilott, Enerson, Legg and Lundgaard all locked in. And then currently having to go through the last row lock-in as well will be Stingray Rob, Malukas, Rahal and Harvey, who have all had their lap times deleted by the stewards as well. If we could just only stop the thing as well. It's a British term. I'll try. I know Josh Teague uses as well an awful lot. It's all just picked up in the commentary slang anyway, but here we go with Dixon on a fast lap time now as well. I've just got to turn off as well the 2-cam mode, otherwise everything goes a bit hair riser up here as well. Up in the comms box, as you can see. Hello. So Dixon's first lap time is 233.803 miles per hour as well. Continues on the accelerator charge. And everyone watching on as well in the pit lane and paddock area. Now, his previous attempt had him secured in 7th position. This is his 2nd attempt, so Dixon at the moment is ranked P1 with that fastest time on the board so far. But it wasn't quicker than Alex Blow's 2:34.248 opening lap time, so he will not have that time coming through. Across the line then for Scott Dixon, lap 2 is 233.743. He's keeping the average. Dixon for Chip Ganassi Racing is finally flying, and he is finding the speed he needs into the last 2. Back on the straightaway. Chip Ganassi is just pacing with his hands in his pocket down the pit road as well. He doesn't even want to look at the qualifying order. He knows what this could mean as well to be locked in. Little twitch from Dixon into turn 3 as well. Keeping up with the adrenaline. Down now, out of 4. What's the third lap average? Is he still P1? He is! 233.283. His average 233.61. That's faster at the moment than Rossi's 233.528. Is he going to keep that average time across the board is what we need to see. Dixon hurtling down towards turn 3. This is really insane as he comes through. Can Dixon find the time? Can he keep P1 into turn 3 and 4? He takes a low line, then a bit of a twitch. Still 232 miles an hour. Enters turn 4. Top speed, 233 miles an hour as he accelerates down the line. I think he's lost it with a few mistakes on this lap alone. Across the line, Dixon goes to P4, but so close to the perfect time. It was a 232.672. He did lose on the last lap, but he improves from 7th to 4th. A great job there from Scott Dixon. Brilliant stuff. Old Dog still got it, hasn't he, as he goes after another 500 win.
Absolutely insane. I jumped back in because I saw how well Dixon was doing as well, but unlucky there on the final lap.
Dixon has never won the Indy 500, I don't think. Just looking back on my little monitor. Yes, he has, 2008. Whereas when he got pole position in the win, only the one Indy 500. That was amazing. If you're wondering why I'm shouting and screaming, because we've been sat around waiting for a fast lap, and Dixon just very nearly gave us the outright fastest time of the day. So that is why as well. So, down to pit road. There's more to come when this comes on as well.
Which is virtually nothing, and they've gone to the setup of the fastest in the group right now, going to Catherine Legg's setup, and the goal is to be back out on track around 4 o'clock or so for their third qualifying attempt. The family's been through this before. Bobby Rahal won the Indy 500, won a championship in '92, but failed to make this race in '93. Nothing is guaranteed for the Indy 500.
That is absolutely true, and that's what makes this race so special. There's no provisionals. There's no guaranteed spots. Every single car and team has to race their way in on speed, on merit. And this driver right here, he's had success in qualifying at the 500 before. He started on the front row. Colton Herta in the Gamebridge Honda for Andretti Autosport out for another run.
This is what, his third attempt? Yeah.
Herta's third attempt as well as they come into the action. Fingers crossed that's going to be a good one. I got that troll. Thank you. If people don't like, they can turn away, but if they want to watch action, keep it up as well. Tony Cartwright says, everyone making mistakes on their last lap. They really are as well. Where is Callum Ilott? Ilott currently is 27th in the running order as well. Diaz as well, Blas Diaz. Bal says, BAL, watching this live on Sky Sports and loving it, but wish they'd stop showing the wives of the drivers during the action. Yes, it's just the emotions are running wild. That wasn't even Scott Dixon's wife we were watching as well. As it comes through, more Kathy coming through. Catherine Legg's 28th at the moment on the board as well. The second half is the second. That half second drop off is the normal tyre drop off. Yeah. If you want to see the second half of the page, by the way, it's down here. So just to give you, 25th is Agustin Canapino, 26th is Callum Ilott, 27th is RC Anderson, 28th is Catherine Legg. But we've got more times coming as Colton Herta on his third run of the day starts it. His first lap, 232.437 miles an hour. That puts him 16th fastest at the moment, so he's way off the pace as things stand. As Herta continues on the attack. This is his third attempt in the qualifying session as well. Still got to find the time, still got to find, hopefully, something to get through. And as soon as Herta's completed his run, I'll get the pit lane information graphic below me while Josh is off camera as well for a few minutes. Herta continues on the attack. Second lap time is a 2:31.872. Puts him down to 18th fastest now. Real trouble for Colton Herta as well. Last year qualified as well in 25th position. The year before that, second in 2020. He qualified in 10th position, and 2019 qualified 5th. So he's gone from 5th to 10th to 2nd to 25th. where is qualifying going to take him this year? First, Indy 500 without his father, Brian Herter, as his crew chief as well. So they've got to really go through. Hello from Kiwi, hello Kiwi, by the way, from Brit, Scotty Mac fan as well. Across the line, Herter's third lap, 2:31.289. That's pushing him down to 22nd position now for Herter on his average time laps. Not seeing much improvement at all, really. I don't know if Josh is on mic or just off camera, so I'm just not throwing to him a lot.
I'm off mic / off camera, kind of.
Okay. Just come back.
But if something big happens,
You'll be there.
I'll jump on.
Yeah. Last corner then for Colton Herter to take up with the flag, and it is a time of 2:31.105. Average speed 2:31.675 as well. So there's time to be found and time to be gained, but not at the moment, unfortunately, as the order once again shifts over. Let's hand over to NBC, and we'll get a nice graphic in before Josh gets back.
From Scott Dixon that put him in the top 4. Let's hear from him.
Yeah, he is 4th right now, and thought maybe that would be good enough, but you said, I'm having too much fun. I want to go out again.
It's fun when you're heading in the right direction, but no, it was definitely a little bit better than the first run, I think, balance-wise. A couple of things I think we could improve. So there's definitely some speed in the car, which is nice to maybe have in your pocket. But conditions are definitely a little bit rougher as the day goes on. Maybe that will get a little bit better for some of these people. But it was definitely nice to move up a little bit and get closer to the pointy end of the field.
Absolutely, and temperatures are starting to drop a little bit as the cloud cover kind of rolls in, and the wind picks up too as well. So Scott's right on the money there. Marty.
Dylan, to the point Kevin was making a moment ago, so weird to see Graham Rahal last in this field, 33rd. We spent some time with him earlier. Steve, how would you describe his level of frustration right now?
Well, he looked like he was a little emotionally torn. He's trying to stay positive. He tried to tell us everything they needed to try to do. They know they didn't have the speed, but maybe it was a consistent angle that they could have and making their current drive good. But you just heard Scott Dixon talk about the weather. The wind is picked up, but yet even with this crazy windy day, the field is remarkably close. From 1st to 30th, we're talking less than 3 miles an hour on average. So it is such a tight field. I think that's what makes this challenge for Graham Rahal even more difficult.
Kyle Kirkwood out there right now, but Hinch, I think we certainly have to acknowledge the comments Graham made earlier this week. He said, listen, I am not, my contract's up at the end of the year. I have no interest in running 20th, my family team or anywhere else. I am not happy. So I think this is only adding to the frustration with what's gone on so far for Indy.
It's just been really is. Kyle Kirkwood now out on the circuit as well, about to get his green flag. If you look at the moment where he is on the timing screen before he starts it, he is 17th fastest. Average speed is 231.955 miles an hour. What's he going to get here then? As we come to the green flag for his, I believe, 3rd attempt, like with Colton Herter at this qualifying. He's in the 500. He knows that. He wants to get into the Firestone Fast 12. Across the line, and the green flag in the air. First lap time speed, though, has already been done. It's 233.240 miles an hour. Timing screen's not showing us when the green flags come out, do they? And it's a new personal best for Kyle Kirkwood. Look at that, 38.587 in seconds, and that means it's 233.24 as his fastest overall time, and that puts him P6 overall. Now, can he keep that average to keep inside? It's better than Ferrucci at the moment in the AJ Foyt Enterprise car in P6. Second lap time for Kyle Kirkwood. Across the yard of bricks, 232.807. That puts him in 8th position. Average time 233.023. A little bit of a understeer at the rear of the car, coming through 1 and 2, takes the low line, clipping the solid white line as well. Down the back stretch, maximum at already 235 miles an hour. How much speed can he take in the corner? 236 through turn number 3 and 4. Really pushing it as hard as he can. Last corner for Kyle Kirkwood, up to the line, nearly touching the wall, like we've seen so many cars do today. White flag, lap 3, 232.476 miles per hour. He has dropped 0.4 of a mile per hour in that last lap, but is still going strong. 9th fastest. This gets him into the top 12, ahead of Benjamin Peterson, who's P9, the rookie at the moment. through to the Firestone Fast 12. Into the last 2 corners. This is good run for Kirkwood. Was 17th, going to improve massively now. Checkered flag in the air for Carl Kirkwood, the winner of the IMS Road Course 7 days ago, locks himself into the 500 and just misses out on a better time to get into the Firestone Fast 12. Average speed 232.617 miles per hour, and Kirkwood goes 14th behind Carpenter and Kanaan. Kanaan is 12th. That has been confirmed to us. They are the wrong way round with the same speed time. Go on, Josh.
Were you at a different GMR Grand Prix 7 days ago?
Why? Kirkwood won it.
It's Palou, wasn't it?
No.
Huh? I'm confused.
Where were you?
Kirkwood won Long Beach.
Did he?
Yeah.
No, Palou won Long Beach.
No.
We'll double check that. So one of us got our notes wrong. Let's go in pit lane. Colton Herter. A man who has never won the 500, I can safely say that.
Left in yours, do you think, if you work on it a bit?
I'm not too sure. We'll have to see. I don't even know. I'm not really sure what downforce level and whatnot he's on, but yeah, we just seem to be a little bit sliding around, and you know, the balance was fine. I think we were just sliding around a little too much, but as far as balance-wise, I was happy with the car. Just didn't have speed, and I'm not 100% sure why. So we'll have to look at it and try to make an adjustment. Hopefully, it doesn't get too crazy down there, and we can make another run at it.
I was just going to say, for folks that don't understand sliding around at 230 miles an hour, that was a controlled slide or out of control?
Somewhat controlled, yeah. You know, obviously you want it to be stuck and you want it to be fast in a straight line, but you can't always have the best of both worlds. So we're trying to find that balance, and haven't seemed to be able to perfect it yet today, but we'll keep working and hopefully get one more run in.
Thanks, Colton. Looking for perfection, Lee. That's what you do here.
Hey, Dave, while we've got you on the line, we've got the numbers here in the booth, but how does it feel where you are wind-wise? Does it feel like it's getting stronger?
So you may have noticed I've got my jacket on, and the wind does appear to be getting stronger down here. Gusty, blustery. So yeah, I think so. And that gust down into turn number 1, that's got to be awakening to every lap.
Absolutely. Yeah, it really is. Josh is correct, by the way. Nicely done. Picking me up on my errors.
What were you in? Were you in Mars? Were you on Mars or Jupiter? Or
I wasn't. It was such a
7 days
boring
ago?
race. I a better one in my head. Anyway, thanks for pulling me up on that as they come through. Romain Grosjean gets the green flag there to start his lap times. This is going to be his second attempt at the 500 qualifying. He's got in through lane 2, so he keeps his first run as well. Grosjean at the moment is in P19 in overall, so he's wanting to get into that Firestone Fast 12. As I said, for Grosjean, last year qualified P9. Finished the race, however, 31st after crashing as well and causing one of the cautions at the end of the race. Can he just lost it on turn 3 if I remember correctly as well, but can we see a better run here? First lap time for Grosjean is blank on our timing monitors. We haven't been told it. He's got the green 2. Oh, hang on, he's on lap 3. Wow. We haven't even got the information on our monitors. Hang on, is he backed off here? What's happened? Grosjean's backed off the lap time, but no one can tell because the computers are frozen. All the computers are frozen, and no one can tell where Grosjean just qualified, if he went better or not, because the timing towers have all frozen. Well, that's just insane. How are we supposed to guess? How are we supposed to... Well, we've got to guess, haven't we, which we can't do. Grosjean has stayed 19th. So hasn't improved on his time. That is confirmed. The Scott Dixon watches on. Who's next out? I think it's going to be Will Power again, but I'm not too sure about that.
If there was no one in lane 1, it would be, I believe, the 33 of Ed Carpenter.
Ah, so Ed will come through again. So we haven't got long. Well, we have got long left. That's the annoying thing as well. There's Dixon's winner from 2019 getting inside. I love this as well. We're just seeing Scott Dixon signing everything as well. It's such a fun atmosphere. Cole, who's gone out there? It's the 33 has gone out there. So, as you say, going out there as well. This is how we find out who it is. It's Ed Carpenter, as Josh said. venturing out onto the circuit. And that is, I think, Carl Kirkwood's car coming back in as well. Salt lives in Daytona near me. Hello, everybody. I've just looked at the YouTube chat and knows I've missed a couple of things. I'll tell you what, though, Josh, give us an update for you on USON. How's the race going in trucks, NASCAR trucks?
Absolutely incredible. I'll give you a little bit of a description of how the racing's going. Basically, continuous 3 wide. Everywhere you look, every row of 3 wide, there is store banging, there is bumper banging, there is so many trucks, and it'll be later on the Cup Series as well. This track is too small for the trucks and cars and the Cup Series and the Truck Series, so they're always banging. It's absolutely insane.
We're going to be in for a very interesting race run as well. We're waiting to go down to the pits. We're just waiting to hear something from the pit lane as well, as we're going to see Carpenter come on then. I don't know why. Look at that. Look at the... sorry, everyone was watching on Sky Sports 7 TV pictures. Look at what NBC just showed. The 106th Indy 500 qualifying. Did I go back in time? It's the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. I know it. My graphics know it. It's 107. It says it right here. 107.
So you've returned from the other planet, from the GMR Grand Prix, and now NBC have gone back to the planet. So you've basically swapped. Right, got it. Yeah.
Basically swapped over, yeah, indeed. Now, first lap time for Ed Carpenter. Hopefully the timing towers are going to work for us this time as well to give us it, as we watch Ed's wife and daughter watching on as well. Out of the last 2 corners. Now, first lap time for Ed Carpenter. Hey! 233.260 miles an hour. A stunning time there for Ed Carpenter. Right off the back, getting good. Currently P5 and well in the top 10, top 12 shootout as well. And even in the Fast 10, Fast 6. Great lap time then. Ed Carpenter as he comes into the braking zone for the last 2 corners as well for lap number 2. 238 as he comes down the start-finish straight as well. A lot of speed carrying on. What's the lap time then? It's 233.005. Puts him currently 7th overall in the standings for the Indy 500. This is absolutely fantastic. Keeps on the attack. Drifts up towards the wall for Ed Carpenter. I'm just enjoying listening to the Ed Carpenter racing with Ed Carpenter in the car, the local boy to Indianapolis in his 20th 500 appearance. Lap 3 coming on the board, exit at turn 4, 230 miles an hour, drifts up closer towards the safer barrier as well. It's 232.371 for Ed Carpenter. It looks like once again he's going to lock himself into a top 6 shootout. Is Ed Carpenter looking at the results here as well for over 20 years? 4th last year, 4th in 21 at the start, 16th in 2020, 2nd in 19. He had the pole here in 2018 as well. 2nd in 17, 20th in 18, 12th in 15, pole again in 14, pole in 13, 28th in 2012 as well. And going back as well, 8th in 11 and 10, 17 in 8, 10 in 8 in 06 as well. It's all closing in. Ed Carpenter gets to 13th. I've put the commentator's curse on him by saying he could do it. 232.511 miles an hour. He goes 13th overall behind. He stays where he was. He was slower than Tony Kanaan as well. They've both done the same speed trap though, 232.620 miles an hour, which is insane for the two to do exactly the same speed trap. But the 2 old legends of this super speedway do not want to give it up. So then, this is going to get even more entertaining before this race is over. You can just tell it's closing out to be a good one. I think NBC have gone to an ad break because I can't hear them as well. Next down the track, trying to see who it is.
Still in 12th position. An error there on our screen, but on official timing, Ed is still 12th because he did the 232.620 first before Kanaan.
Okay, so we are correct, Josh. Our timing tower is correct. It is NBC's that is wrong. Ours is correct. So it is... Are you back fully now, by the way? Yeah. Yeah. So it is Carpenter 12th, Kanaan 13th. So the timing tower is correct. Kanaan is not in the Firestone Fast 12. Carpenter is. So he's just got through, actually, Josh.
Yeah, and as well, because they were on Peacock and now they're on NBC. NBC living up to their name of nothing but commercials, but it's a fan favourite out on track right now. It is Agustin Canapino as well out on track here.
Yep, circulating. He's P30 at the moment as well. Oh, and we've lost Josh. We've lost Josh on his connection issues as well, but green flag is out for Agustin Canapino, the fan favourite as well. This is his first run. We're getting out there on the circuit. First lap time. Currently down there, and Agustin takes a question mark time because our timing tower isn't working again. There we go. Josh is back with us, and it's a 23.254 mile per hour lap time. Coincidence that Josh came back as soon as our timing tower started working. It's like you're there, Josh, almost.
I have the power of the timing screen as well.
Oh, what's happening?
Yep. Agustin Canapino coming into the final corner at turn 4 now. And he exits turn 4 and is lap 2 speed as he comes across the yard of bricks.
Next lap time?
Will the time screen update? Yep, 232.039, which means his average speed is 232.146. Current rank is 18th
He's backed off.
well.
Yeah.
Backed off.
No improvement, so I think he hasn't waved off, he's just automatically decided that was it for me. Didn't want to have an attack on that run, thank you very much. I think he's had a moment actually when I wasn't looking. I think he's lost it coming through turn 1. Let's take a replay.
Let's have a look.
Did he touch the wall into turn 1? Is he going to have a snap? Drifts up to the wall, he touched it!
He touched the wall.
We were on board and we didn't see it. Agustin Canapino getting a big gust of wind and just touching the wall at the exit of turn 1.
That was what Guido Castroneves did in his first run as well. There we go.
We didn't see it.
A bigger tap than Castroneves as well, but luckily not causing a caution as well. But
my goodness, he touched that with some force. He was checking the car out as well. Has it broken a toe link?
Yeah, he's got the look at the rear wing.
Yeah, rear wing's broken, but look, he's also broken the suspension arm on the rear right.
Suspension arm.
One of the toe links has been bent in as well, so that is a big rebuild, and that might be Agustin Canapino done. He's the first one to be a victim of touching the wall here at Indy this year, and it's come at a crucial time in qualifying.
And you can see how hard that hit was. Massive black mark on the safety barrier as well.
I forgot how annoying NBC is, because literally we've been on here for NBC now for 34 minutes. This is their 5th ad break in half an hour. That's insane. What are you doing?
Welcome to America.
Yeah, that is really bad. Jimmy Johnson kissed there. Absolutely, indeed, as they come through. Let's have a quick look at the chat at the moment as well. I'd see Tony Stewart helicopter fly
and
over
no
my
one's
house as
queued
well.
up. Someone's coming in. Someone's coming towards the lane.
Is it lane 1 or lane 2? No, they're going to go into lane 2.
2.
Well, to be fair, with no one there, you may as well go into lane 2 because you get a free run and get to keep your time.
Yep, and that is,
Sato,
I believe, Sato.
Yeah, Sato. Sato's coming in. We'll queue him up then on the board. Usually during this time, we'll get some interviews in the pit lane, but NBC have decided to throw to their thing and be lazy. Where is Sato on the board? Can't see him at the moment.
8th.
That's why he's so far up. There he is, to give him a Sato. We've loaded him up on the control tower. But he's not going to be ready yet, so the track falls quiet. And this will be a nice time, actually.
Will they take this time to do a track inspection quickly?
I was just thinking the same thing. Would they throw the yellow and inspect the track while they've got it? Because you may as well. Just testing it. The PPG Armed Forces Pagoda as well. So now looking at it there at the top. You can tell NBC now aren't broadcasting things normally because they're now experimenting with camera angles and we lose our track audio as well. So I'd love it if we can throw over to NBC for a time because Sato is going to go out from lane 2. Good idea. Doesn't want to lose his lap time anyway. Let's go pass back over. Well, NBC have now officially taken over as they've got Graham Rahal with some action shots as well of what's previously happened at the 500. How many laps to go, by the way, in the NASCAR Truck Series race? Because we've got to hand over back from USRN 2 over to USRN 1.
I can check for you. Oh, that's not good for one of the trucks there. Second time they've been involved as well. Don't want to do any spoilers. Don't want to replay right now, so I can't tell you.
All right, well, we'll wait it for now. There's Herta coming in as well. We've got a little bit more time left as well. We believe until...
That's a big hit to the wall. Ooh.
Is that for one of the trucks?
Yeah, got hit into the wall, and because it's so tight and it's short oval, three cars went chain reaction.
Oh. Dangerous runs then.
Yeah.
So, just a reminder if you're listening in on USRN, we're currently on USRN 2, but we will be handing back over to Matthew Owens on the main USRN channel after the NASCAR series, I believe, with Tom Dillon on the call there. I don't know if we're going to be there or not.
So
I said
that's where Tom has disappeared to.
Yeah, Tom's on the main big call at the moment. That's why he's not here as well, because Matt
Betrayed
White
JB Motorsports and gone over to USRN. How dare he?
And I put them two together as well. I mean, yeah, that's always disappointment.
I'm joking. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, Tom will be back soon. I think Tom might also be doing another race as well, because there is actually a Le Mans 24-hour race in esports going on at the moment, where he is, I think, part of the commentary
And in
team.
fact, the real-life 24-hour Nürburgring.
Yeah, that's going on right now as well, actually. So we'll keep an eye
I
out.
would watch that alongside, but with my current internet problem,
It's best not to, yeah.
I think I don't. Well, I could put it on my phone, but...
Again, internet. Right, let's hand over to NBC
46
then.
laps to go.
That's not too long then. We'll hand over to NBC about top of the hour then. Right, let's go over to NBC quickly now.
Here at the Indianapolis
I don't want to until after the music's gone. We're still, look, no yellows, no reds, no greens. They're on the phones checking in the top tower as well as we get ready. We're in a little bit of a lull before more track action continues.
Mr. Lycan's doing on his phone?
I think he's checking the NASCAR race, don't you? Just keeping an eye out on his bets. Right, let's hand over to NBC.
Here at the Brickyard. Hi, folks. Lee Diffie along with Townsend Bell and James Hinchcliffe. 19 Indy 500s between these two gentlemen, by the way. This day is so much fun. Fun for us, fun for you guys. It is nerve-wracking for the 34 drivers, and we've seen it. Just saw Augustine Canapino touch the wall and have to come back into the pit lane. Speeds of over 230 miles an hour. Think about how fast you've ever been in a car. Try and relate to that. You can't. It's not normal. These guys are freaks. What they're doing out there is crazy. But that's what you have to do if you want to be up front here at the Indy 500.
And that's what happens when you enter this, the greatest racetrack in the world. Your sense of desire just goes up. Your need to be the fastest, to be great, to be spectacular is heightened in every single way. And right here, as you see Takuma Sato, a two-time winner of this great race. He right now sits 8th on the speed chart, but he's going to try again. He's going to go see how much faster can he go, because I think he's getting ready to be part of the shootout tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, enough is never enough, right? You always want to go out for a little bit more here at Indy, but conditions are not necessarily ideal. You see the flags waving, the wind is blowing. That is making it so challenging for these drivers. We just saw Augustine Canapino caught out by that wind in turn 1. Did a great job to save it, but it's been a challenging day.
Hinch, you're part of a very special club, a pretty small club. We're going to get to Canapino in a second. You've won the pole for this race. How hard? It's single hardest thing you've done in your racing career?
Probably, yeah, because it all just comes down to 4 laps. A race is held over, 2 hours. You have pit stops, you have strategy to come into it. When you're qualifying here at Indy, it's those 4 laps. It's the fastest car, it's the smoothest drive, and you have to stay on top of so many things while traveling up to 240 miles an hour.
And James, you did it after a massive hit of the wall the year before. That's what was so impressive. And a guy that just had contact with the wall is down in pit lane.
And Townsend, that is Canapino. And He has learned IndyCar racing this year. He's been learning English as well. And if you didn't know the phrase nice save, he knows it now because the fans have been telling you that. Describe the moment for us over there.
Unfortunately, I did the corner a little bit wide. The car is more on the steer now, and I touched the wall. I tried to continue my qualifying, but something is broken, and I start to have to control the car because something is broken. So really scary moment.
We see the wind blowing, right? Was it that affecting it as well? Was the car solid, but just the wind pushed you?
Yeah, something happened with the wind, and we adding that to the change of the car. I had a big understeer, so I didn't expect that, and I did a little mistake.
All right, well done. Nice save. We'll talk to you again soon. Dylan?
Dave standing here with Ed Carpenter, just marveling at how close some of these times are here from 6th all the way down through even 15th or so. How difficult is this? How hard is a day like today when you have to be almost perfect for 4 laps and multiple times sometimes just to get yourself into the top 12?
It's so crazy. I don't even know if we're really 12th. I don't know if Tony's 12th, I'm 12th. It's hard to say, but you know, it's honestly the most nerve-wracking part for me is sitting back in the garage, coming out and doing that second attempt. I actually feel better than I did earlier. We're going to cool it down and try again. See if we can bump up the board a little bit.
What do you need the car to do to be perfect? There's so many variables. The wind's blowing like crazy now, harder than it has all day. So how do you juggle all that and make a decision on what you need the car to do?
I just needed to go faster and not slow down as much over 4 laps. But that was more tight. I screwed up the 4th lap. Those who know probably know. But yeah, I hope we get another shot at it. I think we can put the BitNile.com Chevy a little further up the order, you know, notwithstanding other people doing the same. So I'm sure lane 2 and lane 1 is going to get hectic here shortly, but hopefully you see me one more time.
Well, you are 12th, by the way, so at least got that going for you. But we'll see Ed Carpenter out again here in just a little bit.
While some teams are trying to find a little bit of speed, one definitely has it. A.J. Foyt Racing has 2 very quick race cars. Benjamin Peterson is the fastest rookie so far in 9th. A.J. rolling away from the garage because the job is basically done. They can probably put him in the barn. Santino Ferrucci is 6 quick so far. How good are these Foyt Chevys?
I mean, our Homes for Troops Chevrolet is pretty damn fast, man. I mean, we've been sitting 5th on the board almost all day. Dixon went out and put in a heater. So, you know, we're comfortable and we're confident. So just rub it on the car a little bit, probably roll back out around 5 o'clock just to get in the line, just because that's the thing to do, I guess, and prepare for the Fast 12.
So you've always raced well here, 4 times inside the top 10, but you've had to start mid-pack or further. 15th is your best start. What can you do from a front 3-row starting position?
I think our race car is better than our qualifying car, too, which is going to make it real exciting for us. But, you know, I do like passing cars, but trust me, it's going to be really nice to take that green flag from a lot further up the grid this year. A lot less work for me to do, and just got to maintain. I mean, you got to be there in the end at this race, and it's 200 laps of staying alive, and that's what we plan on doing.
Hey, you got a few people that want to say hi to you here behind Santino Ferrucci. We'll hang out with the fans, Marty.
Good to see Santino Ferrucci and A.J. Foyt racing fast. So Steve has drugged me, Kevin, out to turn 3, and he promises this will be the best vista I can have all week long, because at 240 miles an hour on corner entry, how much do you feel the speed standing here, Steve?
Well, you can see it, you can feel it. It's going to take your breath away. I've been around this entire track all week long. This is a spot, Marty. You are going to want to miss it. 350 feet per second. We're going to get a pretty good view when qualifying continues.
The amazing part is that these are literally seats for the Indianapolis 500. There are seats right over here as well. So these seats are about 20 feet from the racetrack. And you talk about a perspective, these cars are right on you at 240.
Oh, they're right on you. And if you look at the top of the grandstands, it's that wind that we continue to talk about. It's clear over here. On the front stretch, we don't really get to feel it because the stands block that front stretch. But now over here, we directly get to feel that wind the drivers are feeling when they turn through turn 1 and come across to turn 2.
Yeah, we're about to go back green here in a moment. Takuma Sato is going to go out in a second. But Townsend, we talked about the wind really for the entire month, right? But really, you can feel it now. It is just bolting in here off of turn 3. And you really feel it where you were standing right now. And when Sato goes, we'll show you how quick this turn is.
Yeah, Sato knows the wind. He also knows what he just saw out of Canapino struggling. And of all the drivers in this field, nobody excites us more in windy conditions than the driver at number 11. I mean, this is a fireworks show just about every time he goes out. That's how close to the edge he likes to dance.
Gentleman with the black trousers, white shirt, that's Kyle Novak. He's the NTT IndyCar Series race director. He gives all of the drivers the notification of when you're on the clock, when it's your time to go. He will signify to the field at 5:50 this afternoon that is the end of the day, of day one. And if you are on the outside of the top 30, you're going to have to come back tomorrow, and there's going to be at least 4 cars trying to get 3 spots. It is going to be brutal tomorrow. It's going to be all glory for those up the front in the Fast 12 because they're going to vie for a position in the Firestone Fast 6 and then go for pole. But at the back end of the field, when that guy there signifies, all right, it's your turn, somebody is going to miss out tomorrow. And that's what today's all about. Locking in 13th to 30th. And if you're on the outside looking in, you're going to have a pretty restless sleep tonight, knowing you're going to have to bring the action tomorrow and bring the speed to try and make the field for next weekend's 107th Indy 500. You're looking at a 2-time Indy 500 winner. That's Takuma Sato. The white.
Yeah, and we've literally been waiting for this as well. Just to clear up something as well, people are asking, why aren't we seeing anything on the track at the moment? We're under a yellow for track inspection as well, and also nobody was lined up in the fast lane, so IndyCar decided that it's a quick time just to put the yellow out, make sure the track is okay, and then we'll go green again. Sato is lined up in lane 2. He'll be going out for another run shortly, but that's what we're seeing at the moment. And Josh, so far 5 hours into this first day of time trials for the 500 qualifying, and so far it's been really exciting as well. How long left of qualifying? Around about, what, an hour? 5:50, maybe 2 hours, I think, coming up on the clock, Josh?
I think 2 hours.
Yeah, so about 2 hours we've got left. Should end at about 5:50 p.m. That's Eastern time, of course. So, yeah, we've got around about 2 hours left. We're probably not going to see a lot left coming into it as well. As we come into it, Sato's back out on the circuit, so down to MBC still.
But to be the first Japanese driver to win the Indianapolis 500, not once but now twice. Massive billboards in the heart of Tokyo. This guy spent so much time back home in an off-season. In that next off-season, had hardly an off-season because he had so many commitments. And when it's time to perform on the biggest stage, this guy can bring it. We call him Mr. Excitement. He has his own motto, no attack, no chance. Well, you're never left guessing with Taku because he always has a go. He always is on the attack, and he's ready to go. Kyle Novak says, let's do it. You're on the clock, ready to roll when you are. He's long.
So Takuma Sato is going to run into the action here. And you know when you get something stuck in your tooth and it just sort of really hurts? That's what I've done with one of my back teeth as I was eating a packet of crisps during that little break we had. Seriously. You crunch down and then you just feel like you've been stabbed in your mouth as well. This is the 107th qualifying for the Indianapolis 500 as well. Josh T alongside me in the commentary box, Josh Birch. On USRN2 and JB Motorsports as well. I hope to everybody watching on YouTube as well. Hope you're enjoying this one. Is the race sold out? I think there's a few tickets left, but mainly
I can check.
Yeah, check it. I think the race is mainly sold out, but there are a few. There's always tickets left. Mosh pit, paddock passes, everything like that as well. You can still get your tickets. And Chambers saying no. And finally, the meeting between Grosjean and Kanaan during the 2 cars coming up as well, looking great. This is what happened yesterday for Takuma Sato on his first qualifying simulation early in the morning. Drifted up towards the wall and got within a cigarette's paper between it as well. Takuma just going, whew, bit too close for my blood, bit too rich as well. What is he going to find today? What have you found, Josh?
There's just don't go to IMS, Josh, because if you do, there is a IMS checkered flag.
What, for sale?
Like checkered flag t-shirts, hoodies.
Meet. Hi, bye. Well, I guess I know what we're going to find out when I get there. Sato out then with the green flag after track inspection. Only driver currently lined up as well down the track, so he'll get 4 uninterrupted laps. He's currently 8th fastest, Takuma Sato. Don't know whether he's doing this to secure himself a position in the Fast 12 or he's doing this to simply get a position for some simulation data for tomorrow, because we'll be in a similar time zone tomorrow when we switch over for the Firestone Fast 12 and then the Fast 6 as well. So there's a lot of time he still needs. Lap 1, 234.05. Wow! Wow! 234.085. Sato goes provisional top in qualifying day 1. An outstanding overall time. Can that Chip Ganassi keep the top honour? That's the question. Dixon got close but lost on the last lap. Sato is a 2-time Indy 500 champion, but he's never had pole position here. Can he try something? Remember, just needs to get into the Fast 12 for tomorrow. Lap 2, 233.619. So he's dropped 0.4 miles per hour. Lap speed at 233.852. Taking it. Oh, I think he downshifted. You hear something bottoming out there coming through turn 2. It's grazing the floor. Oh, I think he's got this.
There is, in fact,
as is for tickets,
a small amount of general admission race day reserved seat as well.
There you go. Still got
on the
tickets.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway website.
White flag for Sato. 232.81. This will put Sato into second and comfortably into the Indianapolis 500 Fast 12. He was 8th on this original run. His current run's putting him in second as he flies up towards the last corner. Enters turn 3 and 4, 235 miles an hour, drifts up into the last corner, punches it towards the line. Takuma Sato, his 4th lap speed. Does he improve from 8th? Takes the checkered flag and does so with a 5th position, 333.322 is his fastest lap time. That puts Sato 5th. Well done, Takuma. Hey, Josh, that was brilliant from Sato. Gets himself safely in for the 12.
Yeah, that was good as well. Well, in the YouTube chat, we're talking about liveries, pointing out the Marlboro livery as well, the McLaren one as well, and then BAL said, all we need is a Budweiser scheme and a Domino's pizza scheme, and we have the Triple Crown of healthy living.
Marco Andretti.
And it's maybe a good time to say that other brands are available.
Yep, because monetization now, so we have to say other brands are available. So, how long's left in the Truck Series as Marco Andretti heads out the circuit? It's always the one we need to see a hold of. Green flag going to come out then. So Sato got a new time. Palou still the quickest though overall.
Starting his warm-up lap now.
Yep, Marco starts his time. This is the warm-up before the green flag. Of course, back in the Firestone Fast 9 qualifying of in 2020, he took pole position for the Indy 500, and Mario and Michael were ecstatic in 2020. Started on pole, but finished the race in 13th. Since then, started 25th, finished 19th in 2021. 2022, started 23rd, finished 22nd. Not a great run, sadly, as well, across those days, but hopefully he's looking for a better attempt at the 500 here today, with the green flag in the air once more as he heads down the pagoda into turn 1.
Yeah, down the main straight into turn 1. Let's see how he is going through the banking at turn 1. How close does he get to the wall? Not close at all. Keeps it quite safe as well into turn 2 now. Let's see how close he gets as well. Keeping it safe as well. Not too close as he goes down the back straight now in towards turn 3.
Mr. Mike 998, I have dropped down the timing, so you can see that Lundgaard is in 30th position at the moment. He is safe. He'll be locked in as well for the 500, but if he drops to 31, he'll take it down. First lap speed for Marco Andretti is a 232.298 mile per hour lap. Currently puts him 18th fastest then as he accelerates out of one. 231 mile an hour on the back straightaway as well, continuing the speed as he rises up. Brad says, hello Brad, do you think if F1 to the Indy 500 would be good? No, I don't think it would be, because it's just such a... Oh, nice shot there, 3 from BC. No, I don't think. If F1 tried to do the Indy 500, it wouldn't go well. We saw them try a banking at the 500, of course, when we had the Indianapolis Grand Prix here, and they hated it. And now they've removed that section from the Grand Prix track as well, so no, it wouldn't work.
And Zandvoort.
Yeah, Zandvoort works, though. Zandvoort's bigger. Zandvoort's bigger than this strip banking. 9.1 degree of banking here at Indianapolis, as we discussed in our practice shows.
Way more, though.
Oh, I know. Andretti's backed out of his lap.
Yeah.
231.9 will be 18th fastest, so...
Did we miss something?
I don't think so. Didn't look like he touched the wall or got wide. He's just backed off.
Yeah. Brad saying they can put in 4 chicanes like Le Mans did.
Well, they don't need to anymore, because there is now a sort of infield section chicane that goes around the banking in the last 2 corners, so they don't actually need to do that anymore. Marcus Ericsson is going to go from lane 2 next, but he's down pit road at the moment. And he said, look, you can go. You're all ready to go. Where is he at the moment? Marcus Ericsson's P10 as things stand, as the race director for IndyCar watches on. I hope everybody's going to let us know, by the way. I've got a notification, not a message, a notification. I know Matthew Owens is probably watching. Let us know when we have to hand over to you, my friends, for all of the action, as we will leave USON 2 and go back to USON 1. I suppose we don't have to sign off. He can just start.
17
and then tell
laps
us.
to go.
Not longer. He can just start, really, and give us the go-ahead. Marcus Ericsson. That was a nice start. What a lovely pace car we've got this year. It's a Dodge, isn't it? Looks like it. I want that. The winner gets it, of course. That started back in 1936. The winner of the race. A lot of things happened in 1936. Borg Warner Trophy. Winner getting the pace car. Oh yeah, drinking the milk as well. All happened. The 3 big things that we associate with this race in 1936. Matthew Owens probably going to correct me on that, but I know I'm right on 2 facts about that. Can you name the other 2 things, Josh, that have been drunk inside victory lane that haven't been milk? There's only ever been 2 others. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Were you paying attention?
Chocolate milk, strawberry milk?
No,
Or do they count as milk?
They count as milk. What's the only 2 things that aren't milk that have been drunk in victory lane? I will tell you.
No.
One of them was milk. One of them was orange juice, and that was by Enzo Fittipaldi.
Yeah.
Emerson Fittipaldi, sorry. See, I'm screwing that up. So it was Emerson Fittipaldi that when he won it, it was orange juice. See, look, yeah, everyone knows it in the chat. Orange juice. But do you know the second? The second was actually Budweiser. Yeah. Budweiser. A sip of Bud, and then a sip of the milk as well. Can't remember who it was. I think it was AJ. I don't know. I think it was it Alonso Jr.? I can't remember. Somebody had the Budweiser delivery on the side of the car that year, and I can't remember who it was now. But yeah, they're the only 2 things I've been drinking in victory lane. Of course, the famous orange juice from Emerson Fittipaldi, where the crowd booed him when he won it again. Of course, he would not drink the milk. Oh! Ericsson, big twitch out of turn 4 on his second run. The car looked like it was going towards the wall. He managed to save it though. But still, his first lap time is 233.541 miles an hour and puts him in P1. But that car twitched massively. I wonder how fast that could have been without the twitch. Really close stuff there, but yes. So the only 3 things that have ever been drunk in victory lane the milk, the orange juice, and the Budweiser as well. But of course, it's the milk that gets drunk here, mainly of all. I'm sure Matthew Owens will like that stat as well when he listens back to the coverage later on in the broadcast.
All of the days and dates of the Indy 500, like all like May 24, 25th, 26th,
Yeah.
etc. May 30th's been the most one, but then there's just that one, August 23rd.
Yeah, it happened before. There was another IndyCar race that happened in August as well. I believe during just after the war, something like that, maybe. There was one other time it was held in August, not in May. I remember that coming in the commentary box as well.
The 1945 one.
There we go. Took place in
46.
46 race took place in August. Yeah, there we go. 232.867 third lap speed. Currently, this is going to put Marcus Ericsson from 10th position up into 7th on his combined lap times. He's still keeping it together. Josh, on your Instagram, why are you pretending to be fantastic Mr. Fox? I have no idea. Look.
Someone else has found it.
Yeah, look, just go with it. It was Instagram. I've been on Twitter for 10 years today. I've been on my Twitter account for 10 years ago today. And look, we all just... If I could delete my Instagram, sort of start again, I would, but I never post on it, so I'll just leave it. I'm not one for Instagram. I like posting Instagram stories. Checker flags out there for Marcus Ericsson to save me from this mess. And he goes 9th overall with a 233.030. Exactly the same position where he was before, but does improve his time.
There you go. That's an
Looks good as well. Chambers says, my bucket list is Le Mans. Rod Brown says, treat yourself. Absolutely, treat yourself. Go and do it. Go do Le Mans. It's going to be a fun one. So, cars are waiting. Who's next out on the circuit? I don't think we've actually got anyone. I think Ericsson's the last one to go out for a while, as we wait to come into it all as well. I stand corrected. Helio Castroneves, the 4th-time winner, is going to go out on the circuit as well in the 006. Looks like it to keep us on our toes, isn't he? As well, there's Helio, keeping it in.
At least visually, maybe the least exciting run of the day and good enough to pick up a couple spots. So is that good enough for you, or you want more out of this 11 car?
Always want more, of course. But obviously the second round, just we did it, was much nicer and cleaner than in the first one. We didn't slice up, and obviously we saw the Scott, made a really good lap, so we just follow it. And the condition obviously is a little pick up more wind and a little warmer, but definitely we tuned the details for this condition.
All right, nice another run for Takuma. He's 5th right now, Dave.
Dylan, of course, the Andretti name synonymous with the Indy 500. This is Marco Andretti. Marco, you just ran a second aborted run this afternoon. What's the challenge right now with your race car?
We're throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks as a team. I mean, we don't come here to run like this. It's actually embarrassing, to be honest. It's the 3rd year in a row we have a car that can't even compete. So, I mean, I'm extremely frustrated. Like, we're trying stuff that, how are you going to hit an aero balance when you've never run it before until qualifying? So, the car just goes straight and I'm out of adjustment and you run out of road. So we're just a passenger.
It's a tough go, guys, when you can't adjust your car to it, and there's just so far that you can work with it.
Don't need to guess how Marco Andretti is feeling, and he is 22nd on the board at the moment. That's why his frustration is heightened. Hour and 3/4 to go in qualifying day 1. Here is the 4-time Indy 500 champ, Helio Castroneves.
Kind of running his Helio Castroneves line. I see Townsend just shaking his head. Get down there, son.
If I could reach through the monitor and grab that wheel, I would just stick Helio all the way down next to the grass.
Helio is pushing like crazy as well, as he keeps on the lap attack as well. It's the other 2 corners. And the opening lap gambit is 231.91, Josh. He's still off the pace massively. Castroneves in real trouble as he comes across the line. He's ranked 20th overall. Well.
Yeah, in 6th gear and on the brake as well. Back down to 5th as he exits turn 2 as well. But he had a bit of a touch of the brake as well. Someone else who's been on the brake all day. So I believe it was Augustin Canapino earlier on in the session as well, as he exits turn 4 now. Goes towards the yard of bricks, and we'll see what his lap 2 speed is. It's a 230.243.
He's waved him off.
Which means 28th.
exactly where he was anyway, and he's backed off, and IndyCar have told him, nope, sorry, you're slower, you're not going to go this time, Sonny. So Helio Castroneves is struggling to get up to speed. And where's the computer going to rejig him? I think he'll stay. Here he is. Where is he? Castroneves 20th. So he was slow on that run. So he's still in 20, but they waved him off because he was slower. So he's in the race, but he's locked in at the moment. And we've only got how long left? An hour and 45 until the session goes. Let's hear from Ericsson.
Still a little off your teammates. How would you evaluate that second run?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tricky day for us. We haven't really got the car in the sort of balance I want. I think this last run was definitely a lot better, so could do 4 consistent laps. The balance stayed pretty good. So yeah, I was pretty happy with that. Obviously, yeah, it's super tight, but we're missing a little bit to the, you know, my teammates, but still a solid run, and they did a good job there to get the car more in my liking.
Where is the threshold on this rundown of when you feel comfortable, or do you feel comfortable to be locked into the fast 12?
Nah, you know, P9 is not comfortable. It's going to be a tough couple of hours here. We'll see if we go out again or not. I'm hoping that this will be enough. But yeah, it's such a competitive field, so you don't know, and with the weather, if it cools off here in the end, it might go quicker again. So we just need to be on our toes and be ready to go if we have to.
All right, going to be an exciting last couple hours, and Marcus Ericsson going to see where he ends up, Kevin.
Dylan, let the dance begin. Christian Lundgaard just pulled out of line, lane 2, so that's where they were at. Joseph Newgarden on track. Kyle Kirkwood will go next. Tony Kanaan pulling into line. Connor Daly is back out here. He's next. Scott McLaughlin. The Yellow Submarine is going to be there. Felix Rosenquist is going to get another go. Graham Rahal is out right now, so he's going to be able to go to the priority line. So that United Reynolds car, which has been slowest today, is in serious peril. They're going to get a chance to go again here in just a few minutes.
Warm-up lap is coming in, but I'll tell you one thing, we are having a numerous run now as we see Joseph Newgarden out on the circuit. He's running currently in 15th position, as you can see on the timing tower, as we look at now the top 10 of this race. But seriously, this is going to be quite the close call to see who is going to progress into the Firestone Fast 12. Remember, positions 13 to 30 are locked in. And then it's positions 1 to 12 that go to the Firestone Fast 12 tomorrow. Then the top 6 on that go to the Firestone Fast 6. And we also have positions 31, 32 and 33 to decide the last row shootout, which is where one of the drivers get bumped from the experience. Everyone's favourite driver, Joseph Newgarden, coming in as well as we head down. But there are so many cars lining up in pit lane. They're going to have another run in a few moments as well. Newgarden's on his first, as Josh has got his camera off at the moment, so I suppose I can just click these buttons temporarily as well. First lap time for Newgarden, 232.668. That puts him 12th only, and that is the cut-off time for the Firestone Fast 6. So he's got a lot of time to improve on, and hopefully time to find as well. Still not a good lap time. Yeah, I think he's backed off the call.
They know.
Yeah.
And that's what you hear.
Not good enough. Newgarden's backed out the lap time as well. So that's 2 now in a row who have decided that's enough. We can't go faster in the current conditions. They need the track to cool down a little bit. Rosenquist getting ready as well. And lane 2 we'll see the 27 of Kyle Kirkwood getting ready to head on the circuit. Let's go over to the combo.
The engine you want
Pit
to
road.
cool down to a certain temperature, so that's why you'll see these drivers go and do a slow lap, try to get a lot of air through the radiators, try to get that engine temp down before they pull in the pits.
Helio Castroneves' car's going back up gasoline alley. Caution flag is out. Let's check in with Helio.
Oh, yellow's out,
Elio,
yellow.
I don't think he'll be taking another run here. The bad news for Helio was that run wasn't great. The good news is the run before that was in the top 30 or your best run of the day. So how happy are you with the car?
Yeah, no, certainly the car is comfortable. I mean, in a decent way, obviously. We don't have the speed, the 232, 233, like I said before. And for sure, it's different beast. This race we didn't win, for sure. And now coming back for the 500, and no question,
I know the boys and girls are working very hard at home and here, so we're going to push as hard as I can. Just want to say hello to my wife, my daughter. They're there watching. No worries. They're the most tough one on me. No worries. I'm working on it. We're going to make it happen.
And you know, this weekend to next weekend, two very different things. As you go for the 5th next weekend, what's on your mind?
Wow. When you put it that way, I don't have much of an answer of that. Right now, since we starting from the back, we did that last year, you know, at least we're a little bit further, which helps. And I know what I need to do. I know my car is really good. My race car, this is the same car we won. This is the same car we did last year. And we're going to go again. So we feel that we have great potential. Might not be speed, but the speed sometimes doesn't matter for the race. You have to have a very good balanced car. And yeah, I'm excited for an amazing, amazing day. And hopefully, everybody send the positive vibes. It's going to be a good day for us.
That's right, because they're coming back to you, people. Always positive. Elio Castroneves. Marty?
Dave, we're back in Gasoline Alley, Steve and I, and this is where the chaos really starts, Steve. You see Colton Herta going by. We're going to jump out here. Ed Carpenter hopped in the car, Steve. He's going out. So what they're doing is they're getting in the car in the garage area, Steve, trying to beat everybody else who's already out on pit road.
Well, and here's the chaos, right? When some car wants to leave pit road to get back to the garage with about 90 minutes remaining to get cooled down, this is kind of a one-way street. Let's be honest, Marty, you about got run over a minute ago. So this is full chaos right
Kyle
here.
Kirkwood, yeah.
Not to mention, Diff, as you guys know up above, lane 1, lane 2, there's a strategy within a strategy of when you want to be in the lane. Because if you get in lane 2, you just have to patiently wait your turn. And with track conditions as good as they are, I think it's going to get busier as we continue.
So in essence, Dick, like getting the driver in the car in the garage area, they jumped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars that are already on pit road. They jumped them in line.
Yep.
Just great to have a look at everything on the chat. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a great time as well. And enjoying the coverage as we are back in the action with the green flag now as well for Kyle Kirkwood on his, and again, another attempt as well as Josh is back in the box as well. We need to get these graphics animated a little bit, don't we? As well, Kirkwood, first lap time, goes second fastest overall, 233.476 miles per hour, Josh, as well. And also, if you notice a good thing as well, because the gun will go off 10 minutes earlier, at 5:50, we get an extra 10 minutes that we didn't get over the past 3 days. So brilliant.
Yeah, but the broadcast has ended for NASCAR, by the way, on the TV pictures.
Right, so,
well,
I've got my Twitter open then. We might hand over to Matthew soon. Go on.
As I said in chat, Rahal in lane 1 as well. Kyle Kirkwood out there again. While I was away, did something happen with Newgarden?
Yeah, he backed out his lap time. He did go for a run, but backed out after the second lap. I tell you what, Kyle Kirkwood's improving, up to P6 now. Second lap, 233.062. Averages out at 233.269. Puts him 6th fastest overall as well. This is looking absolutely fantastic. I apologise for not getting to the YouTube chat, but I know you're all talking amongst yourselves, which is great. If you have a message at me, at Joshua Birch Motorsports, at me on the YouTube chat, if you've got anything important to say, I can see it and it'll flag up to me as well. But right now, I can't just quite see it. Josh will show you what to put in as well. As Kyle Kirkwood takes the white flag, third lap, he's quicker, 232.391. Puts him 10th at the moment as well. This is looking fantastic at the moment as the action comes in. So at the moment, on Kyle Kirkwood's third attempt, it puts him 10th fastest, which is inside the Firestone Fast 12, which is exactly where he needs to be. As he comes into turn 3 and 4 once again, you can see on the driver tracker what speed he is. It's a really important message that's obviously, and it highlights to me in orange, so I can see it on the monitor up here in the box easy enough. Cross the line then.
That's an important message.
It is. Checker flags out for Kyle Kirkwood, 231.726 miles an hour, and that's an average time of 232.662. And do you know what that does? That puts him into 12th position. Kyle Kirkwood has bumped out Ed Carpenter and Tony Kanaan. So,
yeah,
Ed's going to have to go again.
Looking on Twitter, but I've just closed it as well on Tony Kanaan's Twitter, because the NBC/Peacock timing tower on the TV was showing Kanaan 12th, but it was actually Kanaan 13th. Kanaan went off for lunch.
Oh no, really?
And he put on Twitter once it had been confirmed that the Peacock/NBC
had made the mistake.
Was wrong. He put on Twitter, if I just get it up.
No, not that, but like,
he
no.
Said,
what a mistake to make.
He said should not have had lunch, I guess.
Oh, he's going to be heavier as well, isn't he now, because he's eaten. Oh no. Things you don't do is have lunch, ladies and gentlemen. Who's out on the track? The 15, Rahal, taking the priority line. He currently isn't qualified. We've got Rahal, Malukas, Stingray Rob and Jack Harvey not qualified for this 500 yet. They're going to have to go through the line as well.
And people are saying, go to the toilet or have a bigger poo before as well and stuff like that on Twitter as well. But anyway, this is the United Rentals car.
I'll get my microphone and go interview Kimi Räikkönen as well, and he can have a swear word for us as well, but at least I'll have a nice light car on the grid A. Green light coming on then as well, and we take it with Graham Rahal as he attempts for the third time today to qualify for the 107th running of the Indy 500. Can he do it though? That's the question, because there's still an awful lot of time left in today. How is it? 1 hour and 1 hour 35 to go until the cut-off time. So 90 minutes of golden time that he needs out there. First lap time for Rahal is coming through as well. Can he find the speed? Can he find the time? Takes a bump through 3. Into 4, takes a low line, clips the white inside line at the bottom. First his speed. Oh, it's even slower, Josh. It's even slower. It's 229.687. That was slower than his first run, but he needs one because otherwise he's not going to be qualified for the 500. Oh, Graham Rahal might have to face bump day tomorrow.
This really is not good for Graham Rahal as well. It's not going good for the RLL team, is it?
Thought he backed up the lap time then as well. So slow coming through 3 and 4. Well, day 1 time trials are really getting up with different things at the moment. Don't forget, we are on air tomorrow as well. All the YouTube streams for IndyCar are on the JB Motorsports channel. So you know where to go to get them and know where to come back for all your action tomorrow. Second lap speed, 229.596. Puts him 31st, which is the last of the qualified rungs. They've got both a yellow flag and a white flag on the control stand. I think it'll be the white flag that will be displayed. It will indeed, not the yellow. So Rahal will get the final lap call here for the 107th running of the Indy 500 qualifying. 229.659. He's improved compared to his last lap, but he's still 31st. This is not a great look for Rahal, Lenham and Lanigan Racing. Catherine Legg and Christian Lundgaard are qualified. Let's just give you an example. Let's go down to the bottom of the timing sheets. If you're watching along with us on the call, and he's backed off the lap, Josh. He's called it off. Yellow.
Yellow.
They've called him off. Now, is that allowed for NASCAR to call him off, considering he hasn't actually set a lap time? Oh, that's weird.
You are on a different universe again.
Why? Oh,
I would
sorry.
like to see NASCAR do the Indy 500.
So, yeah. Can IndyCar call him off if he hasn't set a lap time or anything? They can't they? Sorry, NASCAR comes easier. Let's go down to pit lane.
Man, the only thing I could have gotten out of it was on the last lap there. I probably lost 0.2 miles per hour, but we were trimmed and the car was sketchy on that last lap. So I kept my foot in it, but I probably could have been a little bit more aggressive getting to the walls. I think that was going to be our last run today, so we kind of threw everything we had at it and just snuck us in the top 12 there. See if it sticks. Obviously, more guys are going to go out, especially the ones that are close to getting bumped. But we're happy with that run. We're very happy. We've made improvements all day. We've made improvements all week, to be honest. And to nail it on what we thought or what we think is our last run is a good feeling rolling to next weekend.
Awesome. All about finding the positives on a day like today. Kyle Kirkwood, 12th for now, Marty.
Boy, Dylan, it's very interesting because lane 2, Steve, right now has 11 cars in it. The problem for lane 2 is that with all these teams having no time, in essence, Graham Rahal went from lane 1. David Malukas just left from lane 1. So when does lane 2 get to go?
Well, I think the debate the booth just had about when does IndyCar need to put the yellow flag out on a team that just doesn't have the pace is going to become more and more heated as the time continues to click down, because not only is lane 2 crowded, but there's also where do you want to be in lane 2. We just saw the Penske car of McLaughlin pull out of line, move back 3 cars to start the line over again. Everyone knows Indianapolis picks up as we see a car go by at speed. I believe that's Malukas there coming to his warm-up. Everybody knows the track gets better. So if the line takes 45 minutes to an hour, you actually need to kind of time that to be one of the final cars on track.
Trying to time it exactly right, Kevin, so they can be one of those final cars, get the best track conditions, and hopefully either lock themselves in the top 30 or in the fast 12.
And there you see Graham Rahal, and for Graham, it is a dire situation. He said the balance is consistent. I hit my marks. I don't know why it won't pull. There's just no speed. They're taking it back to the garage. The message was we're going to make changes. Graham said the only thing left to change is just to trim the car. So the question is, remember, this is not the last chance. How much do you trim? How much do you go for just to be in that top 30? Really, the goal is you'd like to avoid it, but there is another chance tomorrow. So how aggressive do you get here at the end?
Very is the answer I would give on this matter as well. Needs to push as much as he can. David Malukas is on a lap time as well. He's pushing in this 500 qualifying. He too went through lane 1, which means his last time was deleted as well. By the way, if anyone own AM2, the 2023 Indy mod is nearly ready with Indy 500 and oval handling ready. Oh, brilliant! I've been hearing about that. There's been a few things that people have wanted me to do esport races for that as well. Oh, brilliant. I don't know how it worked though, but hey, that's great.
Rod Brown in chat asking as well, where's RC Ellison? He's currently 29th with an average speed of 231.129.
David Malukas' first lap time has put him 26th fastest. That puts Catherine Legg 30th, and crucially Lundgaard out. It's a 231.343. Catherine Legg still might actually have to run in the bump day tomorrow because there are still drivers with slower times. Second lap time puts him 24th. He was faster on his second run. Wow, Malukas is coming in on his third attempt, 231.543. He's getting faster. Very rare to see second lap faster than the first lap. Brilliant.
Yeah, really rare as well, but Malukas has done it before and he's done it again, has David Malukas, one who flirts with the barriers quite often at IMS. We've seen this week as well. He exits turn 4, where he will get his lap 3 speed. It is a 231.035, which means the white flag is in the air for David Malukas as he starts his final lap.
27th then, the computer puts him with a 231.307 as his average speed. He's got one more turn of this 2.1 mile oval circuit as well here at the Brickyard. Can we see anything coming through as well? Into the last 2 corners, Malukas pushing hard, files it out as well. Is this a run to get him into the 500? Something that his teammate Graham Rahal couldn't do. Across the line for David Malukas, and it puts him 30th. He's inside the 500 for Dale Coyne Racing. He's in, but look at that. He does not beat Catherine Legg. Catherine Legg stays 29th. She's well in the 500 at the moment. But yeah, Malukas, sorry Josh, Malukas currently gets off that bump row as well. Go on.
Yeah, but Catherine Legg might need to run again just to make it safe as well. But with around 11 cars in lane 2 as well.
Yeah, where do you run in that? Do you risk losing your time and going slower? Oh, this is really difficult for Catherine Legg to decide about. This is the juicy part now.
Are we sure it's the 106th run in NBC?
Yeah, it's the 107th. I wish they'd change it. Hello, this is the 45 going into lane 1, is it not?
Yes, it is. Lundgaard, 31st.
Losing his time. That's a brave call.
So now he's going to go to the front of lane 1, Dave, and get out on the track in just a moment.
His teammate Graham Rahal now faces the prospect of maybe even fighting Christian in the last chance qualifier. Graham, what would that be like tomorrow?
Yeah, unfortunately, there's going to be at least 2 of us in there tomorrow. Not really what we want, clearly. I mean, that run was the most, that was going to have the consistency. Even lap 4, I think, was going to be the same, mid-29. But we're running the exact same car, exact same downforce, exact same setup as Catherine, and she's 2 miles an hour faster. You know, it's just one of those times. We've all been there. My boy Hinch, he's been there, and it's not a fun spot to be in. But at this stage, how much further can you push the pedal than 100%? It's we'll see tomorrow. I mean, we're gonna trim and try one more tonight. You know, maybe the track temp comes down, maybe the wind subsides a little bit, but the reality is, as you see, there's not a 31 in my car. It's not there. So we're going to have to fight tomorrow for consistency and hope to sneak in.
Appreciate the perspective.
Honest, really honest from Graham Rahal as well. And that's a big shame. Really big shame for him as well, isn't it, Joshua? Someone has had a good run here for Graham Rahal in his career, and now he's struggling to get in.
Yeah, as we get a green flag for Stingray Rob as well. He's still on the brakes. Is Stingray Rob a little bit? He's been touching the brakes quite often as well through his last qualifying run as well.
Coming through again. Now, can Stingray Rob actually qualify this time? He's withdrawn his attempt, so this is his official run to enter the 500. Try to understand that Indy 500 qualifying is quite complicated as well, says Noel. Hello. Whoa, happy hour. Where's the beer? I could do with beer. It is quite complicated. First lap time there for Stingray Rob at 2:30.427. And Josh, that puts him 31st overall on the last row shootout. He may as well abandon the time. He's slow, and he's not going to go there. So, yeah, lap time might have to be cancelled just now.
Yeah, they might throw the caution as well, mate, IndyCar, but Stingray Rob doesn't have a lap time as well, so they might just let it run out, but they didn't as well earlier on in the session with Jack Harvey. I believe it was as well, but he comes across the line. It's 229.87, which makes his average speed 230.148, which is still 31st.
They'll wave him. If he can't improve, they'll wave him.
Look how much he's on the brakes, though.
Yeah, why is he touching that brake? He did that earlier on. It's like he's riding it as well. You can see the red little line flicking up on if you're watching with us on YouTube.
Do you think it's him, or do you think it's a car problem?
I wonder if it is car. Although, maybe he's resting his foot on the brake. I'm not sure. Not really much place you can put your feet in the cockpit of a car.
Because it goes up to the first big line often, but a white flag in the air.
229.121.
There was a hand on the yellow flag. That hand has now been taken off.
They might let him go just to complete it, but his average time is 229.805. So we'll see. If our timing screens go yellow, they'll wave him off, and I think he's abandoned it. Yeah, yellow, they've waved him off.
Yellow.
Yeah, they've waved him off. I thought they might. Too slow a time there. So they've called him off as well. So no one's improving out there in terms of those who are already struggling in this race. We'll have to go, and that is the 55 coming back out onto pit lane as well. Wanting to do some more runs. And Stingray Rob has had his lap time deleted anyway. So Lundgaard, Rob, Harvey, Rahal have not set times, and they are currently the drivers who are going to battle it out for bump day if we're going towards tomorrow as well in that position. Let's go down over to NBC.
Continues and will do so as the clock counts down to 5:50 local time. So an hour and 20 minutes left on this fascinating qualifying day that has been led by Alexander Rossi of the Arrow McLaren organization.
Who I think's had the easiest day of all. He
Of
went
all.
out on, I think, number 7 on the list. Number 8 in line, went out, knocked out the fastest time of the day. He's probably been sitting back in his bus, just chilling, watching all the frantic action on track, people trying to catch him, people trying to get in to the top 12 or bump into the race, which is what this man here, Christian Lundgaard, in the Hy-Vee Honda for Rahal Lennerman Lanigan Racing is trying to do right now.
The workload for RLL has been exhausting. Run after run after run by their respective drivers to try and solidify a spot in the top 30. Catherine Legg has done that in the Hendrickson Honda for the time being. Again, hour and 20 remaining here at the Speedway to determine who's in, who's out, who's coming back tomorrow. Where do you fit in this big picture? Still on warm-up.
This is lap 1. Visually, it looks great, but when you take a look over at the telemetry data at the speed, a little bit on the soft side. Lap 1, right on the bubble, 231.3.
But that's better. That's better than the 230s and 229s we've been seeing.
It's got.
So Lundgaard's really pushing Josh. He's getting into the swing of things. And now is the attempt we're going to see. Is McLaughlin coming back out for another run? I don't think so. Quali does end tomorrow. I don't think Scotty Mack's going to come back out. Where is he on the timing screen? 16th? Oh, he might. I think he might be lined up in Group 2 at the moment.
I believe he is lined up.
Christian Lundgaard takes lap 2, 231.3. He's currently 26th. That will push Catherine Legg into 30th position. So there's really close stuff at the moment. I really hope Catherine Legg qualifies without having to go through bump day. That'll be a huge statement for her, returning to the 500 Brickyard as well. Christian Lundgaard then hasn't qualified yet for the 500. He's had his times withdrawn across the control line. Lap 3 is 230.888, and he's shifted up again into 6th gear. He'll drop back to 5, coming through turn 1. 238 miles an hour. He's trying as much as possible to get the speed in. Currently, the computer is predicted to put him into 27th position. Can he do anything different? You can see at the bottom of your screen it's flashing red, and a little graphic as well from timing 71. He's coming down the start straight away. What's the time then for Christian Lundgaard? Is he ahead of Catherine Legg, or does he out-qualify Rahal? Across the line we go. Christian Lundgaard takes the line of bricks with a checkered flag and goes 30th behind Catherine Legg. Average time 2:31.056 on the 3rd attempt. Christian Lundgaard goes 30th. Catherine Legg stays 29th. Rahal bumped on the line there. But Catherine Legg, Josh, stays 29th, and that's what we want to see. She's qualifying on pure pace.
Yeah, it is what we want to see as well. I don't seem to know who's out next. We'll have a look as well, but...
Oh no, look at Malukas. He's all down there. He's going to have to go out again, I just heard him saying.
Yeah, Malukas has to go out again.
That's going to
bump day.
Oh.
Keep running. If you don't think the pace is there, at some, you've got to call it. Go back to the garage and start looking at what you can do overnight to find the pace to just not be the slowest car tomorrow.
Yeah. You will get 2 sets for the last chance qualifier.
Yeah, you get 2 sets.
Enough fresh sets for the Indy.
Also need sets for Monday practice. You also need sets for car day
you don't.
practice.
Not at this point. Not if you're one of the 4 slowest cars.
I guess.
You can throw that out the window. If you're not in the race, it doesn't matter about those practices.
Fair enough.
You know, he's not wrong, is he? If you're not in the race, those practice sessions are absolutely meaningless. You've got to get absolutely on it. Just want to thank everybody who's got this qualifying stream, by the way. over 10,000 viewers. Thank you very much for tuning in over the last 5.5 hours here to qualifying for the Indy 500 in 2023. Right, out on the circuit, it's the 66. It's Tony Kanaan as we see him circulating.
On a full belly as well.
Yeah, this is going to be quite fun, isn't it? Where is Kanaan currently qualified? I can't find him on our driver tracker. There he is. 16th.
No, 16th.
So this is him trying to get into the Firestone Fast 12 as well. He's still got a lot of time to fly up as well. Thank you, William Snowden. Hello. Nice to see you all here. Over 10,000 viewers, 10,036 at the moment. It's just flashed up on the viewers. Now to 10,058. Thank you everyone for watching and for also listening on USON as well throughout our broadcast here today. It's a huge pleasure to bring you this commentary as well as all the data screens that we can to give you an immersive experience of the 500 if you can't watch it where you are in the world. Kanaan's first lap time is an outstanding 234.057 miles an hour, and that is a big wake-up call to everybody that the track is getting faster as the track conditions cool down. That is the fastest lap time we've seen in over an hour, Josh.
Absolutely incredible for Tony Kanaan as well. We'll see what his lap time is as he exits turn 3, goes into turn 4. Now about to exit turn 4. Let's see how he is exiting turn 4. Gets really close to the wall but not touches it as he goes across the yard of bricks. It's 233.315. He's still top.
That's an average speed of 233.686, still P1. That McLaren wants to go fast. He's been needing it to go fast for so long. He was struggling as well, 16th, now currently inside. And this will knock out as well Will Power, who's on the drop zone as well. There's his wife watching on as well. Is that Danica actually watching on? I can't see. No, it is his wife watching on. She looks so like Danica Patrick. It took me back a second. I just had to take a double check. But yeah, Danica is here this weekend. She's watching on as well. White flag. He's still P1. 233.356 miles an hour for Tony Kanaan. This is going to get him for sure into the Firestone Fast 12 and puts the statement that in his last ever Indy 500, he might well just take pole position tomorrow morning.
This is absolutely insane. His third lap was faster than his second lap, which really helps as well. He exits the last couple of corners and here towards the line.
Tony Kanaan crosses the line. He's had a bit of a slower last lap, but does he at least get into the Firestone Fast 12? Yes, he does! He's P5! He's into the Fast 12! It wasn't quick enough. It's a 233.347 across the line to go 5th overall, but he's into the Fast 12.
All at 2:33.
That is a big improvement to go 11 places faster in such a tight 500 qualifying format. McLaren have currently got all their cars lined up in the Firestone Fast 12. Rossi, followed then by Kanaan, O'Ward, and then looking down as well with Felix Rosenquist in 9th. They've got 4 inside the top 9. What a run for McLaren! Their first official run as pure McLaren as well, and they are taking it by storm. This is just this is fairy tale.
Incredible.
Let's go
down with Newgarden.
To the words right out of my mouth.
How intense and stressful do you anticipate these next few minutes being?
I mean, it is what it is, really. You know, we're trying as hard as we can to get through. Right now, we're at a 50-50, which is definitely not the place we want to be in. But I'm gonna go see Graham and speak to him what he's thinking for going out there. But I mean, the car's slightly improving run by run, and I think we've gone 0.4 of a mile an hour faster across 3 runs, which is not the steps that we want to make, a lot bigger. We're there right now, and let's see where we're going to be afterwards.
All right, we're going to let him go because he does have some things he wants to take care of and study up on before the opportunity or position arises where he does have to go out again.
Before we enjoy this latest run from Connor Daly, how many runs did you do in a single qualifying day? What's your top number?
I don't have any idea.
Maybe
three or four,
yeah,
something like that.
3, maybe 4. I don't even know if I've done 4.
You remember that year that Alonso did 5?
Yeah, I remember that. He was trying to get in as well. Thank you, William. So thanks again. No worries at all. So, Connor Day. Oh, hang on, that's Kanaan getting out of the car and taps bangs the Euro screen. He is punching the air. Tony Kanaan is absolutely animated right now. Hops into his mechanic's arms as well. It's like he's won the 500 to get an attempt to qualify in as well. Where's the M1? Right as well. The M1 is the central line of London, isn't it? The main motorway. It's in London area. So, Rossi, still top, below, VK, Dixon, Kanaan, top 5, Sato, O'Ward, Ferrucci, Rosenquist, Ericsson, the top 10. Then we've
London to Leeds,
yeah. Then we've got Pedersen and Power, the top 12 going through. Positions 13 to 30 are locked in, remember. And then the top 12 go to the Firestone Fast 12 tomorrow. Then the Firestone Fast 6 to determine the pole sitter. And also we'll have the last row shootout, positions 31 to 33, with one driver, the 34th, getting bumped from the field. On board with Connor Daly. He's on a first lap. It was 2:32.161. Daly's gone lap 1 speed fast. He's currently 17th at the moment on the board as well. Really flying in high. As I think we're going to swap over from USRN 2 to USRN 1 shortly, because I know Matthew, I think, has just joined the box as he prepares himself. Daly still flying out here as well. He's joined the box. Matthew, are you on USRN now?
Hello, we are just about to be over there.
Okay, well, we'll complete Daly's lap, and then if you're listening on USRN 2, you'll need to switch over to USRN 1 on the mix of the lap. Just type in USRN, and you will find it as well. Those of you on JB Motorsports on YouTube, stay exactly where you are. Daly's second lap, 2:31.814, puts him 17th at the moment as well. Doesn't affect anything. He was already inside the top 30 anyway. As he crosses the line, third lap, 2:31.234, and he's backed out the lap time as well coming into turn 1. Doesn't want to waste it. So before the next one gets off, we'll sign off from USRN as Tony Kanaan gives a kiss as well. The last hour will be on the main USRN channel. And Matthew, I'll hand over to you so you can introduce USRN back to the action.
We are back live on USRN. We're also on YouTube, JB Motorsports, and live from the world's greatest race course, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This is day 1 of time trials for the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500-mile race. We are now deep into day 1. If you were with us, if you've been with us throughout the day, USRN, USRN2, back to USRN. And if you've been just on YouTube with Josh, it's a lot easier just to stay with him throughout the whole day. It's been a great day, and we're down to about the last hour. We're down to what, about an hour and 8 minutes now until the gun sounds, and I'll bring the Joshes in here with us, and we can finally merge in to this coverage the way we should. And thanks, guys, for working with me through all of the day, and it has been a very fun day. And it's been an intense day, and this last hour is when it's all going to start kicking off again as everybody tries to make a scramble, whether it be from outside the top 12 to inside the top 12, or if it's from outside the top 30 to in the top 30.
Absolutely, as well, and pleasure to be back with you. I'm looking forward to this as well, calling together on USRN and JB Motorsports like we did last year as well. And we're just getting ready as well. We've got out there at the moment Felix Rosenquist about to start another lap time as well, as I've just closed down USRN 2 as well, so we're back up on main runs as well. But tell you what, Matthew, how was that truck race? We were keeping an eye on it as well. It looked absolutely fantastic.
Well, North Wilkesboro, great to have it back, and it was a good race. I know there are many, including yourself, and, well, including myself, don't love to see people like Kyle Larson in it and winning it, but with it just being North Wilkesboro, it was just great to have the track back, and it put on a great show. And hope you guys have enjoyed the last, what has it been, 2.5, 3 hours since North Wilkesboro started, and we have Felix Rosenquist back on the racetrack. Now, I am assuming, and I tried to keep up as best I could, I am assuming we are deep into second and maybe even third runs by now, yes?
Yes, we are into third runs now as well. We've had a bit of a lull about an hour ago with a little track inspection, and then Sato kicked it off as well. Just to inform you and anybody else who's joined late as well from USRN's main party, Rahal, Malukas, Stingray Rob and Jack Harvey have not qualified. They have had their lap times deleted. They've gone through lane 1 several times. But also, Rahal and Malukas having their lap times waved off by IndyCar for being too slow. Rosenquist, his first lap time, he's currently P1. McLaren's about to take it all. 2:34.329 on that opening lap, Matthew. He is flying high right now.
Well, the McLarens have been super fast all day long. And you know, it's interesting. We've been talking about Ganassi and how quick they are, but we wondered, would they have the consistency? And boy, that run early by Rossi had the speed and consistency, even had a lap in the 2:34s Rossi did earlier. His teammate might be taking it to him here, though.
Absolutely, as he comes through. Second lap, 2:34.310.
Oh, yeah.
This is good. It's still P1. Oh, this will be brilliant, Matthew. When you come back, we get the new top time of the day. He's keeping it in as well. Down the back straightaway. And the McLaren boys is watching on. But what's impressive, me and Josh were talking about as well, Matthew, we've got all 4 McLarens inside the top 9. This is just incredible pace from a team who couldn't qualify 3 years ago.
Yeah, they're clearly, they've come out and they have gotten the setup absolutely right. Enough speed, enough balance. And let's see if this is going to have a third consecutive lap in the 2:34s here for Felix.
Ooh, 2:33.780. He's still P1.
That's still good enough.
Still top.
So much to do as well. So much time to find as well into the last 2 corners. Rosenquist up now, 232 miles an hour, staying in 5th gear as he approaches turn 3 and 4. McLaren don't know where their hearts are at the moment. They are losing out several thousand times. Matthew, I'll give you this call as well. You've been missing.
Well, Felix Rosenquist, he knows how to get it done on qualifying day. Road course, street course, or even oval. Checkered flag in the air for Felix Rosenquist. A Swede won the 500 last year. Now, Rosenquist is at the top of the board. 2:33.947 is the 4-lap average. Felix Rosenquist is P1. And the first time Alexander Rossi has not been P1 in 4+ hours.
Rosenquist to the top, a 2:34.329, the highest speed of the day and the highest average speed. He did it.
What a day for us. Awesome job by Tony as well.
He's very, very happy boy. Rosenquist makes it a McLaren 1-2 with Rossi second. Then look at the other McLarens. Tony Kanaan 6th, Pato O'Ward 8th. 4 McLarens inside the top 8. I think you should be betting on a McLaren to maybe win. This is incredible pace. I've never seen this before.
It is great pace, and that's right at 2:34. And you have to imagine these guys are going to go for more speed tomorrow. When the run for the pole gets underway, you have to think that they will trim these cars out. Could very well get a 2:34 pole run again tomorrow. And is this Ed Carpenter?
Yeah, for his 3rd run. Now, interesting thing here, if you're just joining us, Ed Carpenter and Tony Kanaan both did exactly the same speed, 232.620 mile per hour. But here's the thing. Josh, I'll let you explain what NBC did and messed up everything in terms of the running order for today due to NBC's own mistake.
Yeah, well, the rule is, as I believe Ed Carpenter comes across the line to take the green flag. We'll keep you updated on that as well while we go through this. But because Ed Carpenter did the lap time and the 4 lap times first, he kept 12th. But NBC showed when Tony Kanaan did his as 12th, not 13th. So, Tony Kanaan thought, right, I'm in 12th, let's go have lunch. Then it got confirmed that Tony Kanaan was in 13th, as that was lap 1, 2:33.628 for Ed Carpenter. So then Tony Kanaan went to Twitter and said, I shouldn't just have had lunch, dot, or something like that. But yeah, as Chambers in chat saying it is, well, happy hour. Yes, it is indeed happy hour as well, but Ed Carpenter's flying out there.
Certainly is, Matthew, as well. First lap time 233.628. His family watching on. He's had, 3 pole positions here in his career as well?
Yeah,
pole position?
Three oh boy, did he get close to the wall on the exit of turn 4. Oh my goodness.
And he's put him down to 11th. That one mistake cost him a whole mile, 1.3 mile per hour with that mistake out of 4. And they know it as well. His family watching know it. So currently the computer's put him 11th. I'd still keep going. You never know, you could catch something back up, but that might be his run done, to be fair, sadly.
Well, he absolutely needs to keep going because he could still get a top 12 time out of this. So keep it going, recover. Like you said, a 3-time pole winner of this race. He was second to Will Power in the race in 2018. And he knows all about what this race means. Indianapolis native. Here he goes, white flag.
232.605. He's brought that average back up, so he's gained 0.3 mile per hour back, but he's still a full mile per hour off the speed of what he did last time, as well as he flies through turns 2 and 3 as well, keeping down the back straightaway, looking quick. 234 mile per hour, 5th gear as well, 100% pedal to the metal out of the last 2 corners. Will this put Ed Carpenter into the braking point he needs as well to be in? It's his 20th Indy 500. Can he be in the Firestone Fast 12? He comes across the control line now. Is he going to finally get into it? He's been close, literally by 1,000th of a mile per hour. No! 13th again. 232.689 is the average speed. Well, I don't know why they're celebrating. I think it's a bit of a, like, what happened there? Yeah, it's 13th. It's just outside of Power's time, Matthew.
I get the feeling that they will go again. We got an hour left until the gun goes off. And Ed, we were on USRN earlier when Ed made his first run. And we heard his interview. Good Lord. I can't believe he didn't hit that wall off turn 4 more than he did. We heard his first interview, and he said that first run was basically a first run. They were going to go out again to get in the top 12. Ed Carpenter Racing comes to Indianapolis all the time. They have aspirations for pole. If they're that close, they'll go again.
Love the enthusiasm with the commentators. First time on the channel. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you, Omega. Glad you can stick around and enjoy this one.
I believe if no one crept into lane 1, as we're going down to Felix Rosenquist, who will be Colton Hurst next.
Yeah, I have no words. That was a phenomenal run. Big thanks to our McLaren, Team Chevy. I mean, I feel like I think every time we're out there, we're learning something. The first run wasn't optimal. I wasn't super happy with it, but it was clearly quick enough. But we said, let's go out again and learn something for tomorrow. It would kind of be the same conditions or hotter. So I thought it was good experience, and man, like I couldn't believe what I saw. It was unreal. I mean, obviously we trimmed the car out a little bit and tuned up the balance, but I had no idea that was going to be that quick, and yeah, that definitely puts a smile on my face.
And then we've still got almost an hour left. How much more speed is available in the track as we get some shadows and cooler track temp?
I mean, I have to say, the track didn't feel great. I mean, obviously I ran pretty early, 13th out this morning, but it felt pretty daggy, but yeah, I mean, if you just can keep it flat, it seems like the lap time can still come. And we've seen a few guys like Sato and Dixon came out and did really sporty runs. So I don't know. That's what I said my first one. You never know with this place. It can play tricks on you, and it's never over until that clocks go to 0.
Good stuff. Hey, and Felix brought up a good point, guys. They were going to learn for tomorrow, so if you do see someone like Alex Palou go out, it might just be a test session run for tomorrow.
Totally. Probably do 2 laps and then back off, hey, Matthew. That's what we usually see. But here's Herta out on the circuit, was 23rd, trying to get into the fast 12. A driver who definitely should be there.
Yeah, he should be there, or at least we would think a driver like Colton Herta would be there. But then again, last May was just dismal for him and his whole team. So we'll see what he can do this month. But yeah, you would expect a driver of this magnitude to be in the top 12. And let's see what he can do. Will Power, the guy on the bubble, to be in the top dozen. And I'll tell you something else that, and I'm sure you guys have talked about it already, and we certainly did the first stint on USRN. What a run by the rookie Ben Peterson for AJ Foyt 5 hours ago. Still in that top 12. Boy, what a feel-good story it would be for him and that team if it held up and he made the Fast 12 tomorrow.
Throw in Santino Ferrucci as well. I think AJ Foyt has been having the best day they've had at the Brickyard for ages as well. P9 for him and P11 for Benjamin as well. This has been great for them. First lap time for Herta. Oh, wait a minute. Just got to mute that down because of copyright for YouTube. 2:32.650 for lap 1 was Herta. Just watching his crash on, it was Carb Day last year, wasn't it, Matthew? And it put him out of the race completely.
Well, like I just said, last May was just terrible for Colton. And yeah, a hard crash on Carb Day. Had to go to a different car for the race that was never up to speed. And he just has not had much good luck here at Indy. Colton Herta has not. The years have now passed that he can become the youngest winner in the history of the race. Troy Ruttman's record is well protected now that Herta and VK have aged a couple of years without winning it, as Herta's just gone on to his last lap. That was a big drop-off from lap 2 to 3, 2:32.2 to a 2:31.4.
And improve him up into 19th place at the moment. This is his final run-around with the white flag, but this is not looking good for Colton Herta. He will not be in the top 12 shootout once again in a 500 as well. And without Brian Herta as his pit crew chief, his own father leaving him for this weekend as well. It's a lot to call as we come to the flag, Matthew.
Yeah, let's see what Colton can do. California native takes the checkered flag. And oh my goodness, big drop off on lap 4, 2:30.936.
21st.
And 21st. Wow, that is, yeah, well, I mean, they might as well go again, I guess, unless you're just scared of wrecking the car, but that's nowhere close to top 12 speed. And, that's surprising. He qualified 25th for this race last year. He only has one finish better than 16th in his Indy career to this point. He has won a Freedom 100, though, here before, which, by the way, that's a race we need back.
100% now. Oh, let's hear from Ed Carpenter, local boy.
We probably should have, could have got in. We had one awkward downshift that I think when I look at the data is probably going to be the difference. But that's how tight it is right now in the NTT IndyCar Series. You know, I'm disappointed for the team and BitNile.com that we only got one of our 3 in. That's not what we're accustomed to, but still have a ton of confidence in what we've been doing the whole month. You know, the race cars are really good. I've felt as strong as I have in a long, long time in race trim. You know, so just gonna have to do some more work early and be here supporting Arenas to see if we can't squeeze one out on the front row. The competition's intense, so it's been kind of exciting to watch. I just wish we weren't this close to the outside of it.
Put that in perspective for us watching ECR work now. Arenas is in. They'll go to work on getting him to the pole perhaps tomorrow. You and Connor, your groups can work on next week. What's that balance like?
I mean, I'll be working for Arenas tomorrow. I'm not really worried. We're not going to go practice for the race tomorrow, so it'll be, my focus will be on helping him have as good of a day as possible, and then we'll get back to race focus on Monday.
There you go. Look at the one guy who's in. That will be Arenas VK. That's Ed Carpenter.
Yeah, and Matthew, I suppose coming into it as well, just quickly, because we've got a lovely comment here as well from I want to say, I can't pronounce it as well. It's really bugging me. I want to pronounce your name as well. Very Yokita, I'm going to pronounce it as well, and hopefully I've not made a mistake there, because I wanted to pronounce your name correctly for hours. We got the green flag for Simon Pagino, his second lap around. Where is it? I've lost it now on the message chat. Could you imagine how nice it would be to have these 3 calling the race on NBC? Jackie Stewart Jr. would light it up. That's me. But, boys, I mean, I've got it. We separate after qualifying as well. This is the only time, Matthew, that we get to call any of Indy together. Unless there's a red flag.
Yeah, well, that's right. Would love it.
Lap time for Pagino, by the way. The first one is 231.405. Now, he was 22nd overall, and guess where the computers put him? 22nd. So IndyCar might wave him off at this attempt. as well, because he's not improving, he's not going faster than where he is. So the IndyCar might wave him off to get another track time. I'm surprised, actually, they haven't called it from the stewards at all, because it's not really an improvement. And look, he's changing the diff settings mid-straightaway. And this is just not really cool, is it, Josh? We've seen them call it earlier than this.
Yeah, they might see what his lap 3 speed is as well, and then what they've been doing is do the yellow after the white flag, after they've got the lap 3 speed. Well, we'll see it now. It's a 231.225. He's still 22nd with an average speed of 231.398. I don't think the yellow's gone out yet.
Yeah, it has now. Yep, yellow's out. He's lifted as well. So, yeah, there it is.
Yep, yellow.
So they've called it off because he wasn't improving. Pagenaud stays 22nd. And this is just so frustrating for former winners to be struggling so much at this Brickyard. But one thing I've been picking up on, and all of the chat are absolutely agreeing with me on it as well, Matthew, Catherine Legg, despite 3 attempts by her teammates of Christian Lundgaard and Graham Rahal and Jack Harvey, she is the best of all of them and is 29th. I love that. I absolutely love it. She's the best one of the team.
Yeah, and she may be able to lock herself in here today, which would be just, for anyone, a sigh of relief. But I don't think this is much of a surprise to anyone. RLL, first off, they have not even gotten their season up and going. Their season has been rough. The bright spot was Lundgaard last week in the GMR Grand Prix. But just focused on the oval, they have not had any speed this week. So it's not surprising to see all of them struggling today. And we could be talking about Graham Rahal maybe not making the Indianapolis 500, much, of course, like his father Bobby failed to make it in 1995.
Pato Ward's comfortable. He's in a hoodie, just in case he has to go out. They're just clogging up the lanes now as well in lane 2 to make sure no one else goes out. Romain Grosjean, though, is for another run. He's 22nd overall, I believe. At the moment. No, hang on, where is he? 19th overall. 19th on the board as he starts his power lap times as well. The OBS server for the driver tracker needs a bit of a refresh in a second as well, but he's on his lap time. 4 laps in total, and he's currently 19th on the board. You can see on the control monitor. Let's see where he moves up to. No one in lane 1. So, do you know what I'm thinking, guys? How long have we got there? 55 minutes or so? No, 50 minutes exactly coming up. I reckon we're not going to see anything from Rahal, Maluka, Stingray Rob or Harvey. I think they're just going to go, that's it, and we'll just battle it out tomorrow. What do you think, Matthew?
I don't know. I would have a hard time doing that myself.
I would.
If I'm down there, I gotta at least try to go out one more time, and I'd try to make it 5:45, 5:48. Try to get it as late and as cool as possible. And if I see a cloud starting to move in, I'm pushing my car to that line. I just have a hard time not making an attempt to lock yourself in. You don't want to get to tomorrow having to perform on one single run and then something going wrong.
So we're just getting through with the first lap time. It's a 2:31.999 for Romain Grosjean. He was 19th, and guess where he is? Oh yeah, 19th. I mean, this is just... They'll wave him off. They're just wasting track time now, aren't they? This is what we were told would happen. Everyone that's in lane 2 doesn't actually want to go faster. They just want to clog up the system to make sure that no one else goes up there.
TV fixes, by the way, Matthew. Do I need to refresh it?
No, I think they're fine. Yeah.
Cool. Fine with me as well on my side. They're in sync, so we're both just watching the same pictures.
Awesome. Amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, Romain Grosjean as well, exiting turn 4 towards his lap 2 speed.
Oh, he's slower now than his original run. No, this is a joke because he crosses the line. So this will be another wave off. This is what we're watching now. Basically, is the competitive form of literally just mucking about. They're just going out there, they're filling up the lane, and then they're just waiting, and then that's it. I mean, look, he's backed off. He's massively lifted. 192, he's backed off. So that's it. He'll get the wave, yellow flag now from IndyCar 2. So, yeah. What's the point? What is the point? This is where I start to get a bit like, ugh. Right.
And Scott McLaughlin is up next for everyone in chat, by the way.
Scotty doesn't know that you're supposed to keep quite strong here. 4 hours and 53 minutes my phone has been on streaming the IndyCar timing screen. Now it needs a refresh.
There we go. Yellow. Out. Track clear.
The drivers are doing a soccer flop. Yep. Basically, all we need is a tie. That's what they're doing. They're just playing. Nobody wants to score. It's a tie game. What a mess. Right, here goes Scotty Mack.
Wow.
But have they yellowed it for track inspection? No.
No. They've got the starter up. Lane 2 is getting really long now as well as expected in the last hour. Willpower in there as well. Most of them in there as well. Just
tell you one thing.
Getting ready as well. But I believe there might be a little bit of a
delay.
Wait.
Well, I'm watching the IndyCar race director who's standing there. He puts on his special Indy 500 shoes. I don't know if you know about this, Matthew, but there's special Indy shoes as well. Not that one. That's a boot for one of the willpower mechanics. No, but the race director has got a very special set of shoes. They're branded out because you're standing in the front lane for so long. They are actually padded and they are curved at the back, so your heel isn't actually on the ground. Let's hear it from our favourite of the chat, Catherine Legg.
Safe for now for Catherine Legg. How are you feeling as we get into the final 45 minutes or so?
I mean, it's pretty nail-biting stuff, isn't it? It's not my favourite day of the year just because it's so stressful, but I don't know if we're safe or not, honestly. I think maybe we could be, maybe. It just depends on the conditions. Like, it doesn't depend on whether they can go faster or not. It depends on whether the track gets faster or not. But then if the track gets faster, we'll go in the fast lane and we'll go faster too. So 6 to 1, half a dozen the other. Would love to get in today, though, and not have to worry about tomorrow. Unfortunately, we're not fighting for the top 12 spots.
What has the dynamic been like back in the garage? Graham has gone to your setup. What's the conversation to try to help everyone better where they're at?
I mean, none of us are happy where we're at, right? Because we're all uber competitive race car drivers, and you know that Bobby's definitely not happy. But there is so much passion and heart in this team that they're all digging in and trying to find what's going on and how we can get faster. And so I think it's just blinkers on, try and improve and try and find the speed, especially for the race. You know, we need to figure it out before next weekend, really, and so we can go show these guys what we've really got.
You may be stressed, but your young teammate there with the shades seems pretty loose right now. Guys, Christian Lundgaard may be one spot lower, but all is calm in his world.
Guys.
Oh, no. Why is there an ad break?
We've gone green. Literally gone green, and they've gone, and Sky have gone to an ad break.
So
not NBC or Peacock. Sky.
I'll turn it over to Matthew, who I think might have the ability to see our pictures better than us.
But, yeah. I believe Scott McLaughlin went in lane 1 because his lap time has been deleted on my screen, maybe.
Has it?
Or was that a Peacock
Where is
glitch?
It? Where's that?
Was that a Peacock glitch?
Very well could be a Peacock glitch.
I hope it
he
was.
Is 16th on time in 71.
Yeah,
so it must be a Peacock glitch.
And can I just say one thing that I would like to see happen as Scott McLaughlin is on track here? I would like to see us go back to how it was a number of years ago.
Yeah.
To forget the lanes. If you go back on the track, you withdraw your time.
Yeah.
You withdraw your time, and you are now back at 0. That's how it saves a lot of confusion.
Absolutely. And I think
I remember a couple years ago there was a lot of confusion with Will Power when he was trying to make the top 30. And he couldn't figure out if his time had been deleted, withdrawn, or what. I would just like to go back to that. But, of course, now I'm also very much a traditionalist. I would like to go back to 3 weeks of qualifying, and I know I'm in the minority on that. But I loved it when we came to Indianapolis for 3 weeks of qualifying, and we set the first 12 positions on the first weekend, then come back and set 13 to 24, then come back for bump day to set 25 to 33. I just love that. But again, I am very much a traditionalist in most things, especially when it comes to Indianapolis. I can tell you Scott McLaughlin is very close to the wall coming out of turn 1. 232.914 was his first lap. 232.783 was his second lap. So the first 5 miles of this run has been very consistent for McLaughlin, and if he stays where he is now, he would bump into the top 12. That would put him 11th, and it would knock his teammate Will Power out of the top dozen. He's in turn 4. Here on lap 3 in the yellow submarine of Scott McLaughlin, the car number 3 that won this race 3 times with Helio Castroneves, comes across the yard of bricks. Lap 3 was also good, 232.5. He's on his last lap, and if he can run another 232, he should bump into the top 12, but it is close because now his average has dipped to 4/1,000ths of a mile an hour below Ben Peterson. So McLaughlin has 2 turns to go.
Have they gone off?
No, they'll be back. Go to Matthew.
I hope so. Here's McLaughlin trying to bump out his teammate. It's going to be, as I said, so very close because it's so close here throughout the whole field. Checkered flag out for McLaughlin, and lap 4, 232.506. He did not do it.
14.
He did not bump into the top 12.
I think they were changing from NBC back to Peacock.
Yeah, that'll be it then.
They did that much earlier.
Yeah.
Because NBC has the Preakness.
Right. But we are back with Will Power heading out on the circuit now as well. Now, where was he on the circuit?
Now he's 12.
Here we go. Oh, of course he is. 12 and 12. Always nice to hear. What I love is that for the first time today, our driver tracker in the commentary box is finally in sync. Let's hear from Romain Grosjean.
Today, I think as a team we're a bit disappointed with what we had today. We knew on my car that we didn't have the road speed, and I think the run we did this morning was actually the best one of all day. Well, it was actually 1 p.m., but we tried some other stuff in the afternoon, didn't really work for us. So gonna get back at working and understanding what we got for the race. Good news, there's 200 laps, so that's only 1 guy to overtake per lap. It's not too bad.
Next Sunday's the big day, Kevin.
Okay, so I think they've scrapped Romain Grosjean. I think we've got another one in there with in the pits as well.
Benjamin Peterson, who, by the way, has lived in America almost his entire life, the last 20 years or so in the Seattle area. Did you expect this kind of speed for your A.J. Foyt Racing Chevrolet?
I know the team has put a lot of hard work into it, that's for sure. But when we showed up from the GMR Grand Prix, and then as soon as we went into 500 practice, it was like, wow, we have a really good car. Both cars very close to each other in terms of pace, and yeah, we're still in it here for the Fast 12. This run's pretty important, but hopefully the experience of the team put us in a good position for another run here. So we'll see. It's exciting.
And that guy behind you saw in the background with the gray hair, that's Michael Kanaan. Give him a lot of credit for developing really fast A.J. Foyt Racing cars, guys.
Oh, yeah. With Sky Sports, just cut off to adverts the first time all day, right in the middle of Scotty's run, and I missed the whole thing. Don't worry, we had you covered with some timing data as well, and Matthew Owens having Peacock, which is always great to see. So green flag for Will Power then, guys. He's just on the cusp in 12th position. Glory run, or to make sure he's in?
I don't know. The way the runs have been going lately, no one's going faster, but you have to believe this always is the case. As we get closer to 530, 540, 550 in the gun, the track is going to get faster, so you would think that this is a run from Power to try to better his time to get off that bubble, but I don't know, the track just isn't very fast right now. By the way, I want to correct myself what I said earlier. I said Bobby Rahal failed to make this race in 95. I'm mistaken. I was incorrect when I said that. He failed to make the race in 93. 95 was the year when Arie Luyendyk and Al Unser Jr. both missed with Penske.
Yeah. You're off by 2 years. I wouldn't have been even in the ballpark, Matthew. Currently, this puts Power 11th. 233.132 is the first lap. 232.715 second lap. Average 232.923. Come on, Will. Be a bit quicker. Otherwise, you'll get waved off. Into 3 and 4. Finally, my driver tracker is in sync, so I can see he's doing 230 miles an hour, 5th gear, 232, 233, 5th gear, the exit last corner. Does he bump it up to 6th as well? Yes, he does. Straight to the line. Third lap, 232.585. So he's dropping a little bit. He's going to, I think, Matthew remain in 11th position.
Yeah, well,
sorry.
Anything better than 12th would help to get off the bubble, but I don't. It's just not very fast right now.
So I took right Fossil as well. I didn't realise I'd left it on the bottom from when we just had the last drivers. Because the timing tower, I've got to move it up and down as well quite quickly. Power out the last corner then as well, and he powers it down.
Ooh, he
touched the wall.
Boy, and he was a bit touchy in turn 4, I thought.
230. Oh, he's 12th. He was worse than the lot on this run. 232.710. It didn't improve it. Oh, God, these are the best of the track conditions. The sun just beginning to get out of the way of directly over the circuit. Track's temps coming down, works with the primary tyres more, and now we're just all sitting around waiting for these guys to fight for the best position. Right, who've we got now? Down there with Scotty Mack.
Sometimes to qualify well here. Scott said the car felt awesome, but he's 14th. It still just wasn't quite what you needed to get into the fast 12. So explain that. Just, how you have to kind of mentally prepare yourself to put it all on the line.
Yeah, it's your first lap you look at, and that was I think it was a 32.9 or something, and I was like, we may not have enough, but the main thing we can try and do is have consistency. But yeah, we were just too stuck out there. We had great speed over the four laps and no drop off, but just too stuck. So meaning too much downforce on the car slows it down. So ultimately, we want to do a faster lap than that first lap. I think the car's got it. The car's been speedy. Bum, but I'm proud of my Pennzoil Chevy guys. They gave me a great car. Chevy gave us a great engine, and I really think we can really fight from there on race day.
All right, Scott McLaughlin is 14th as it stands right now.
Just got to say as well, Matthew, we are now on the YouTube stream at 11,310, but you got 1,000 during the 40 minutes you were commentating solo. That's insane.
Wow.
Insane. Who we got here? Stefan Wilson on the warm-up lap. I was talking with Adam Lemridge earlier on, you might have heard it. How close he came to winning a few years ago. Wow.
Yes. Yeah, 2018. And it was extremely close to an absolute Cinderella story. Would have been unbelievable.
I personally would have wept a bit more than I have done as well. As the racing continues on.
Sorry, had to hit the cough button on that.
So I've been doing that all day as well. I've done this for 6 hours. You've done 6 hours worth as well, non-stop. So is Josh. We're all just ready for the end of the day and a nice cup of tea, although coffee for you over there.
Oh, I've got hockey after this.
Oh, God. You never stop. I get told I never stop. But wow, you never stop.
I've got 2 NASCAR Cup heats, which I'm watching, not commentating.
Oh, that's right. Yes. It's coming up very soon.
I may hit the snooze button and go to bed. Go on.
I just wanted to finish up about Steph Wilson, because 2018 was the year we were talking about before I had to hit the cough button there. He was gambling on fuel, and boy, it looked for just a split second like it might work. Had to come to pit road with a couple laps to go. Willpower won. But this has been a fast car. I have been very surprised by this 24 car and how much quicker it has been than I thought it would be throughout the day. Let's see. It would take quite the leapfrog to move from 23rd to the top 12, but let's see. I just have to imagine at some point it always.
Oh, he had to avoid
happen.
the bag.
Wow.
He had to avoid the bag. Is that costing speed?
Did.
Oh, it's costing 0.2 of a speed. Oh, 2:32.036 was his second lap time. So
now
it's
that's surprising. Just to see. Imagine that, going 230 miles an hour and then having the awareness to avoid a flying plastic bag.
insanity, isn't it? The reactions. Although, knowing me, I wouldn't see it. It hit me, and all of a sudden I'd be going 200 miles an hour down the front straightaway, and all of a sudden, oh, Waitrose hits you right in the face. 2 for 1 offer at Morrison's. White flag's out. That bag's still there as well.
Other brands are available.
Yeah, but maybe it's a Target bag and it's just been dropped by a former sponsor as well, right, for an IndyCar team. He's lost 2 points. He's lost 2 miles an hour on that last lap. Where did that come from? For Stefan, he's dropped it massively.
Was the bag.
They've waved him off, I think.
Blame it on the bag.
I don't know if they've waved him off or not, considering that he's currently 23rd. He hasn't improved in his time position.
Now,
go on, Matthew.
I have to say, something that I have found very striking today is there are not many cars that have consistency through a 4-lap run. And I wonder what that's going to mean for the rest of the week. Now, they have a practice session coming up, and then they have, carb day on Friday. And we know that the race setup is much different than qualifying setup. But if you don't have consistency for 4 laps, how do you expect to have consistency for a 20-lap run or a fuel run that's about 30 laps? That would be very alarming to me.
Rahal's in lane 1.
Oh,
he is.
Who's behind him?
He is.
Harvey.
Harvey. Okay, so they're going to go first, but are they ready? No, so the 23 is going to go out. That's on the way.
Doubt we might go yellow for debris.
Yeah, that's a point. Are they going to throw it? No, I can't see. I can't see the tower from here, behind the pagoda statue as well. The timing stand. No, so Hunter Ray's going to go out first, I think. So you're right. You called it spot on again, Matthew. They're going to go straight out there with around about 30 minutes to go and just see if you get the best of conditions. But Ryan Hunter Ray's going to go out, a driver who I thought was going to be in the drop zone for sure, but he's 18th.
Yeah, I thought this car had really good speed at the start of the week, and I'm with you. I thought he would have been surely in the top 12, but as we know, it takes such a slight mistake to drop out because the field is so close together.
So there's Rahal watching on as well. But there's a bit of cloud cover I can see over the main grandstand here as well.
Well, now, if they saw that cloud 5 minutes ago, that's why they're in lane 1 now. They want to get that cloud and take advantage of it.
Looking at the small details on the graphic, Marty, as far as what the others have to do to get by.
Yeah, he saw it on the dash.
So what do you think? Do they with a little time remaining?
It's so tight. I can't believe it. Like, I trimmed there and we changed gears. Literally went exactly the same speed. I mean, incredibly fierce field. So we'll see. I hope we can remain in the top 12, but I'm not sure we have the speed for pole anyway, but it'd be really nice to be in the top 12. Maybe we can move up a few spots tomorrow when everyone's in the same condition, but I think the team's done a good job. It's just an ultra-competitive field. I mean, it's almost coming down to the gust of wind. It's so close. It just shows how tough IndyCar is, and I think it's great.
Well, power down there as we get a green flag for Hunter Ray. BAL has just said, been watching this since 5 p.m. and it's 10:20 now. Amazing commitment, thank you. And thank you to everyone who's been watching across JB Motorsports and listening in throughout the day on USON as well. Over to you, Matthew. Was going to green flag for Ryan Hunter Ray. RHR.
2014 winner of this race, Ryan Hunter Ray, and of course we'll never forget his daring move to pass Helio Castroneves down on the grass. But that was not the winning pass. It's a legendary pass, but it was not the winning pass because Helio then passed him back a couple laps later, and then Hunter Ray repassed him again, coming to start the final lap in 2014, and that first lap for RHR, 232.713 miles an hour. That's a pretty sporty lap as he tries to break into this top 12.
Puts him 13th on the current prediction as well on the timing tower. So unless he finds some more speed on this second lap, he's going to be outside it. Currently it's Will Power on 233.132. So yeah, he's down by about 0.3 of a mile per hour. So this is going to be Hunter Ray 13th on what realistically is going to be his last run, isn't it? Because there's a long queue with not a lot of time left in the day.
Yeah, and it's not going to get faster on laps 2, 3, and 4 from lap 1. So if you're not at about 233 and in that 233 window on lap 1, you're probably not going to get back up into the top 12, as that's David Malukas, and I think he's getting moved up into lane 1 as well.
Yeah.
We're going to see these guys that don't have a time yet. They've got to make a run. They just have to. You can't risk. You have to at least make an attempt to get into that top 30. You just don't want to go to tomorrow having to perform on one single run. You just can't. And if you don't have a time in, you got to at least put one up. See what you can do.
I think IndyCar are going to wave him off here because he's down to 18th now, and he was 17th round under race, so they're going to, I believe, call this attempt off.
Yeah, they already gave him the white flag. Might as well finish.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's too late.
Yeah.
When you said that, it was around turn 3, which is too late to wave off.
Cross line then front away and goes 18th. 232.081. So, I'm worried about, guess who? Catherine Legg, 29th. I'm really worried now that she's going to have to go through bump day. And I don't want that.
Especially with Rahal, Harvey as well. They're in lane 1. Lucas is being moved in lane 1 as well. So Rahal will be up next as well if he's ready. I believe he will be ready as well. Then it will be Harvey if he is ready, and then Malukas as well, which really stops the running for lane 2 for quite a little bit.
Could be it. That could be it as well, with 4-lap runs as well, taking around about 5 minutes each, 5, 10, 15, 20 for 4 cars to go out there. Hang on, the 45, that is Christian Lundgaard being pulled away from lane 1, so he is not going to be going out again. As coming out now onto track, I believe, is that Rahal? Yeah, no, he said Bobby as well. Graham Rahal's out on the track.
I know we've been talking a lot about the Rahals, but it isn't 1990s. Sure.
No, that's true.
Again, for like the millionth time, what universal world are you in planet today?
I don't know. I've been commentating too long. I think I desperately... I didn't sleep last night. I had 4 hours sleep last night, and I've been doing this for 7 hours nearly, plus touring cars. Definitely need some sleep ahead of tomorrow morning. As we come through, is it a green flag? No, it's a warm-up lap for Hunter Ray, isn't it?
Yeah, warm-up lap, green next time by.
Okay, so this is the most important run to this point for everybody that's on the bubble of missing it. So I'm talking Anderson, Legg, Lundgaard, even if you want to say Eilert, because Graham Rahal, his first run, it was ugly.
Yeah.
I mean, he had to work the wheel. He was turning right sometimes more than he was turning left. Have they finally found something on these RLL cars? Specifically, this is their flagship car, the 15 with Graham Rahal. Have they found something? We're about to find out. This is basically it. If he doesn't go faster, doesn't get into the top 30 here, he's going to be back tomorrow fighting for his Indy 500 life.
235 I spotted through turn 1 and into turn 2 as well. Keeps it 233.
He's on the brake quite a lot.
He is, isn't he? Now, Matthew, is he going to be having his foot on the brake there? Because he was just touching ever so slightly to keep the car under control.
He should not be on lap 1. Now, you will see guys maybe drag the brake a little bit just to set the car rather than lifting off the throttle, because if you bail out of the throttle, it just costs you all the momentum. But you should not be having to do that on lap 1.
Oh, and it's a stinker. 230.261.
Gonna get called off.
It is the slowest time of the day for Rahal. They have continued to improve it, and it just keeps getting slower and slower and slower.
Yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem, and I'm with you, Josh. You might as well bring him in now. You've got 23 minutes on the clock. Bring him in now, work on it some more, and get out there again. Don't waste your time on this run, because if you're 230 on lap 1, it's not going to get any better.
229.737 is going to get called off. I can feel it.
They'll wave it now. Bring it in now. Don't bother with the next lap. This is, I think, is he downshifting?
Yeah, yellow.
Yeah, yellow.
I do believe.
Yep, they've called him. Yellow's out. Box, and there's the yellow. They've called him off again for the second time today. IndyCar have stepped in to say, I'm sorry, Graham, you're not fast enough.
that first lap is money, and it's only a 30.3. I mean, I don't know what else to do.
Oh.
Yeah, well, see, Indianapolis has the ability to make or break a driver. And that driver right there sounds broken, sounds defeated. He has no idea what else to do. He's shaking his head coming to the pit lane.
And she's happy.
I don't know. This is a massive failure on the part of RLL.
Yeah, well, next up, I do believe it's the other RL, or one of the other RLLs as well, who was also in lane 1 if he's ready to go. The 30 of Jack Harvey as well, who's currently last, as Rahal pulls into his pit box as well. His time's been removed as well, has Jack Harvey, and yes, it is in fact just confirmed on the times being Jack Harvey is out on track, and that's Newgarden.
In lane 1?
Lane 1.
What? Newgarden in lane 1? Are you kidding me? He's 16th. He was safe. Newgarden has decided to play the Hail Mary, and he's going to go out. And look.
The games of the Brickyard.
So it's going to be Harvey out now, followed by Malukas, followed by Newgarden, who is in lane 1.
Oh, wow.
And 16th. Safe.
Mainly, big time safe. This is just a run to get him into the fast 12. That is such a big gamble. Imagine if Newgarden again doesn't make it. My God, this is just getting tense. That's the one thing. Newgarden wants the top 12. He's going from lane 2. No, he's going from lane 1. The lap time has been deleted. The form has been handed in. That is it. Kiss goodbye to a previous time of 233.252. It changes, and Harvey begins his run. What can this one do then for Rahal, Lennon and Lanigan Racing? Is he quicker, or are we in trouble, Matthew?
I just have to say something, and we'll get to Jack Harvey in just a moment. That is borderline irresponsible from Tim Simbrick and the Joseph Newgarden team. You don't play around at this place. I know they want to be in the fast 12, but if you're sitting 16th, that seems almost irresponsible to give up your time and go out again. I hope it doesn't bite them in the butt.
You can win from 16th as well. You can win from 33rd if you wanted to, if stuff happens at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Slow again. 2:30.112. It's put in 31st. Catherine Legg is safe, but this is not working out again for Jack Harvey, and I wonder if they'll call this one as well after 2 laps. What is happening with Rahal, Lennon and Lanigan Racing? They've been at the back all weekend, and the fastest car is Catherine Legg's, someone who hasn't driven at this place for over 10 years.
Something tells me that it's not going to be Callum Ilott who's going to get bumped. It's going to be one of the RLL cars.
I know, this is bizarre. We all thought it would be Ilott, but he's actually in. Callum Ilott's 27th.
It's got called.
Yeah. 229.747. Yellow
they
again.
They have no speed in any of these cars.
Can you qualify with a different car? What's to stop us?
Yeah, you can qualify with a T car, yeah.
It's too late now. Well, they can get it in for tomorrow, I suppose.
Yeah. But you'd be going tomorrow with nothing on... no laps on it.
Oh!
But I mean, this car isn't anything. I mean, they have no speed.
Now, let's go down, but I think I've got some news I'm trying to work on.
See drivers like Graham Rahal associated with big teams. How are you feeling at this point with just a little bit of cushion, and you're counting down the clock, 17 and a half minutes to go?
Yeah, I mean, the stress levels are through the roof right now. I think I haven't taken my phone off timing and scoring. We thought we had a good buffer. Props to Juncos for getting that car together and getting that time in, especially with how chaotic that looked. We knew our first run was a little bit conservative, so we have some things to do better than that. But I mean, with the time remaining, with the cars that are going, I think the 2 car is in the lane 1, so the chances of getting out are pretty slim. So I think we're just kind of sitting and waiting and seeing how this falls out. So I don't know. It seems pretty good, I think.
I'm assuming if you slipped one more spot, you would climb in the car and they would be ready to push you out there, because then you would be on the bubble.
Yeah, but it'd be tough because, I mean, if you get in line one and you don't make it out before 550 and the gun goes off, your time's already pulled. So I believe that's what it is. So
yes, but be ready in case you become 31.
Just in case. But, I mean, I don't think we have enough time. We had too much of a buffer here. I think we're just kind of seeing how the cards play out here.
Well, good thing is you've shown you've got pace, and there's a little more in it if you have to come back and go again tomorrow. But it's looking good so far for R.C. Enerson to make his first
Kev.
Indianapolis. Yes, Diff.
Tell him to smile.
That's cruel. He's smiling now.
Here's the thing. I think RC is safe.
Yeah, I think he is. I think Catherine Leggs is safe as well. I'm doing the calculations. Considering that Rahal or Harvey haven't actually gone back into the fast lane, especially Rahal, Malukas is the only one that can push it to 30th, but I think Catherine Legg is safe. And then
Malukas is out.
It's going to be Malukas and Rob. It's going to be Malukas and Rob here, and that might be it for the guys that are outside the top 30. Now, here's one in David Malukas. I did not expect this. I thought he would be towards the top 12, not fighting to get into the top 30. With that said, track conditions are just about as good as you could get for this time of day. This is the time for David Malukas to go.
Is it that we're not finding the speed with the cars, or is it the fact that the track isn't actually up to speed yet? What's causing it? It must be the cars, because the track's at its best.
I thought at first it was the track, but now I'm starting to think it's the cars. Specifically the RLO cars. They have no speed. But we're about to see something here from David Malukas, I think.
2:32.433. That puts him 18th. That puts Catherine Legg 30th overall. Oh, this is what we didn't want. This is the round very intense for Malukas. Oh, he's looking quick. They've finally got that car sorted for Dale Coyne. Had to be a while. It's lap 2 then. Keeping it under acceleration nicely through 3 and 4.
Not on the brake at all is David Malukas.
So that was a big change from what the first. Oh, little twitch coming out of 4 though. Big change from what it was originally, where they had to ride the brake to stabilise the car. 32.046. Currently 18th fastest for David Malukas. He will qualify for the 107th running of the Indy 500 if he can do the next 2 laps. And now,
he's got to hang on. He's got to hang on for 10 more turns.
He is getting so close, too close for comfort to that wall. There's been a couple of times where he's been just inches away from it as well. He's fine through turn 3, the exit of turn 3 that time. Fine through the exit of turn 4. Let's see what his lap 3 speed is. It's a 2:31.508, which puts his current rank as 20 as he takes the white flag.
Oh, I know it's bad, but I hope his time falls into 30th. I just don't want him to beat Catherine Legg. It's got to go. Out of the last corner. Are we at the speedway? No, we're in 3 different locations. Matthew's in America, Josh and me are in 2 separate ends of Britain. But we've got all the data and timing like we are actually there. Malukas to qualify for the 500. Let's give it to you, Matthew.
Well, this looks good. Final corner, and he makes it through safely. It's going to fall off. It's not going to be anywhere close to the top 12, but David Malukas is in to the Indianapolis 500. He's 23rd.
200.
Malukas is in, Lundgaard is out, and Legg is on the bubble.
Oh, no, this is not what it's supposed to be with just, 13 minutes to go.
You've got to get that 45 car now. You've got to get that 45 car into lane 1. We're down to, 12 minutes. They need to get the 45 to lane 1. Here comes Legg. This is when the wheels are going to start to crank. You've got to be ready because Stingray Rob can still bump Legg out. So they've got to get that. There's Lundgaard. There's Lundgaard. You have to get into lane 1.
But the biggest surprise now, boys, is coming. Joseph Newgarden has had his lap time deleted, and he is going out. He is 16th.
This is not smart. This is not smart.
So this is Newgarden. He is now not in the 500. Remember, this is Team Penske's top car. It is not there. Joseph Newgarden, the top car at Penske and in the championship using number 2, not in the 500 as things stand with 11 minutes left. One mistake, he has to go through bump day. This is a huge gamble, and I'm not sure I like it.
No, I don't. This is not smart. Oh, look at Malukas. A lot of relief there in the 18 crew. He's in.
This is what sport is made of. This is brilliantly tense as well.
Yeah, this is everything that Indianapolis is supposed to be. And now Joseph Newgarden, who, remember, just missed out on pole in 2016, the year that James Hinchcliffe came back from his terrible crash and won pole. Hinchcliffe was the final car to run that day. He took the pole away from Newgarden, who started second in that race, finished third. Now Newgarden fighting for his Indy 500 life.
Green flag in the air for the only Penske and a Penske-owned championship and series track that the biggest spectacle in racing he is currently not qualified for. After withdrawing his time, lap 1 is on and turn 2 looking okay, 235 miles an hour. He's risking the walls as well, and you've just got to hope that this is the fastest. He needs to beat over as well, even just getting to the top 12. He needs to beat 233.132 on his opening lap time. He's through turn 4. This is the best of the track conditions. He's out of it now. Down the home stretch. Is Newgarden anywhere near that time on the opening lap? If he isn't, then we start to worry. Across the line for Newgarden, it's only 232.6. He's still 16th. And that's going to get worse.
Imagine if they wave this off.
Yes, exactly.
This is disaster for Newgarden. He was 16th, and it's only going to get worse. He's going to start at least 20th, and he's slower down the back straightaway as well. His 4th attempt should be that he's twitching through 3. The car's not stable. The wind that has come in with the cloud is blowing over the track. Lap 2 on the board. It's a 2:32.379. He's lost 0.3.
Go out, try to get into the...
Team radio didn't hear it. Oh, Matthew, this is just insane.
I don't know why they did this.
Oh, this is like watching a car crash, literally in slow motion. Look, they all know it. They all know what they've done. It's going to keep him 16th, but we've seen them wave these off if they're not fast. He needs to improve. A quick lap 3 might just keep him. He's lifting through turn 3 as well. Oh, this is stupid, beyond stupid. 2:32.401 on lap 3.
Ow, knows it.
He might just keep it. This is a big gamble, but he's going to stay 16th unless he makes a mistake on this final lap. This is going to be... Look. Verhoek's saying he's going to smack it in turn 4. It's a him thing to do. Down the back straightaway. It's not that quick, is it? It's just staying down. Could this be a worse position? Remember, he qualified 16th. Is he going to be even worse or better, Matthew? I just don't know. And he's twitching through 4. Oh, I can't watch.
No, he's cleared the final corner at least. At least he's going to be in the top 30.
He's 17th. He was 16th. They withdrew his time. He starts the Indy 500 17th. What was that? And in a race where it is split second, every position counts. What was that? Oh, the reaction from the commentary is stunned silence.
We're inside of 8 minutes.
Should we hear from Malukas while we all catch up?
It's continuing. I mean, look at this guy. Look how happy he is. How relieved are you to just be in? First of all, not even the fact that you're solidly in, you're just in the Indianapolis 500.
It feels so good. I mean, going into this, I was not expecting us to be, so excited just to make it in. But, things change, and we've been working so hard these past few days. I mean, our heads have been scratching and down, and it really looked like all hope was up, this morning, and we really couldn't figure it out. And these last few runs, the run before this one, I knew it was there. I just had to time everything, and I told the team, I'm like, please, Honda, just give me one more run. I promise you, it's gonna be the one. And it was perfect. Everything went exactly as planned. and right now we're 23rd, and I'm just so happy to be 23rd. I'm ecstatic. I'm so excited.
A lot of guys that have gone out a second or third time even today haven't really gained that much. It's been pretty close. What do you feel like was the difference to allow you to gain so many spots on this second run?
At the start, you know, we were a little bit too under on the downforce with the setup, and then we went overboard. And then the whole time it was trying to figure out that in between on gearing and in the car. And right at the end, that second last run, like I said, we found it. And then I just had to change my driving up to a company for it, and we did it. And yeah, I can't believe it. We're in, and I'm yeah. Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
David Malukas in his second Indianapolis 500.
Just took the time. Oh, God. Stingray Rob on his warm-up lap. This could be the one to kick Catherine Legg out, by the way. That's just a warning to you all. This could kick out Catherine Legg and put her in bump day. Oh, Matthew, the tensions are so high right now. Where's our timing screen gone? There we go. I have no idea what's going to happen. I don't think, do you know, Josh, I don't think he's going to do it, you know. I don't think Stingray's going to do it. We've seen his attempts before washed off.
I'm just trying to get my head around what just happened.
433 viewers are currently watching 3 commentators stunned into silence.
Well, green flag Stingray Rob on his first lap as well, but welcome to IndyCar, welcome to Indianapolis Motor Speedway, welcome to qualifying for the Indy 500, where Team Penske, the people who own, have lost their mind.
12,123 viewers right now as well, and loads more, I hope, on you as well at USON. Thanks everyone for joining us. Matthew, green flag for Stingray Rob. First lap time was a 2:31.124. We're closing in now.
Yeah, we're getting down to the final minutes, and now this
she's
is...
bumped. Oh, she's out! She's withdrawn her time! She's withdrawn her time! She's withdrawn it! She's going out! Catherine's withdrawn it! Oh, God! She would have been in! She would have been in! Stingray's not going faster! Oh, no!
Oh, gosh.
Oh, I can't believe it! How long's left on the clock? 4 minutes! Matthew! She's not going to get a run in, is she?
She'll get a run in if she's first in line in lane 1. Do we know if she's first in line?
We don't. Let's have a look. I can't see on that board. But second lap time for Stingray Rob is a 2:30.863. So he's still going to be 30th because Catherine withdrawn a time.
If Stingray Rob stays 30th, bump day, last chance qualifying will be every single Rahal, Letterman, Langan racing car.
Yes.
This is unbelievable! Look at her! Look at that's Catherine Legg. She's withdrawn the time. She knows she's out.
I don't know why they did that. I have no idea. We learned this many years ago with Paul Tracy when he withdrew his time when he was in the final moments of bump day, and he took himself out, and he made a mistake on his third lap, and he took himself out. If you are in, you do not withdraw your time. I don't know why they've done this.
This is unbelievable. I'm literally almost having to hold down a choke. This is a very tense end to day 1 of qualifying because it's just so important to lock in the spots as well. Hello, Jess, saying no. Hope you're better with the voice. All right, Fossil, it says he's in and on the bubble. He was slower than Legg was. Checker flag's out. It's a 2:30.740 and it was slower than Catherine's time. Oh.
Stingray Rob stays 30th.
Okay, here...
No!
Okay.
It's not!
No,
it's not! It's Harvey! No!
Lundgaard, no!
I don't believe it! I don't believe it! What were you thinking? Catherine Legg, all 4 of Rahal, Letterman, Lanigan Racing are going to have to go through bump day. And as things stand, she was there. She had it in her hand. And,
Catherine Legg and RLL have just thrown
a guaranteed start position. Here's Newgarden.
I think unfortunately that's true. You know, I'm really proud of my team. You know, to be able to come out here and put it on the line there. You know, we're just trying to make it into the next show tomorrow in that Fast 12, and unfortunately, I think that's just what we had today. You know, we went aggressive, as about aggressive as you can go, and it just wasn't there. So like I said, I'm proud of the team for really giving an effort. You got to do that. You got to try, and we were close enough to give it a try, and unfortunately we're a little short, but I think we'll have a great race car. Really proud to drive the Shell car. You know, everybody is fueled by Shell here on this field, and we got completely renewable fuel across the field because of Shell, so it's a big deal here in the IndyCar Series to be the first U.S.-based motorsports championship to say that.
But forget the interview. Yeah, you're right. Stingray Rob's lap time has been deleted by the stewards.
Even worse.
Because that puts Catherine Legg 30 seconds. She would have been in anyway. Stingray, what? People are saying calm down because what? Well, this is... So, it's going to be the other one that's gone in. Able Motorsports are in. With R.C. Anderson. They've done it. 20 seconds until the gun goes off. And Lundgaard's taking the green.
This is the final run. This is the final run of the day, and because Rob was slower than Legg, Legg has not... She withdrew her time to get into the lane, but it only gets withdrawn when you go on the track. Her time is still set.
Yes!
This is Lundgaard versus Legg.
Oh, Matthew, that is brilliant word. Brilliant, brilliant. So it's now Christian Lundgaard versus Catherine Legg. So her time will be rescinded. That's fantastic. Lundgaard starts his first lap. It's a 2:30.985. It was faster than Catherine. Oh, this is insanity. I haven't got I've got Catherine's time. She's back. 2:31.5. The average speed. It keeps being deleted. Well, Catherine's giving a hug. She thinks she's out, but it still might be the case she's in. Oh, I can't believe this. In his bump. We need to see, does Lundgaard drop out? Well, Lundgaard's going to stay 30th. That's the question on our timing screen. We need to see on NBC's. So, go on.
Why did Stingray Rob delete his lap time when he was guaranteed a place?
I think that's been done via I think that's been done by the stewards or something. But that is really close. Christian Lundgaard at 20.653. I think the team communication. I think they're saying to box it. Is Catherine in? Is Catherine in? That's the question we need to see. Legg is in. Oh, come on, just give us this. She's going to do it by the skin of her teeth. Lundgaard's nearly in the wall at 4. Third lap, 2:34.43. Average speed, 2:30.694. It's slower than Legg's. Catherine has done it, I believe, Matthew, but we're trying to calculate everything at once.
I believe this is correct because, again, Rob was slower than Legg. So when you're not in the top 30, you do not have a time. The time does not stay up. So Legg's time should still be good enough for 30th and it will stay there as long as Lundgaard does not bump her.
Catherine Legg has been doing the okey-dokey, putting one leg in, one leg out. Is she in the 500 or not? Lundgaard crosses the line. The average time is a 2:30.615. Is it through? Catherine's in! Catherine's in! She's done it! 31st overall! She's done it! Catherine Legg, 2:31.070. She is in the 500 by the skin of her teeth. That is spectacular tension. Oh, Matthew, that was so close.
Oh, man, oh man.
She's in. Are we going to hear from her?
Yeah.
No, big congrats. She hasn't been here for over 10 years, and she just gets through on the skin of her teeth. Here she is.
Know what was going through your mind, Catherine. You're buckling in. You dodged two cars who almost put you out of the race. Congratulations. You are in the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500.
Yeah, that wasn't stressful at all, was it? I'm fine, honest, I'm fine. No, it was a bit stressful because I was out of time. We were getting ready to go do the same thing again if they went quicker, and obviously we were out of time, so we were at the mercy of the gods, and thankfully they were with me today. And so was the Hendrickson Honda crew, who have done an awesome job getting me out there and getting me flat and getting me comfortable again. So now we'll work on the race car and show them what we got the weekend.
Well, that's what I wanted to go through. An amazing run earlier in the day, but then I watched as you had to sit there kind of peering through the media towards the Jumbotron. What were the thoughts as you were wondering, just waiting for those speeds to pop up?
You know, when I was first looking, I'm like, it's okay, because if they go quicker, I know that we can go quicker too. So, like, it sucks being, like, in this position. I wish we were further up and we weren't having to deal with it. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. And then when they said we might be out of time and Christian's going first, I thought, okay, well, if he gets it, then I'm out, and there's, like, nothing you can do about it, and we'll have to go fight them tomorrow. But honestly, now it's just, like, relief. Like, you go through every single emotion on qualifying day at IMS. It's unbelievable.
Catherine, take us through and take us behind the scenes of what it's been like to be in the RLL camp this weekend. It's been tough for everyone. And when you're fighting for that final spot with a teammate, how are the emotions different?
You know, I'm just really lucky that I have 3 amazing teammates, and we're all working together and taking it really well. I can imagine it would be going very wrong if they weren't awesome, you know, and the engineers and the crew and everybody's awesome, and we all work together as like one team. You know, there's a reason why United is on Graham's car, because we work together united.
And that is the emotion of qualifying for the Indianapolis 500. Catherine Legg will be in the race next Sunday.
Can we start celebrating now? Because let me tell you something, apparently NBC didn't twig that. We did. Thanks to you, Matthew, knowing the rules. And I think definitely the title of the Oracle of Knowledge is definitely there. I'm sorry, but if you didn't know those rules, we would have been out of that and saying she's done, she's over.
That's just the drama of this place is unbelievable. Every single year it will drain you. And
I think that's the best Saturday we've ever had.
I want to just mention this to everybody, because I'm sure, as you said, Catherine Legg, she's a crowd favorite, especially in the neck of the woods where you guys are at. I just want to warn everybody, if tomorrow does not go the way of Graham Rahal or Christian Lundgaard, remember those are full-time championship contenders, and with them being in the same team, they could put one of those 2 drivers in Catherine's car.
I really hope they don't. I know it has. That's the thing. I just hope they don't.
Yeah.
Oh, right, Fossils are saying. Oh, right, Fossils are saying thank you as well for the coverage and the rules explanation. This is why we have faithful followers. You guys are crazy, he says. Now well as well. Just honestly, thanks to everybody for watching. 12,445 people have watched the YouTube stream today, and I don't know the viewers on USRM, but I'm sure there's been loads of them. I know you get those after, Matthew, as well. But absolutely fantastic. And we've got the Firestone Fast 12. We've got Bump Day, which is, 3 Rahal, Letterman, Lanigan Racing and 1 Dale Coyne. And we've got God knows what to do with the Firestone Fast 6. But it's just... This is Indy, isn't it? This is brilliant. What a session we're going to have tomorrow.
I can only imagine.
Right. Who wants to go first to sort of wrap up what you thought of the day? Because I suppose we've got to do this twice, haven't we? Once on USRN and one on YouTube. So, who wants to go first? Josh, do you want to go first? What do you think of the day?
Go ahead.
Just my mind, I don't think I've recovered yet from that. Just like, I know it's like the final 15 laps in F1, but in Indy 500 qualifying, it's the final 15 minutes. It looks like as well. It's just been absolutely insane. This is taking a roller coaster ride of emotions to the next level. This is insane, and I can't wait for more of it tomorrow.
Just looking at that, though, we've got McLaughlin and Newgarden out of position on the grid, the two of the Penskes as well, so that's going to be really fun.
Look at that, row 10, Catherine Legg.
And R.C. Anderson in 2, Augustine Canapino, row 9. Oh, this is going to be great. We'll go through the grid once it's confirmed tomorrow, of course, but Matthew, this is going to be a great 500. If Saturday gets us like this, God knows what the 500 is going to be like.
The 500 is always great. It's the greatest event in all of sports, in my opinion. And it's not just 500 day that makes it that. It's this day, it's tomorrow that makes it as great as it is. The drama, and I know sometimes it can be really confusing, and it was confusing again today because of the different rules that are put in, and yes, we could make those rules a little less complicated, but in the end, it's just this drama, and this is why you love Indianapolis. It really is.
We've been asked, are we calling We've been asked, are we all calling the 500 together? No, Matthew's calling it on USRN, I'm calling it on here. We only come together during qualifying. We separate for the race, unless there's a red flag when we come back together again. But, yeah. We'll have him on the pre-show. We've got a week to get a great pre-show together for the 500 and get that on at the same time that we're commentating on Monaco as well. So there's loads to do. Right. You
can't get rid of me easy as well, chat. Don't worry.
That's true. Yeah, he'll used to be here. Megan will be with us too. I don't know where Tom is. I don't know where Tom's going to end up for the 500. Whether USRN are grabbing him or I'm grabbing him.
Tom's on British GT Donington.
That's where he is. That's why he's not there. I think Jess said she'll be around. I'm not sure. So look at this then. Christian Lundgaard, Stingray Rob, Jack Harvey and Graham Rahal are going to have to go through bump day tomorrow. 3 Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing and 1 for Dale Coyne Racing. I don't know who's not going to make it because that is a seriously close run. But one who will make it is Catherine Legg. So I'll tell you what, Matthew. I'm going to sign off YouTube, and you can sign off on USRN as well because we're coming to the end of the day. From a YouTube's perspective of JB Motorsport, I want to thank everybody for today as well. For Matthew for taking us through the coverage in the first hour on me and Josh on touring cars. To Josh and to Omi as well for all of the action today. It's been absolutely fantastic from this 500. For the 12,500 plus everybody has been watching today, thank you very, very much. We'll be back tomorrow. Don't forget, we've got 3 British touring car races on the channel, as well as the practice session before we go green for the second day, 7 p.m. tomorrow, British Summer Time. You can join us. All the streams available. So, we know who's in. It's Catherine Legg. We know who has to go through bump day and the Fast 12. Qualifying and the pole sitter for the 500 is tomorrow. Bye-bye.